Oi! 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 Welcome! Wait. Welcome! Hello! Good evening. Good evening. Today's gonna be weird. We're basically doing nothing but commissions, or at least I'm gonna try, because I haven't worked on art in a bit. Ow! Yes, tits is enabled, by the way. Thank you, Wavy. But yeah, we're just gonna be working on commissions. People can come and go if they want. You're free to vibe as well. I don't mind. But yeah. Ow! 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 Ow!
Heh.
Ow! It's still going! My ribs! My ribs!
Took a picture of that.
How could you? I'm just a little guy. My ribs.
Oh, you wanna know how I could do it? Give me a sec, I can show you.
No. No, please. No, please. I have a family. Please.
So it's just like this,
Ow!
but 500 times.
That hurt. That shit hurted. I got drain damage.
Well, duck, dive, dodge, dip, duck.
That doesn't make sense.
You clearly don't watch good movies.
I don't watch the shit that you're watching, clearly.
Shake my head. You never seen Dodgeball.
Oh, that's what you're referencing.
Yeah.
I know if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. That's about all I know.
If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball.
Please no.
That is a line that is said in the movie.
I believe you. Anyways.
Anyway, just wanted to say hi, see how you were doing.
Yeah, I figured you were going to bed.
Yes.
Stink bitch.
And then we won't be on the same continent.
Oh yeah, you're going to the UK. Traitor.
No, no, no. I'm not going to the UK. I'm going to the Neverlands.
You're going to Deutschland.
That's Germany.
Wait. Yes. They speak Dutch. That's why I got confused. You're going to
Yes.
Dutchland.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where apparently I will be short again, but on like a national average
Tiny
now.
bitch.
Listen, it's already bad enough that I'm the shortest guy in the house. Now I'm going to be like below average in an entire country.
Itty
It's
bitty
disappointing.
bitch.
I'm going to put your phone on the top shelf when we're at TwitchCon. I hope you know this.
I'll put my foot on your bottom shelf.
I have a shelf.
You will in just a second. Once I take that mallet and put it where the sun don't shine.
Oh, hey, look, what's over there?
You missed. I'm smaller than you think.
Hmm. Also, horse girl game.
Horse girl game.
It has enraged me.
I can tell. I mean, that's what happens when you threaten to send them all to the glue factory every day.
No, so I actually came up with an even worse insult.
Yeah, how so?
So have you ever seen A Never Ending Story?
No.
Bruh. Am I
I know
just
the
getting
dragon.
old? Is that it?
When did that
Well,
movie come out, actually?
it's like 80s, I think.
Oh, then yes,
87.
you are old.
Bruh. But anyhow,
I'm just speaking truth.
um, but anywho, there's one scene in that movie where there's like the main character kid and a horse are trying to get through. There's like um sad swamp. And the idea is if you don't let go of the sadness or if you keep being sad, then you'll sink in the swamp.
Yeah.
Kid makes it across fine, but the horse sinks like a damn rock.
Ah.
So what I said was I threatened them that if you keep losing, I'm going to throw you into a goddamn glue pit with all the other fucking failures.
Okay, now that's fucking evil.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how much the funny horse game, it angers me. But yeah, wanted to share that new insult that I have for the horsies.
I appreciate the insight.
Yes. And now before I go, I must leave you with one last message.
Oh, he gone. The vocals sound vaguely like "Blah Blah Blah" by um, what's it called? By BB No Money. Meh, 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 meh. This is mannequin. Is this safe? Is this safe? Am I gonna get banned because of this? It's safe, trust. Okay. Uh, I do not hear it. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. What does this mean, Hirsch? But anyway, now that Stibby's gone, I can play this.
Kitchen. Cooking Mama is a
Oh,
cooking
it's so
simulator
loud.
video game that was released on the Nintendo DS in 2006.
Have you not
The
heard this?
gameplay
Never.
consists of following
I've
food
never heard that.
recipes step by step with the help of the game's star, Mama. The DS game was an instant hit and spawned 14 other spin-offs and sequels in the coming years.
Now, we were kids in 2006, and of course, we were gamers. Gamers
I've actually
for
never
life,
played
hashtag
Cooking
Gamers for
Mama.
life. But we completely missed this series because it wasn't advertised as a boy game. No, we weren't playing that silly little cooking game for girls. We were too busy being indoctrinated into military propaganda as young boys, meddling in foreign affairs, committing war crimes instead of what? Learning how to make a pork dumpling? How cute.
We did catch games that didn't aim their marketing towards boys in the 2000s, but it was mainly due to exposure from whatever our older sister was playing at the time.
Games like DDR,
Bark, bark,
The Sims,
dumpling.
or Daniel Radcliffe poster on bedroom wall. So while we don't blame ourselves for missing Cooking Mama the game, we do blame ourselves for never really getting
Love this
good at
music
cooking.
choice.
We're 27 and it's just not a skill we really have. And that's when we came up with a genius plan. What if Mama taught us how to cook.
So over the
Mama.
next few weeks, we will be playing through all 14
What if Mama
Cooking
taught us how
Mama
to shoot a
games
gun?
in order, while routinely testing our cooking skills to find out if Cooking Mama can actually teach you how to cook properly.
Didn't our friend Drew Gooden make a similar video on Guitar Hero?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, actually, now
No,
that you mention
absolutely
it,
not.
I could text him and ask him, but I won't.
The first game in the Cooking Mama verse is the original
How are
2006
you?
Cooking Mama for the DS. The game allows you to
Okay.
use the DS touchscreen to
That's
make a
cool.
variety of dishes from a list of recipes.
I'm
Now, if you're like us and
farming
you've
the
never played a
stupid
Cooking
thing
Mama
in
game, You'd be
14.
surprised to learn that Cooking
stupid
Mama is
thing?
not a
Oh,
game about cooking.
manga.
The
game
coffee
is
earring.
just
Organ.
cooking. There's no story. There's
Yeah,
one
I want the
character,
stupid earring.
Mama. There's no kitchen to customize or kitchenware to upgrade.
There's no cooking competition or skill tree.
It's just a no bullshit game where you cook a food. In fact, it feels
Cooking
more
a
like
food.
a simulator than a video game.
I gotta turn you
You're
up.
just
I kinda
kinda
hear you.
following steps during the
It
whole
really
thing.
is just that.
I'm also
There's
just
nothing
not
more
talking
to
into
it.
my
You
mic too
just
much.
cook
Cook
it
it
a
a
food. Now, since you're
Oh,
completing
it's okay, I
mini
turned you
games
up.
to cook and
Oh,
not
that's good.
actually cooking, some bits of the game can be harder than real life. One misclick
How has
makes it
stream
seem
been
like
going?
You can't even pour
been
water
good. I've been
into a
live
pot.
for like
and
10 minutes.
sometimes a mini game is so simple that it gives you a
Really?
false sense of accomplishment
not that
for a
long.
basic task.
I just caught you? Damn,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's crazy.
thank you,
Eat.
Mama. Did you see I put the time in right?
After cooking a few dishes, you can go to the Let's Combine mode, which allows you to choose any two recipes and combine them into something new. This feature is surprisingly detailed. They actually prepared art, directions, and recipes
Spaghetti
for all
and
combinations, so you can
baseball
feel
salad.
satisfied and a little inventive.
They also
Oh,
have a
the poop.
use
That's-
skills
that's what
feature
it-
that allows you to practice all
You
different
got the
forms
bird?
of cooking.
Yeah.
Chopping skills, stewing skills,
That's just
bread,
farted in my
and
face.
Okay.
tossing beef.
Even though the game is a bit
Oh.
bare bones when it comes to gameplay,
That's
you
the
can
second
totally
year.
tell why the first one was a hit. It seems to have a genuine appreciation for the art of cooking.
Just 1
I
year
wanted
later,
your
Mama
spaghetti.
was already
No!
back, but
Not
this
my
time on
spaghetti.
the Nintendo Wii. Cooking Mama Cook-Off could have easily just transferred the touchscreen gameplay to motion controls and called it a day, but they actually did much more than that.
There's even a game mode where you can cook with friends from around the world to help you learn the dishes from their country. The game puts a
Hello,
spotlight on
paella.
the cultures that the
Oh, that's
recipes
not her name.
actually
That's
come
just-
from.
This is a fun addition to the game, but also feels much more
Oh.
educational for the kids playing it. Rather than just
How-
assuming they're all
how
Mama's
could I?
recipes, they
Could you?
give credit to the countries they come from. And
How
those friends
could
from
you
around
do
the
this
world
to
also give
me?
you
How
gifts that
could this
slowly decorate the
happen to
kitchen as you cook
me?
more. All of this makes a sequel that clearly wants to be a better game, but also better for the people playing and the skill they're playing for.
I
That
made
being
it
said,
a
the motion
redeem, but
controls
now I'm
are
suffering.
way less trustworthy
I
than the
should have turned it
touchscreen.
off.
We all know that the Wii Remote was not exactly the most
fine.
fine-tuned controller when it
Shit.
came to precise and
You
careful
didn't.
movements.
Fucking
Oh,
Wii
no.
music.
This can completely ruin
Look
a
at her
recipe
go.
when you're, say, trying to crack an egg at the perfect pressure, but your hand won't move after 4 swings, only for it to slam into the bowl on your backswing.
Or when you're making mochi and have to slam a hammer down at the right moment or else you'll break your hand.
So after having 2 Cooking Mama titles under our belt, it's time to put our
Yeah?
newly learned cooking skills to the
Nothing.
test.
Looking at recipes from the 2 games, we
Nothing.
wanted to start with
It was
a
about- it was the
hard-to-fail
hand
dish.
smack
Now,
that
there
made
was
me
a dish
laugh.
for popcorn where all you had to
I-
do was
I
heat up
figured.
the popcorn and salt it, but that felt a little too basic for us.
So we decided on scrambled eggs because it
Swell.
seemed easy enough.
It's one of the
Wii
first
music
dishes offered in the
YouTuber
game, and
streaming.
it felt
That's
fitting to
every
start there.
This
every one of my
specific
streams.
scrambled egg dish is a mixture made up of liquid, goop,
Yeah.
and crab meat. So both of us headed to the store to grab the ingredients for the crab scrambled eggs.
Because everything is so wet,
I need
it
to
seemed
save up
really
for the bee's
important to know
knees.
the
It's
exact
fucking
measurements of what
80K.
we were adding. But Cooking
don't have
Mama
the bee's knees?
2006 only shows you these
Not
little
on waiting.
bowls.
So we just had to
Yeah.
aim for the
I'm not
amount
playing
of
on Kazuki
little
right now.
digital bowl.
After getting everything else in the bowl, I needed to use a can opener to open
I-
the crab
listen,
meat,
I can
which
farm for
failed
other
almost
things
immediately
as
and got
Kazuki
some
later.
crab juice
I
all over
need
my
to get
counter.
that coffee
Alright,
earring.
It looks like I have accidentally cut into the side of the
Oh,
can.
waiting. It makes
I had
sense.
it flipped the wrong way.
Oh, wait.
It's actually very easy to do, but I have spilled crab juice.
But after toying with it for a bit, I was ready to slap that crab right into the bowl.
So we each
Do you think
poured
that's
it
a
in pan
me
and mixed it.
tuber?
Unfortunately, as they
Yes.
started to look done, there was a ton of liquid
Is there
still in
really?
the pan.
Wait,
Yeah,
I need to look
there's-
this up.
there's a
Overcooked
website
our
where you can
eggs, hoping the
customize
liquid would
meat.
have evaporate,
I
but
wouldn't
these
be surprised
eggs
if
were
someone
simply
just
Oh
got a
shit, me
Wii
PNG
tuber.
live tutorial. What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait, this is crazy.
Yeah.
We gave up as the eggs started to look dry and just plated them for tasting.
And the result?
Oh, whoa.
was
But, oh, it's like a
magic.
PNG though.
Yeah.
It's not like a VTuber. It's not like a live today.
They're not terrible, to be honest. Heavy on the crab taste. Obviously,
Crab.
they're crab scrambled eggs, but
Oh my god.
goddamn, it's really all I'm tasting in these eggs.
It's like dry, but then
Dude.
there's
Wait, so what do? They grab the browser me
I got a hard
renderer.
piece of crab in
What the
mine and it
fuck?
grossed me out.
Cooking Mama 2 Dinner with Friends is the Dune 2 of Cooking Mama sequels. But first, as we digest these gross scrambled eggs, a quick word from our sponsor. Hi, I'm Tiny Eddie, and I want to thank SoFi for sponsoring the next portion of this video. Stick around to find out how you can have a chance to win $10,000. If you don't already know, SoFi is the all-in-one finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest so you can achieve all your ambitions all in one app. Tiny Eddie thinks it's always good to have a detailed handle on your finances. SoFi offers credit score monitoring, budget insights on your spending, and an overview of your net worth in a free-to-use platform. If you're looking for SoFi for everything that made the Cooking Mama 2006 special, but better. The title screen features Mama, the children she cooks with, and this man in his 40s? Is that a kid?
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know. I've never seen that guy before.
In all of the Cooking Mamas so far, the Cooking with Mama game is meant to step-by-step teach you how to make the food. As we mentioned, the directions in the first game usually suck and stress you out. But in Dinner with Friends, Mama actually tells you what the hell you're supposed to do before you do it. For example, making a pizza starts with adding the ingredients as the first step. It says to choose the correct ingredient to add to the bowl from the hint given on the upper screen.
As opposed to 2006, where it says, boil the pasta according to the
I just realized I wouldn't even be able to make my fucking
you're the
VTuber
directions.
in
I'm
the
reading
me
the directions
thing.
right now.
Can make
this
me.
change caused me to do much better on my first try for dishes. I wasn't perfect. Fuck. But I did my best.
Smack.
I had
Smack 'em.
Mama help me make waffles, which is as straightforward as you think it is. All I did was mix a bowl of flour and pour it into the waffle maker. After it was done, I was rated a score of 83. I was informed I made a friend. My waffles were so good I made a friend. I then found out that the character's name is Papa. Oh my god! It's Papa!
I didn't know there was a Papa.
She's married. But yeah, my waffles made him my
My
friend.
fucking
Imagine
mouse
making
is gonna
waffles so
die.
good that your dad starts talking to you again. One of the major improvements
My
of this game
fucking
was an actual
mouse.
sense of progression beyond food you cook. You now get rewards when you cook
plug that
dishes
bitch in.
well. The visuals of the kitchen
Hi,
can be changed
Nighter.
with different colored cabinets.
Did you know
outfits
you're
for
my
Mama,
number
and
one
even
clipper
the
this
color
month?
of the utensils.
The game also features the Let's Cook game mode again, where you
Wow.
have to succeed with every step or you fail the dish entirely. You can cook with Mama or...
Spank it to make waffles.
Who the hell is Chica? I failed my first cook with Chica because after successfully making dough, I had to poke it while it was rising. It gave me this exact size to poke it at, and when I clicked it, it shrunk back down to a smaller size. When you finish a dish, success or failure, the game also adds a feature where you can make an entry in your diary. You can also add fun stickers to your diary. So I added a mouth and eyes.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god, am I alive? What did you do?
I don't know. I don't know what to
What
do.
did you do?
Cooking Mama World Kitchen came out the following year, and for the first and only time, it allows you to create a character.
Does this mean you create a new child for Mama, or is this just some kid Mama is teaching how to cook? Either way, the game is nearly identical to Cooking Mama Cook-Off, with a continued emphasis on recipes from around the world.
It also features a couch co-op mode where you can cook together with someone. So Tony can violently break my hand while making mochi instead of a stranger's.
Oh.
Ouch! You can do it!
But overall, this was the most fun we had with Cooking Mama so far because we got to do the chore mini games together. The next game in the Cooking Mama series is Gardening Mama. The very first spin-off where Mama gets a break and is allowed outside. It's very similar to the other DS games, except you have a garden to walk, or I shouldn't say walk around, because you just sort of move an icon of Mama's head in each direction. But this one, much like some of the seeds you'll be using, can be a mixed bag.
Awful. Awful, dude.
Sorry.
Partially because you think that a gardening game would be a very peaceful, no-stress game where you check on your plants. But they took the stress and
touch
time
grass,
management
finally.
of cooking and applied it to gardening. Everything is on
Truly,
some kind of
she is
timer or
earned
meter
this.
where you can fuck up and fail.
Which, of course, gardening isn't easy, but it's not like you make one small mistake and instantly the tulips burn. Like this mini game where you have to pour seeds into your hands. Sounds easy enough, except there are heavy winds blowing the seeds out of your hand. Where are we planting seeds? On the set of Twisters?
So, Oklahoma.
Yeah, the set of Twisters.
What's cool about the game is that you don't just plant flowers or food and watch them sprout up instantly. You have to come back, do new steps to maintain and help them grow.
It seems to apply the same respect for gardening that it does for cooking, making it kind of more educational
Oh, I
and
love
the
Ariel's
gameplay
little
loop something that
emotes.
would teach somebody that they have to care for a flower or a plant as it grows. But overall, this is not really going to help us with cooking, so we didn't play much of it. We need to get back to the skill that we've been too scared to master for years, because on this channel, we don't face our fears, we ride them.
Cooking Mama 3's big
You're
new
cute.
feature
How
is a
dare
game
you?
mode called Let's Shop, which has you playing as Ichigo going to the store to get groceries for Mama. So you'd think this added mechanic would be going to the store to learn what groceries to buy for the recipes you're about to make, but they aren't really connected at all.
It's just a separate mini game where you collect food off the ground and avoid eye contact with strangers.
This minigame paints an insane image of the grocery store. There's the sample person like at Costco, but if you enter their line of sight, they demand you gobble up countless samples until the timer runs out.
I had an experience where the second I was done frantically eating samples, I assumed that I could now walk by the employee because she was blocking the way to my floor meat. But it entered me into another round of the mini game. So after stuffing my face a second time, too full to have another bite, I didn't click anything. I didn't want to actually set it off. And then it made me do it again.
Other obstacles in the store feature an employee who's trying to fill your cart with products and people who just generally scare you. You do get rewarded with customization options like clothing for Mama and other cosmetics, but you don't actually need to shop for food to play. So as another cooking trial, I chose the pizza recipe from Chop and Shop. I mainly picked pizza because I'd never made dough from scratch before, and I wanted to see if it was as easy as Mama made it out to be. So I went to the store and I bought the flour, yeast, mozzarella cheese, and some pre-sliced pepperoni. While mixing everything together, I really had no idea what texture I was aiming for since Cooking Mama's animations aren't the most realistic. I was kind of left to figure out how much to knead the dough, so I just did my best to mix everything in. I just wish Cooking Mama included a mini game to wash your hands first, but rules are rules. I don't think there's supposed to be a bunch of hard clumps in the dough, but I'm sure that'll cook out. After failing to pass the dough tossing mini game, I also unsurprisingly failed it in real life. Instead, I just kind of tossed it from hand to hand and then just mashed it into a circle. I'm sure it's fine. Once the dough was flat, I then spread the tomato sauce
for his
on.
arms.
I added the cheese and I topped it with pepperoni. Cooking Mama had set the oven to 250 degrees Celsius, which is about 480 degrees Fahrenheit. So once the oven was preheated, I put the pizza in and I set the timer for 30 minutes. The pizza is looking pretty thick. Around the 20-minute mark, I noticed the cheese getting pretty dark, and while I'd love to fully commit to the Cooking Mama instructions, I didn't want to set my fire alarm off for Mama. And after taking it out, I was surprised at how good it looked. It actually looked like a pizza. So I cut it into weird misshapen pieces and tried a piece, and it was actually pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty not burnt. It's so thick. It's cooked pretty well, actually. I thought it was burnt, but it's not that bad.
So after playing a few of these games, we're both starting to cook a lot more outside of this video.
It's been a little over a month. We're just wearing the same clothes, so it wasn't too jarring. Even as simple as making pasta or broccoli or heating up a baguette to make a delicious little sandwich. Look at my delicious little sandwich. I even tried to make the boursin omelet from the Bear. I was missing chives, so it didn't look that great visually, but it did taste really good. I think we're starting to build a real confidence with cooking.
It's an
We're not
omelet,
mastering
but with
any
potato
skills,
chips.
but honestly, just the practice of completing recipes step by step in the
That's pretty good.
game and real life is working that muscle. So I guess we're just both hoping to keep it going. I'm sure the next game in the series will continue our cooking journey.
Crafty Mama.
No cooking.
Crafting Mama?
Crafting Mama for the DS was made in 2010 and is the second spin-off game in the Mamaverse, which Google Docs keeps trying to correct to Mommyverse for some reason.
The game is identical to its DS cooking predecessors, except for the fact, and get this, you're crafting. I know.
I don't know how this will really help us with cooking, but I did, make a craft. I made a squirt gun out of a bamboo stick. So yeah, you could say I'm a real squirter.
Dude,
Sorry,
I'm your brother.
Dude.
You can't say that next to your brother.
Alright, I'm sorry. Following
the
Crafting
fuck?
Mama, we've got Babysitting
Oh,
Mama.
I hate baby.
Tuck your Wii remote into baby, connect your nunchuck, then
You seen that one GIF
Babysitting Mama is the third
I feel like
Mama
I've talked
game
about
for the
this,
Wii,
but
unlike
have you
the
seen that one
others,
GIF?
it's shipped with a baby doll
Explain.
to stuff your Wii controller in. I
I
actually
gotta
found
find, it's
one on
actually a
eBay
video.
and
Hang on,
ordered
I gotta
it.
find
Weeks
it.
later, I open my front door and see a box for an iSpring
Pressurized water
T3M
storage
pressurized water storage tank. I assumed that
It's
the
from
package
Giant
was
Bomb.
delivered to the wrong address.
Just gonna
but when I
send
checked
this.
the label,
Actually,
it said it was
I
for
could
me,
put it in
and then
chat
it hit me.
now.
That's not an iSpring T3M pressurized water
Enjoy.
storage tank. That is my baby.
I'm too lazy to
My
just
baby
open a
is in there.
DM.
After breaking open the packaging, I freed my baby and the Wii game hidden inside. The game, much like other Mama games,
It does
is
have to do with
pretty
this specific
straightforward.
game,
You
so
babysit
it's
a baby
relevant.
by rocking it.
Good. Great. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Do it just like Mom.
So for our final segment here, we
Hold on.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Jeff, you and I hit up the Best Buy this morning.
We did. Wait, was that this
Why
morning?
is
That
it
was
so
this
zoomed
morning.
in on his face?
Man,
Long day. We
everything
You'll
was
see.
blur.
we picked up.
It's a lot like your camera shot.
we were picking up a couple of new releases, and while we were there cruising the aisles, we
Is this the
happened
full
upon
video? I just
this.
realized. Hang on.
It's looks like a little doll.
12
singing
minutes.
the
Wait, did I
video.
give you the
That
full
makes sense.
fucking
Yes,
video?
you did.
Oh
Then
god,
you
no,
look
not
at
this.
the
I meant to get you the
Baby
clip.
Sing
Hang on.
Mama, part of
Shit.
the Mama
I'm also trying to
Yes, the
heal
Mama
at the same time.
franchise.
Now,
Crib. Look at that.
Baby. Something about this is very unsettling. Replace your baby's spine with a Wii remote controller. Is it
we
this
do
part?
burps in the bathroom.
This is the most replayed.
Toilet tank burps.
One of the most replayed.
Yeah, do
Gentle
the most
pat in the back.
replayed one, I think.
Don't shake the baby.
Be careful, don't shake the
I want you to
baby.
Shake the baby because I
Shake the
want to see
Here we
what
go.
happens.
Get started. Pat the baby gently.
Here we go.
Choking the baby. Yep, he's
No,
choking
no,
the baby.
no! Please don't shake the baby.
Oh god.
One
What the
for
fuck?
right timing.
Shake the baby.
Pop.
Shake the baby.
No, no, no.
Don't shake the baby!
It's a baby.
You're supposed to hold the baby over your shoulder.
You
That's how I feel with children.
Wow, that's great. One for the right timing. Pop. No, no, no.
Don't shake the
I
goddamn
didn't shake.
baby.
At that time, I wasn't shaking the baby.
Put the baby on
Stop
your shoulder.
telling me how to raise my child.
No, no, no.
You're just babysitting.
Oh no,
You're
no.
babysitting.
This isn't even your baby.
One
Whose
for
fucking
the
baby
right
is you?
timing. Pop. Pop.
Bub.
No, no, no.
No, no, no!
It's a
Don't
baby.
punch the baby.
Well, it didn't say not to do it.
This is fair enough.
Don't punch the baby.
For the right
This is
timing.
really good babysitter.
No, please don't shake the baby.
It's so sensitive for no reason.
This one. Maybe we should call this one.
Maybe it's because it's specifically just.
I'm
him.
not shaking the.
Oh, who
I'm
knows?
not shaking the baby.
Babies are very
I think all the
sensitive.
shaking
not
has like a
shaking the baby.
Did
backlog.
you ever have to raise an egg in high school?
No, God, no.
What do you
Some
mean
weird
by
kid from high
that?
school.
And carefree. Pop.
What is that supposed to
Did
mean?
you never have like those
Oh.
family studies or whatever, like home economics, where you
Aim
had to
carefully.
like take care of a substitute
It says
child?
aim
Have I
carefully,
ever
not
told
punch
you
baby
the
in
story
face.
about that when I did that?
It's the best of
No.
burp, right?
I purposely took childcare
You're not
Why?
you're not paying
Um,
attention to what she's doing.
because I needed to. I was the only like mask person in that class, by the way.
I can imagine.
But I took
yeah.
childcare. I took childcare as like an elective in high school. And because like I needed to find something else to pick, and I didn't want to pick like advanced maths or whatever
It's
the
like a
fuck.
bomb.
Yeah.
Here, let me burp the baby.
So we had these really advanced
I'll burp the
babies,
Smoking cigarettes.
and by that I mean like literally the
There, I
babies
get
were
it.
technologically
Fixed
advanced
your
because they were
job for you.
fake. Like you had to change it, and you had to like
Of this.
you had to feed it, and you had to like let it sleep, right? And it would cry randomly when it wanted to trigger one of these like things, these like
Baby
events,
syndrome.
I guess you could call them.
We should stop
What?
this.
This is the
Yeah.
fourth one. We're
So
on the end.
I may
Alright.
have cheated,
If we don't finish
with the
now,
baby.
We'll never finish.
Uh huh.
and I got full
Okay.
marks by cheating with the baby.
Is it crib time? It's
And you're probably curious how I did that. So
No.
the way the diaper changing system was on that baby, essentially, I had to like the way it's designed is it's got
Oh my
like
God.
2 diapers. Yeah.
No.
This is what I wanted you to see.
Oh my God.
Shake the baby. No, no, no. Please don't shake the baby.
The
No,
diapers,
no.
like there's 2 of them.
Please don't shake
No, no, no.
Let's take some
There's 2 of them, right?
Steve.
And this is I love telling this story.
Mini
pedo.
There's 2 diapers. One's I realized this because one was like had like a green patch on it. One of them had like an orange or yellow patch on it. I don't remember exactly. But long story short, you could label them as diaper A and diaper B, and they had sensors in the patches, and it would detect when the other one was swapped over.
Oh.
Right.
I hope y'all.
And the idea is you're meant to change it. Oh my God. You're meant to change it.
Oh, good Lord.
And keep it on the baby.
Comicvine.com, and of course,
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because like you change a diaper, you just like you literally just leave it on.
Yeah.
What I would do is I would swipe it. I would swipe the tag, and it would count as changing the diaper, right? That's cheat A. I would swipe it because I worked this out like really easily, and I would just simply go, oh yeah, boop, like I was scanning a barcode at the fucking register. Like that, and that was the first thing I did. The second thing I did is that it needed to be fed, and to do that, it came with a bottle where there was a sensor in the tip of the the binky thing. The what do you call it? Like the nipple of the bottle,
Pacifier?
whatever you call it.
Sure,
we could call it that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the nipple, but yeah, it had like a sensor in the very tip of it, and there was a sensor on the baby's mouth, and you had to essentially, keep it there in place. So you had to hold it. You couldn't cheat it by just swiping it like the other one. So what I did was, the baby had a shirt. So you know what I did? I stuffed the bottle into the shirt so that the bottle's tip was touching the baby's mouth. So I didn't have to feed it either.
That's awesome.
So I swiped its butt. I didn't have to feed it. And then the best part was when it cried, I slept through it. And I still got full marks.
Gonna be a great parent one day.
I fucking hope not. But yeah, no, that's my pride and joy of high school, apart from acting.
I love that. I love that for you.
I cheat. It was 1 year of childcare, and I cheated the fuck out of the system. It was great.
So basically, you treated your baby as like a gerbil. A hamster.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah. Hi, Faye.
Hi, Faye. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hirsch is a wonderful parent.
I think Faye would kill me, in fact.
Feeding it
Considering Faye is also a parent.
Oh, goodness.
Good evening.
One of my favorite aspects about this game is that it constantly reminds you not to shake the baby. It's even the loading screen when you
I
start
told
to
you.
babysit.
Don't shake
But yeah,
the
no,
baby.
that was.
No, no, no. Please don't
I did not shake the
As I
baby,
rocked
but
the baby
I will
to sleep
say,
to finish
I
this shift of
fucking,
babysitting,
I
felt
win.
more
I won.
connected to
I
Mama
win.
than I ever have.
I win
In a
at
way,
being a
I
parent.
I was
win.
becoming a bit of a mama myself.
Oh, yes.
2011 brought us Camping Mama for the Nintendo DS.
Faye, I've told you that
The
story,
entire
right? I don't want to
family,
repeat it,
Mama,
but like I did tell
Papa,
you that story,
Ichigo,
didn't I?
and Ringo leave the kitchen, garden, and babies back at the house to go camping. This is by far the biggest departure from the series. The gameplay consists of clearing stages that do have some cooking mini games.
Yeah, I did?
like
Okay, I thought
before,
so.
But also have you collecting items and completing weird
Fucking
challenge
funny.
mini games like bug matching or battling mosquitoes. Side note: at one point you collect a tent while you're already camping. We went camping
I
without
found
a
somebody
tent in the
fucking
middle of
tent.
the forest. Mama and Papa, I might call CPS on your ass. What the hell is this? And for the first time in the Mama-verse, enemies are introduced. While walking around
Is that a fucking
stages,
Pokemon
they have
wasp?
animals
That is
will
literally-
attack you and deplete your health. But by
That's
far
Beedrill.
the best
Yeah, that's
ones
literally
are these
Beedrill.
little monkeys.
Beedrill-
They patrol
Beedrill
the
without
forest by
arms.
walking so
I mean, it is Nintendo. It
fast.
makes sense.
Sometimes when you run into them, instead of getting
Yeah.
hurt, you're forced into a
Reuse
minigame
those
where you
assets.
slingshot
Fuck it.
bananas into their hands, or one where they toss the
Banana.
bananas down to you. I thought you guys liked the bananas. You were going crazy for them earlier.
At
Crazy
one
for
point,
the-
Papa gives you a mini game where you shake the brush
Crazy
in
for
the
the nana.
forest to reveal snakes, and then you smash them with a mallet. Can we just leave them alone? This is their habitat.
Kids will be
Papa,
kids.
please
I
don't make
guess
me
we're gonna
bash these
smash snakes with
Like we
hammers.
mentioned before, there is some
Fuck
cooking,
the
but you need a
ecosystem.
campfire for that, and I don't think our landlord would like
Faye
it.
says,
We
Hirsch,
do
you should help
cut
me get
apples and
me and
peel
6 get
bananas
fat
at one
booties
point.
in Final
So,
Fantasy
as a
14.
cooking trial, I did
Huh?
do that.
What does that mean, actually?
Pretty
Fat
impressive,
booties?
right?
Sure. Cooking
What do you
Mama
mean by
4
fat
Kitchen
booties
Magic
in this
Mom
case?
Guess
Getting caked
finally
up.
brings us back to cooking. At this point, we're gonna be honest. The gameplay is getting old.
I'm
as hell.
currently
It's like the
farming for
exact
that
same
stupid
every
earring.
time. Even the
I'm
spin-offs
waiting right
mostly
now.
include you completing little mini games to potentially, if you're lucky, unlock a
I
new
need it.
apron for Mama.
Kitchen Magic is also weird because a good deal of the dishes
Fat
seem to require
booties.
equipment that most people just don't have on hand. Like the dish with plums where you leave them in a barrel
I-
overnight and then
what
you
does that
use
mean?
the awning in your
Oh,
backyard
I have a DM?
to protect them from rain. We both live in apartments, and in this economy, nobody
Oh,
our age
they
is
want me to
drying
help
plums
with
anytime soon, I'll tell you that much. Bring
the
price of
fucking
the
Puppets
Crunchwrap
Bunker and
Supreme
shit.
down from over $7 and maybe we'll talk.
But
There's
I'm
also
hanging
an
out with
odd new
KB.
feature where food hits Mama
It's okay,
in the
I know
face.
you hate me.
Mess up a corn dog skewer, Mama
No!
gets hit with a wiener. Put too much
I don't.
mustard on it, Mama gets covered in mustard.
Why would they program being mean to Mama into the game?
Moving on to Gardening Mama 2 Forest Friends. It's gardening, guys. You garden. There's a rabbit that runs a flower shop,
What the
and
fuck
you do
did Six
gardening
message
mini
me?
I'm
games
smashing
to
the
help
like
her run
button.
it.
Smash
I'm so
that
tired
snake
of
in a
doing the
bush
chores in
instead.
these
I'll
games.
smash
There's
your
only a
snake in
few
the
more
bush.
left. We're almost done. Cooking Mama 5
I will smash the
diversifies
bush.
things a little bit.
Oh
There's
no.
a study section
Maybe-
where you can
maybe not
practice
that.
English and even do chores for Mama like feeding her fish and cleaning up. Other than that, the cooking is the exact same.
And now we've reached the final, official, legal, non-mobile game release in the franchise.
Uh-oh.
Cooking Mama Sweet Shop. This game came out in
Oh.
2017.
Oh, I've seen this one.
Did anyone play this?
I
It's
haven't.
the regular Cooking Mama formula, but focused on baking sweets. The biggest addition is that you
That's
now
pretty
run
good.
a bakery. You can sell the food you cook to these weird, slowly
Oh my God.
animated
Why are they
customers
diagonal?
who just sort of bounce around the walls until they run into a dish.
They're like this.
Thank you.
They're programmed like Club Penguin.
There's nothing
characters.
over there.
The series then saw a
God.
release on the Nintendo Switch in 2020, but was pulled from store shelves? According to the
Yeah,
owner of
'cause
Cooking
crypto.
Mama,
Mining
Off the Screen,
cryptocurrency.
they hired another
What?
developer to make
Yep.
a Cooking Mama game for the Switch. But when they were brought the game, they had issues with the quality and gave notes for the developer to fix it.
The developer then, according to them, just released the game anyway, sparking a legal battle that settled in Office Create's favor. So the game was pulled from store shelves and online shops. I feel like because of the nature of this release, it's not really an official Cooking Mama game.
And if it makes you feel any better, the game was also
That's
reviewed
crazy.
terribly. People hated this game.
The final release of Cooking Mama is a mobile app that mashes all the games together. You have a shop and a garden, and you cook just like the other games, except this time you get to watch ads after every single step of a recipe.
For our final dish,
fuck
we
that.
decided
Yep.
to cook together, and we chose a recipe from the very first Cooking Mama, croquettes, mainly because Tony hadn't had them before.
After playing through the entire available Cooking
What?
Mama catalog, I think we can actually say it did make us better at cooking.
Cooking, like playing an instrument,
funny.
exercising, or working on any skill, really is just about being willing to fail a little bit and keep
I
learning.
want to cook
It
with
sounds
somebody.
simple, but wasting ingredients and time
I wanna
on
do a
failed
cooking
dish
That sounds
keeps us
fun.
from expanding
I wanna
our
do a
cooking
cooking
skills
That sounds
beyond
fun.
very basic
Yeah.
stuff.
And that
I
fear of
listen. I'll do a
failure
cooking
or
stream
seeming
eventually. It'll be like
incompetent
for
can
like
really create
5-year
a wall
anniversary or
that
some
makes it
shit.
harder and harder
Yeah.
to learn as time goes by. But the
It'll be
second
something
you decide
crazy,
that
'cause,
it's okay
like,
to feel a little
I
dumb,
can't
it's
cook.
okay to fail.
Let me out.
Climbing
I can't
that
either.
wall happens almost instantly.
The cooking
Oh.
games really helped with all of this by allowing us to learn and follow steps without consequences of
I
failure,
don't think I'm
knowing
in
that
that.
Mama would help us.
I was
It's
in
clear to
that.
see
That's
what made
so
these
annoying.
games so successful in the first place.
Some of the games didn't do that
the
much
fuck?
to help. I don't feel more skilled at camping
Hope
after
they'll get-
being attacked by
Oh.
monkeys.
The gardening was fine, and
Sorry.
I think we're both moms now.
Yeah, I don't really know how it works because it's babysitting Mama, but like they left the baby with us.
I don't know what to
Baby
do.
cheating
The
mama.
croquettes
They
came
left
out
the
even
baby.
better than we'd hoped and
Ooh,
looked
I
want
exactly like the game
croquettes.
for the first time in our cooking trials.
Croquette.
Croquettes. Croquettes are so good.
I want croquette bucket.
Overall, I know it
A
sounds
bucket
kind of
of
stupid,
croquette.
but
Bucket
Cooking
of
Mama
croquette.
actually
I have
helped
a
us in
bucket
real
of
life.
licorice.
So Mama, your boys couldn't thank you enough.
You do.
And
You keep
Papa
mentioning this.
Die in a fire.
We don't like you.
Our
Fuck
dad could
Papa.
beat your ass. Don't even try talking to us ever
Fuck
again.
Papa. Papa is dead to us.
But yeah, I have a bucket of licorice. Yeah.
Next gate is held at 4:40 p.m. I gotta wait 20 minutes. Fuck me. Why?
There we go.
It's probably gonna be leap of faith too. They want me to help them get the 2B armor. That's what they want. Because it makes people's asses big. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It gives you a booty.
If you want to do that, I can do it with you. I love that raid series.
I mean, are you really? Are they in your server? Or do you want to join them? Because they have a live channel in there.
Either way.
Okay, I go in there. One sec.
Breath of the Wild. This most ambitious of Zelda games pits Link against perhaps the most difficult challenge a young man can face: feeding himself. Up until this point, Link has been surviving on Lon Lon milk, potions, and Grandma's soup, which means his bowel movements must be pretty whack. Link can cook now, and not only can he cook, he should cook, because these recipes replenish the hearts needed to survive in post-apocalyptic Hyrule. But looking at some of these recipes and ingredients, it makes me wonder, is Link a good cook? Are you seriously telling me this hot mash of mushrooms and fruit is going to completely heal his wounds?
You're allowing. Oh, I just wanted to know, because you know, I am streaming.
Oh my god! Hi, KV.
Oh my god.
KV, you set the rules. You're the person that's live. Let it be known.
Yeah, no, I just want to know. I just want to make sure
you don't need to know.
You
don't need to ask. It's okay. You're the boss.
Well, as long as you don't fucking swear, it's fine.
Alright, we're on Midgard, I think.
Watch your
fucking
goddamn language.
Oh, I'm not on Midgard. I'm on Kraken, but I can move to Midgard.
Well, okay. If we're moving to Midgard to do the Puppets Bunker, that's fine. Or whatever it's called. Is it called
Just
the Puppets
remember,
Bunker, the first
I am
one?
streaming, so you can't mention anything about
Why would we? We would never do that.
Materials.
Yeah, let's not talk about cooking, mama. It's fine.
What?
KV was watching a series on
talk
cooking,
about
mama.
moon magic.
I love Eddie Burback.
Why would we? You're literally talking about whatever.
I didn't say it.
Do you watch Eddie Burback?
Eddie Burback.
Anyways, the first thing is called The Copied Factory.
Ah, that's right. Yes.
Okay, so am I moving to the Midgard?
Yeah, you should.
Hang on, I have to remember my password.
Yeah. That's funny.
The face is funny.
Another day.
Oh god, you're large.
Who's large?
Y'all.
Onion Bubs? Oh, all of us.
Onion Bubs.
Onion Bubs. It's Onion Bubs.
Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones.
There's someone next to me named Noel Holiday.
From Deltarune?
Don't worry about it. Don't. They have no idea. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. They're a white mage, but anyway. Should there be a white mage? I don't know.
I don't know anything about Deltarune.
Real.
Boy, I sure do love Filipino chocolate rice pudding.
What?
Otherwise known
I'm
as
absolutely
champorado.
scratching and clawing at Hirsch to drag them through Deltarune.
That's true. Well, I wonder what the message is.
That's not how I wanted to play it.
Their thing says fa ha ha. Okay.
No, that's
Where are we
yahaha.
meeting? Oh yeah, that is yahaha.
Am I going to Midgard?
Where? I believe so. I believe we're all going to Midgard. Where are we meeting, though?
Meeting at your mom's house.
She doesn't own. Have you seen the marking?
Breathe! Breathe, KV! Breathe!
don't forget to hide your chat. Don't forget to put an
Almost
image in.
point. Ah, true.
Just put up a JPEG or something. You'll be fine. What a funny JPEG.
I put echo.
Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Emco has job. Hello, 2-gallon.
There she goes.
2-gallon hot dog water.
Where are we meeting?
We're in Limsa right now, me and Six.
Limba bimba.
Jin, do you want in on the thing? You can join us, I think.
And you
It's up
can
to KV,
join
though.
as well. I don't fucking care. I love Jin. You can join if they want.
We all love Jin.
We all love
Yeah.
Jin.
Yeah. What was I gonna
Why
say?
does it take me so long to fucking assimilate to a higher plane?
We're going to the copied factory. Also, what the fuck am I gonna? Oh yeah, you need to change your game, KV.
You're so right. You're so right, bestie. You're so right.
Unlocked the deer.
Hello, I'm Sam Lake.
Hello,
Hello,
Sam
Sam
Lake.
Lake.
I've unlocked the new raids. Let's go.
Sam Lake. Oh yeah, Sam Lake is. KV hasn't heard Sam Lake, I think.
All I know is Alan Wake nonsense. Control.
Kind of.
Something.
Kind of. But also, I mean.
Smiley.
Yeah, that. I bet
I
that.
thought you guys were in Limsa. Where are you?
We are in them. We're near the.
I'm
the market boards.
apparently in
there you are.
Gardania.
Gardania?
So it'll
Okay.
take me a second to get to Limsa.
Aw.
Take your time. Invite.
Hello, Tanya. We are a light party.
I mean, yeah. I might have to switch off this to play Samurai? Question mark?
Can you want some licorice? I got a whole bucket.
What are we doing?
We're
gonna give Noelle an egg.
Near raids.
Also, yes, also have licorice.
Yeah.
It's a bucket of licorice,
It's a
actually.
whole ass bucket.
Noelle accepted the egg.
Oh, wait, that's good.
I mean, to be fair, there is the reindeer set, so I guess it worked.
They just said an egg in chat.
An egg.
I love cables. I'm a deep sea shark.
What does this mean?
The shot.
You
know,
won't
like.
through your teenage years of that one.
I suppose you're right. I haven't met you yet. They're gonna be like, what?
I entered Limsa for 2 seconds and my model already started lagging.
Oh no. Yeah, we're over at the market boards, don't worry. I don't see KB.
I'm at
Cordelia.
the iterate.
Well, we're at the summoning bell, if you know where that is.
The market board spot.
Yeah.
Hello,
Wanna
naked
be a
Ellison,
bitch?
man. I can see your nipples.
Naked. You can see nipples? You shouldn't be able to.
I can say nipples. Oh,
You did say
mean
nipples,
I can?
didn't you?
You mean I can see them? No, I can't see them.
Oh.
I can say nipples.
They don't fucking exist. Okay, we have 2
Oh my
DPS,
God.
2 healers.
Hello, KV.
Hello.
Don't click any
Hello,
suspicious
Wait,
links.
gallon of hot dog
Wait,
water.
mate. Wait, mate. Wait,
Mate,
mate.
wait,
Wait,
mate,
mate.
wait,
Wait,
mate,
mate.
wait,
Wait,
mate.
mate.
You
Wait,
like?
mate.
Wait. Hold on. You like my cake?
I would. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the cake equipped.
Oh,
Let me.
the hooves. I just noticed the hooves.
You just
Yeah,
noticed?
they're part
she
of the
does. She's
reindeer
wearing
set.
hooves. That's cute.
Yeah. I
You
wish
look so
Spampton were
fucking
real.
good. Like Goral. My God.
I can't afford that. I'm not buying that.
Oh my God.
Cake.
Oh my god.
Jin's just casually styling on us.
All right.
Oh my god.
I can be your ankle or your double.
Nice.
All right. Do you want to go back to DPS, Tanya, and then we can jump straight into.
I can literally play whatever you need.
That is true. But we are going the copy factory. Let's go.
Oh, you put us in
less
when
than
I
5
changed.
minutes.
When you put us in when I changed the DPS. Go back.
Oh, go. Okay.
Join repairs.
Oh, well. Herm.
Oh wait, maybe I should also do that.
Oh my god.
I was so excited. Imagine preparing for a raid.
Imagine.
The grind train.
Why are you white?
I'm sorry?
God, KB, you can't just ask someone why they're white.
Tank every time in the N5.
Nice pants.
I just asked Noel if they want to do the copied factory. They're like, I can't. I have to go to bed.
Oh.
All right.
Pants.
Are we ready? They are good pants. I cannot deny.
Solid pants.
Okay. Copy factory.
Is this the top that Yushtola wears for her summer outfit?
I don't know.
I am lagging the hell out.
Why are you lagging?
Because Limsa.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, look what I got. Look what I got. Look what I got. Look what
What did you get?
Limp me low.
Lally ho.
Oh, you got that. Nice.
Lally ho.
Lally ho.
Lally ho. Lally ho.
Wait, I think I have that. I should.
Lally ho.
Have fun in there.
Thank
Pizza.
Yo, Princess Zelda and Noel Holiday? What is this? A Nintendo Switch edition of fucking
This is the hardest crossover of all time.
New Smash lineup.
New Smash lineup.
There it is. Lally ho.
You don't just type it?
No, I found it.
Lally ho.
Oh, okay.
Lally ho.
My goodness.
Lally ho. Oh wait, I got hearted.
You did get hearted. Do I have power up? No, I don't have power up. Thought I bought power up. I did not.
Stop pissing.
You'll stop pissing.
Repeated.
I'm gonna pop champagne.
Hi, Ruby.
Huh? But what isn't fine?
Robbie.
It's the bouquet prepared for my date. Oh,
It's my friend Ruby.
he has a
It's
date.
my waifu.
It flew up my back.
It's
Oh,
a waifu. Don't you have a few
it just was
waifus?
about to grab it. And Chuck came
Yeah.
on nowhere isekai'd it. Yes! Oh my god! I was just fucking around. I didn't think I was gonna say that.
Nope. I think I went to
just
bed.
said isekai.
Goodbye,
I didn't even know. Oh my god.
We now have Princess Zelda, though.
Pepperoni Noel.
Do you want to do the covered factory, Princess Zelda?
Is she even high enough level? But yes,
No,
welcome Raider.
not
My
at
name
all.
is KB.
Not
I'm
at
an artist
all.
first and a VTuber second. I'm playing some Final Fantasy with my friends. How was your stream? What were you up to? I said I was gonna work on commissions today, and I didn't get to do that.
My sticks are
I'm
white.
surprised that name wasn't taken.
Which one? Princess Zelda?
Yay.
I reached the peak. Were you doing peak solo, or were you doing it
Yeah, I
with
guess
a
I
group?
could say that. Like,
Wait, hold on. We need all different colors. There we go.
I
Oh,
tried
yeah.
doing it solo
Now we
yesterday,
got
and I
red,
couldn't get past
white,
the jungle
blue, and
part.
piss.
Does anyone have green? That's not me. Because I can switch. Well, I mean, I don't have to,
Yeah.
but like,
Do I have green?
it's like chia something. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Cheer green.
Is it chia green? There's no way.
No.
I have cheer jump.
Have you got chia jump green, which is
It was so pretty.
Apparently, it is chia
Yeah.
green.
You know what? You're so pretty. How about that, Ruby?
It's chia violet and chia green, and then chia bright, which is white.
It sounds like a new Pretty Cure team.
Kerosene.
What does kerosene have to do with Precure?
Was that about pre-cum?
Yeah. KV, put them in the blender.
I'm gonna burn down your house.
No, don't do that.
It's okay, KV. I appreciate talking about Precure.
Is that the
I
horse
love
shit?
that. I love magical
No.
girls. No, they're magical girls.
That's
You
Uma Musume, you fucking twat. Who's this?
Oh my god.
Oh, you're a brony?
Hans Ludering? Ludenrich? Ludenrich?
Who the fuck are brony?
Yeah, the people that
Why are
play
they all up in
Uma
your
Musume,
shit,
they're
dude?
called bronies.
Who said Precure? I did! Which one's your
Six, why
favorite?
are
Which
you
team is
getting
your
on
favorite?
Ponytown?
I am on Ponytown.
I also am on Ponytown. That's funny. I think I got AFK kicked though. Yeah, I did.
Oh, from Ponytown?
That's really funny. Yeah, is there a way to stop that? AFK timeout.
No.
Oh, I can. Oh, I can. I can set a custom. No, I can't. I have to be. Blue
Are you
star.
literally on Ponytown right now?
Yeah. Why?
Insane behavior.
What?
Chat, put them in the blender.
What the fuck? What's wrong with Ponytown?
Here comes the lead blender.
Nothing's
Oh,
wrong
no.
with Ponytown. It's the fact that you're playing Ponytown while playing every other game.
Every other game, including one other game.
Mm-hmm.
One day I'm
It's the
gonna
fact
get
that
a
it's
bomb.
running in the background like a Tamagotchi.
You're a Tamagotchi.
I am.
Yeah.
Egg.
Essentially, you can feed me, you can pet me, you can throw shit at me. I'm a Tamagotchi.
That's true. I think you should throw things at
2 gallon hot
Tamagotchis.
dog water wants to trade.
Mm-hmm.
You're a brave warrior. 2-gallon hot dog water.
This said less than 5 minutes. I've been lied to.
Egg.
MLP Ponytown RP about defeating fascism with the magic of friendship.
My inventory is full. Please do not give me anything.
But I gotta give something back to fermented hot dog water.
No,
Fermented?
I'll allow it.
2 gallons of fermented hot dog
2
water.
gallons of
I like a little
fermented hot
sour.
dog water. It's like a weirdly fucked up like mead.
Oh,
Go with a nice gin.
The
We
hot
haven't-
dog comes with the pickles.
Yeah. Not that kind of fermentation. Disgusting. Hey, give me the head pats, Reaper. Sorry it didn't go off.
Wait. Princess Zelda is level 94 Picto.
Oh, fuck
Zeldor, do you want in on a bunker?
yeah. Princess Zeldor.
Wait, no. Princess Zeldor.
You know what? For your service, I give you a stick.
Join our bunker, Zelda. You'll
Join-
be safe from the gun.
You don't have sufficient inventory space. All right, I'm taking my stick back.
It's so full.
You know what?
Can I
Fine.
type? I hope they can.
I'll take the
Wait.
stick back.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh,
It's too late.
too late.
Goodbye, Zelda.
Okay, thank you though. Okay.
No, Zelda.
We're waiting on 2 people. 1 person.
Nobody.
Enjoy
Oh, someone
your
just
lunch,
advertised their
Robbie.
Twitch in the chat. I'm streaming my dailies. I would appreciate anyone to come and watch to help get partner. No.
Cringe. Who would be streaming Final Fantasy?
I think it's the fact they advertised it in shout chat
Yeah.
that makes it worse. Oh my
Let's
god.
art together. I want
Wait a
to.
minute. Why is there a sky here? I was in the mines.
Why is there a sky here?
Did you know this is canon?
Yeah, this is canon within the near world. When I read lasagna, I say lasagna in my head, and I say lasagna. Lasagna.
Okay.
Lasagna.
I hope you guys know all the mechanics.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
2-gallon hot dog water is canon in Nier.
That is true. All right, let's get it. You're at tank 6 if you're new to this. Have fun.
I can't believe Old Man Yowie is canon in Nier.
Oh, I'm sorry in advance, Faye.
Why?
I can't tell you, but I can't tell you on stream, but I'm sorry in advance.
What?
Look at me right now. This is just a taste.
I can't see anything right now. I'm be real.
Okay, you can see me now?
Sort of. You're in shadow. Why are you jumping like that?
A reason I cannot say.
2-gallon hot dog water, where are you?
It's only one enemy right now. Don't stress.
Look at the moon.
Music's nice.
What's happening right now?
Gosh, what the fuck?
What? What did I do?
You stood there and you took it.
Yeah, I know.
I cannot see anything happening right now.
Yeah. Welcome to raids, I guess.
That's why I have all the names turned off, mostly.
Mostly.
The only names I have turned on are our party members.
Bubbly.
Bubbles. Oh, who left? I think 6
Gallon
died.
hot dog water, no.
I genuinely think 6 disconnected. That's not good.
I
Yeah,
believe
he
it.
did. Oh no. Wait, did I just? No, I couldn't have disconnected him, Lamau.
I was gonna say, how would you be able to do that?
I can think of a way.
You got it in with the fucking Square Enix executive?
I'm not allowed to talk. I keep forgetting to apply my dots. That's my
they're
bad.
sponsored.
What? No.
Square Enix, please sponsor me.
Please, I beg.
Your girl's gotta eat.
Oh, God.
happening?
Just follow the arrows. That's all you gotta do.
Huh?
Follow the arrows.
Stay away from the
pray.
spotlight.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Hi,
What
Mom.
happened?
I'm raiding.
What happened to you?
Big battle.
Not the team.
What is it?
The internet just fucking went out.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Are you able to get back in?
It crashed when I tried to reconnect, so I'm just relaunching as fast as I can.
Oh god.
That's weird.
Oh god. Thank you for aiming it elsewhere.
I haven't gotten a gold stack this whole time. I feel so powerful.
Same. Well, now I have. I got fucking
Well, got a little
hit.
too
Oh
soon
my
for
god.
that, buddy boy.
Fine. Alright.
Stop stomping your big
I'm
old
in
feet.
here, baby.
60 had battle effects turned on by
Come back
chance?
to us 2-gallon hot dog water.
Yeah.
Like for teammates?
I want to
of
turn
them.
that off.
No.
Well, are you seeing the shit I'm doing by chance? Smiles? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, where do I go? Over here.
Ow. Now I have a long thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's fine. It's almost dead.
Yeah, just kill it.
Oh. There's my vulnerability.
There we go.
I need to heal, but I can't.
Oh no, tenure.
Tenure. Wake the fuck up. We got ass to kick.
I was good on my computer hand.
Give me 1 second, I'll bring it back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The bubbles. The bubbles. The bubbles. The bubbles. The bubbles.
No, it's fine. You know, I tried.
Okay, it's dead. That's what matters.
Yep.
I hope you guys like loot.
I love flute.
All
I don't
the
need
loot
any
is
of this
floating.
shit. Yes. Oh, and sometimes music.
Yeah.
Welcome back, 2 Gallon. We love you.
I find that sometimes the mechanic goes off before the marker resolve.
Yeah. Would you look at that? It's
What?
like it
Yeah.
goes on forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Give it a sec. There we go. We...
Whoa. What is this?
We're riding on a little
Invisible
fella.
zip line.
No, there's a little
You can
fella
actually get
carrying
that
us.
as a mount, too.
You can.
Access. Is that our quick travel?
Yes. Okay, what
Is it
we're
in
saying?
saboteurs?
Maybe?
Slurping my girt.
Slurping my gurch. Oh gosh. Okay.
Why are there so many evil bubbles everywhere?
Don't worry about it.
There were supposed to be more.
Yeah. No one else was helping me kill this, by the way.
Yoko Taro was like, hey, what if we made it even more difficult? And Yoshi P was like,
Yoshi P had to be like, calm down.
what if we don't? I like where you're going. However, comma.
However.
We're just casual FFXID players. We can't do real mechanic.
Exactly. They're like, this needs to be like something that everybody can do. We can save the other stuff for savage rating.
And then I think he still wanted to make it harder, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like after that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucked up.
I mean,
Also, the
considering
music is so
Nier
good
makes
here.
Yoko Taro's being something like a freak.
Yoko Taro kind of freaky, but like at least he's honest about it.
I mean, you know how he's freaky with
But
his
he low
fucking
key. He
creation.
chill with it. He freaky though, but he chill.
He freaky though. I wouldn't invite
He
him to
literally
my
asked
house
for-
alone, but like, he cool.
He tweeted out like, guys, I heard you guys are drawing porn of 2B. Can you please
Can you tag
like
me in it?
No, either can you tag me in it or he's like, can you upload it to a zip and send it to this email? Thank you.
Yeah. He freaky.
He freaky.
But like,
he
I
knows.
respect it. I fuck with it. At least he's honest about it.
What is happening, GLaDOS?
Yes, yes. Just avoid the
Essentially,
claw
yeah.
in the back. That's all you gotta do.
The what?
Claw.
The claw in the back.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I told you.
We
Wait,
were
I just realized
lying.
Princess Mint is here. Wait, I know Mint.
Honestly, if I made an OC specifically to like for my game that was hot, I would absolutely ask for porn of them.
Real. Oh, I'm dying.
I'm working on it.
It's like
Okay.
like the creator of Bayonetta. the executives were
Hmm.
like, we want a witch, but we want her to be like disgustingly gross because she's a witch. And then the designer was just
Who
like,
gave
what
me
if
3 tethers?
Good question.
Tanya, no.
I was gonna say, the character designer was just like, what if we don't? What if she's actually like the hottest woman alive?
Oh yeah, rotate.
Rotate.
Rotate. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, no, I'm not actually. Oh, Jesus.
I'll give you a fine treasure, so long as you belong.
Inwards.
What's this mean?
Thank you. Yeah.
It means rings. The power that's in your eyes. You never want to flesh again.
I don't remember which ones I've done. That one I missed. Okay.
Whoa, that's an upstairs.
Die Hobbs. My bad. Oh, yeah.
Beware the flamethrowers.
Yes, indeed. Here they come.
I like the music here.
It's really pretty.
Oh no, it's Stucky time.
It's okay, we got you. Whee! Whoopsie. It's gonna bubble.
I didn't see what was happening.
That's fine.
He said, woo! You giggle like a goober.
Shut up. What the fuck?
I'm not hearing a no.
Shut up.
Oil.
Oh no!
I'll get him. Ow!
Did I kill you, Tanya? I'm sorry.
You also killed me.
I'm sorry.
Tucker.
Oh no, no, no. It's over. Oh,
You
it
doused
hurts.
me in oil.
I did douse you in oil, it's true. Oh god,
Maybe
I'm still in it. Oh shit. Okay, well it's nearly dead, so I'm just gonna hit return.
I
Fuck's
might
sakes.
be burning.
I might be burning. Oh.
I'm gonna go my
2 gallon wins.
2 gallon win.
Go hot dog water. We believe in you.
I'm flying out. Wait, can I even go down this fucking tube now? No, it's blocked. Oh. Come on, 2 gallon, I believe.
Just wait until next access point activate.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, you did it. Use the access point.
2 gallon wins.
2 gallons of the winner. That's true. Okay, now we use this. I think.
You coming over to my corpse with the fucking burning eyes is so scary.
God damn it. Hang on. Some may still be functional. Oh, it's activated now. Okay.
2 gallon
Sorry.
power scaling goes crazy.
The real
gloves.
hazard was
Was.
Was
as usual.
Was
Okay.
was
Is it a tank?
That might be
Yo,
a tank.
Gaster just straight up deleted that word.
Whatever the word was, it just gone.
was
That's just a tank.
As usual.
It just say tank.
It does say Goliath tank, yes. Oh, we're going. Oh god.
Guys, I miss Clive Final Fantasy.
You miss Clive? Yeah, fair.
I miss his tits.
That's honestly fair and real. Oh my god. Okay, hang on.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
I do recognize this Lala. It is mint. Yeah, okay. I was just double checking. Oh god. No, my vulnerability. It's dead.
It's fucking
Easy boss.
dead. Now we have to fight a
JK. Yeah.
That's a Gundam.
And that's a flight unit. Yeah. Bombing maneuver.
What does that mean?
Run away.
Dodge.
Probably.
I can do that.
Oh god.
What does that mean?
Same thing.
It means run.
Just keep running. Ow.
Oh.
Ah! I'm fucking dead.
Ethereal shift.
I think you killed Tenure.
All right.
I didn't. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die here. Don't look at me, I didn't do shit. Thank you for heals. I think we gotta, nope, we got it.
We won, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Is everyone up?
Yeah.
Okay.
6, are you rolling need on those gloves, by the way?
Oh, you know.
I just realized
No,
we
I
have
need
a
to
person in our team named Apnea Sleep. It's that bitch that keeps me up at night.
Real. Same. No, the reason I asked 6 is because I've rolled greed, because I would like them if you don't.
I roll what I want.
Okay.
That doesn't answer the question.
You rolled a... That doesn't answer the question, though. So you rolled need.
Be the ones who slay. Is that a fucking chicken?
I beg your pardon?
It's time for Marxism.
Yippee.
That's genuinely true. Look, 2P is in the mech. So, who wants to make the first move?
Carline, a huge fan.
Leroy Jenkins.
Engels. Hello,
Yep.
Engels. It's so nice to meet you, Engels.
Oh yeah,
Mark smash.
you're gonna want to pay attention to where he's punching.
I can't see anything.
My
My Tootsie was in that. My dick fell off.
I'm moving left. Fuck this.
Knew that was gonna happen.
Oh dear. So,
At least I raised you in time.
An
That's
eye
true.
for an eye.
reminder, this was meant to be harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kataro's a freak.
Of what is to come cannot be outrun.
Oh god.
No,
Can
Princess
only
Mint.
be dealt with right
I know that, Lala.
here and now.
What's laser
Tell
do?
me how.
It's a potty wide, don't worry. It's a potty wide, relax.
If you want heels,
I
you're gonna have
need
to
it
come
right now.
closer to me, you fucking hot dog. Jesus.
Your fucking hot dog is amazing.
I'm
Mark
not
smash.
wrong.
Oh, middle.
Middle. I am so scared all the time.
Very front, was it?
Oh. No, it was technically both.
No, jackass.
It was middle.
He's gonna do it again.
Eh.
I'm heading back, actually. The scream.
It's
Oh no!
Knew that was gonna happen.
Jeez.
Oh
my
god.
pussy!
Bird.
I can't tell anything that's happening ever.
Are you zoomed out? You should be zoomed out.
I'm very zoomed out. Is this another laser?
It's a laser in the middle,
It
yeah.
is in fact another laser.
Oh, we gotta stand in those? Oh shit.
Yeah, they're puddles.
Okay. Okay. Surface missile.
It's okay. It's fine. Everything's chill. Everything's fine.
This is the first raid
chill.
out of 4.
Everything's fine. Everything's chill.
Oh, DPS check. Let's go. Thank you.
Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Everything's fine. Everything's chill.
It's true.
Everything's fine. Everything's chill.
It's true though.
I am so scared all the time.
I think I'm with the wrong group.
Dudes and cap.
I'm also with the wrong group, but that's okay. It's dead. Okay. Last one. Okay, there we
I'll
go.
go back in.
There we all go all the way back. All the way back. Oh. Do we still move or do we stay here? No, we stay. Right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we stay.
We stay. Oh god.
Stay?
Yeah, I
just
think we
watch.
stay. Look at
Just
all
watch.
the people. Here we go.
Oh.
The
Who just fell off?
Those two. Those two. All right, let's go again, buddy. Applying dots.
My dots, gently, forehead.
Apply dots gently to the forehead.
My own.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Apply directly to the forehead.
I'll apply directly to your forehead.
Please? A kiss?
Oh god, that was
Where did those
close.
come from?
The sides.
That's why you gotta.
They're in the
you
middle
gotta
now.
Look
They're in the middle
around.
now.
I'm sick. Oh wait, I shouldn't be here.
It's fine. Sorry. They're moving to the back now.
We're just gonna put a
Although I
regen
think
on
they're
you.
Ooh.
Oh, we are not moving to the back.
Oh no.
Why did you
Reapply
say
dots.
that? I'm stupid.
I'm gonna leave.
The music, it fucks. I'm staying near KV. Stick near KV. She knows what she's doing.
Do I?
I assume so.
Where are we going? Where are they going? What is happening?
Our best. Ow, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna stay over here, yeah. Oh, I didn't
Oh,
move
I
in
didn't know
time.
there was more. I couldn't see.
It's okay. Like the fuck up samurai.
Thank you, Gaby.
It's okay.
We got you. We got you, don't worry.
Nobody's
Like
good
I'm
at it
doing
on their
anything.
first try.
That is true. This is difficult on the first try.
You're not the only wine mage that has died to this, so.
You don't understand. I have a crippling need to always be good at everything on the first try. Otherwise, what's the point?
I don't understand.
Anything?
I have a god complex.
Oh, get the arms. Get the arms. Get the arms.
It's not a god complex. It's just autism.
I fucked up my
It's not a
my
god
limit
complex.
break.
I'm just better than you.
Wow.
I don't think that at all. No. I'm trying to be nice.
It's not a god complex. I just find the divine engaged.
I just identify on a higher plane of existence.
That hurt.
That did hurt.
I get you.
It's dead. Critical damage sustained. Thank you.
I'm working on it.
Thank you.
There we go.
I'm living.
Thank you.
First try, baby. Didn't die once.
Shut the fuck up. Thanks for the blood for the blood lily.
Blood for the blood lily.
Blood for the blood lily. Yeah.
Climate's shackled corpse. Anyway.
I don't have this. The more I talk to you, Hirsch,
Yeah.
I feel like the more Australian I get.
That's a bad thing.
I know, it's concerning.
Pashi, I am no longer asking. Give us a necromancer class.
I am no longer asking. Alright, we got cutscene
Necromancer?
people.
What?
No, necromancer.
Oh.
I want necromancer. I hardly know her.
I mean, technically with the echo, wouldn't it be considered also an echomancer?
Shut up.
Huh.
We got cutscenes. I don't think CS and runner. Look, medical debt.
Anybody want
I
to
thank you,
drink
medical
some
debt.
tea?
Well, let's be honest. Medical debt is the worst. That is true.
Ow! I took that to the face.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand over here.
Did I?
Ow. That hurt. Forearm cannons. Oy! I should have expected this, and I didn't. God, it's been so long since I... Uh-oh. Where do these go? Oh, God. I'm gonna stay over here.
I'm scared.
You should be.
You should be. This is the hardest rated series in the series. But that's not a savage. Thanks, 9S.
I need to pee.
No mind of time.
2P's around here somewhere, I'm sure. see, she just spoke.
She's around. All right. Oh god.
This one's easy to navigate.
That is true. It's just, you know, lag. Makes it a touch difficult. Why does 2P have a 2 on them? Oh.
That's cool.
Marked 2P as something or other.
The boats.
Alright. Here we go. The music is so good. Oh god.
It's a memory game.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay.
I got you. Ow! I didn't even see that.
Every time, bro.
That one's harder
so
to figure out for me.
Yeah, I know. So we gotta kill a tank and then stay behind it, depending on which tank. Anyway, kill the tanks.
Where are my friends?
Over here. At least I'm on this one. I don't know. Okay, so we gotta get behind which one?
This one looks dead.
They're both dead, but either way.
That one's gonna self-destruct.
Yeah, this one. No one died. Yippee! Oh, this one's gonna blow up too. Oh god.
I'll make. Oh, don't get near me.
Trying to avoid everybody. There we go. Okay, we should be good now. Ow.
You guys like friendly bubbles?
Yes.
Why do I have 4 bone stacks? Oh, because I got hit by 4 beams.
What do we got? What do we gotta do here?
More ads.
Hacking. Oh yeah. These things again. That's right. That's a good limit break from someone over there. This one has barely taken damage. That's not good.
Oh no!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I'll shield you over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, apnea sleep died.
I got him.
It's okay.
Offers congratulations. Thank you, Malta Cazador.
I'm just gonna casually adjust my HUD layout.
Yep. Okay.
Don't mind me standing around for 20 seconds as I adjust my HUD layout.
I mean, I believe if anyone can do it, Jin can do it.
Yeah.
I got front facing.
Just don't accidentally click the skills and then drag them off so that they disappear into the void. I've definitely done that
Thank you for
before.
giving your blood for the blood lily.
You're welcome.
Okay, how does this work?
So go stand where they're not and then stand where they are.
What?
God.
It's a memory game.
Fuck.
I got you.
I'm bad at those.
I'm memory bad.
Just stick by me, I'll help you.
88E.
Ow!
Oh, I'm dead. Oh dear. There you go. Okay, but you've hit that raise so many times. It's so funny.
It's the only one
Wait,
that's
I can't limit
available on
break.
my bar.
Oh, that's why I can't limit break. Oh. Here we go. Just coming back this way, and now we got 2 things.
I'm following people.
Yeah. So that's probably the best advice. Oh god. Oh no. Someone deal the final blow in a moment. Yeah, 9S really wants to kill us.
I mean,
I don't know why. We're so nice.
I'm pretty sure he thinks that we killed 2B. FF
That's
without
fair.
me. It wasn't my fault. Hirsch wanted
If
me
I had
to.
a gun, I would too.
No, we all wanted you to. Don't put this squarely on me.
Yippee!
Yippee! Elegant tombstones. I get to upvote apnea sleep. Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot of... Ooh, I want that, and I want
also,
that.
hi, Echo. I love you. You see how I used
don't
your
have
little thing
this.
for the sensor? I still need to finish that.
Bipolar
Was I the
nightmare?
only one of us that didn't die?
Probably, actually.
You died, motherfucker.
Wait,
I
what did
saw
you say?
you. You died once.
But what if no one noticed?
I noticed. I
There's
rezzed
no
you.
escaping.
Everybody was angry.
But what if we all act like it
by
didn't
the way,
happen?
you want to roll need on the 2B storage crate, by the way.
If you want
if
a
you want
fatter
fat
ass.
I'm rolling need on everything.
Understandable. Ah, fuck you. Saw Tinya get a card that I wanted. I wanted to sell it.
I'm rolling pass on everything.
What? I hope you guys get fat ass. Actually, I'm gonna pass on one.
I got...
You got one! What?
I got some stuff.
Oh, you both got it!
I got a storage crate.
You both got the storage crates. That's
Nice.
awesome. Awesome.
Well, because I'm guessing
Hey.
that everybody else was doing it for the roulette.
Maybe. It's possible.
Yeah.
You guys did it, though. You both got
Join
one.
us in the
I'm gonna go to the
Silver
bathroom.
Hill.
Just join us in the what?
I'm
piss.
gonna go to the bathroom.
Wow.
Heel.
Go peach. Yeah.
Get that
What
dick out.
Huh?
I'm gonna whip my dick out and I'm gonna pee on the floor. Ew.
Our daddy times not to be ashamed of our dicks.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Yummers.
Yippee.
Sorry,
Cutscene. Cutscene.
Now, first of all, I'm going to do a cackpot draw.
I'm going to the gold saucer.
Fuck! My life is in shambles.
Oh my god. 6, 2, 3. Wait. Oh no. You can only go diagonal.
Damn it.
Damn it all. I'm gonna go do my kickbot. Let's see what we got.
Shoot.
3, 1, and 2. Oh, I got 10,000 on my first one.
I got 1,000.
I only got 10,000 on one. I got 72 on another, and then we got one more. What the fuck? All right.
Wait, one of the sounds in this cutscene was a TF2 wrench sound.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know
Okay, now
about
I'd
it,
be
yeah.
right back. I go pee.
You think I don't know about it? Of course I do. Anyway, the Wind Blows is playing. Yep, they're doing Anyway the Wind Blows. And I missed it.
Oh, I see KV is all raw farming.
Our raw farming? Yeah.
Minus 2 points.
+3.
Haha, stunks.
I don't like math.
Yeah?
Bipolar nightmare. That's me
No.
every day.
Did I get anything from that, actually? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Fuck me. Not even the songs I was missing.
To be a tire. Fat ass.
Fetish. I will sit with KV. I am so big. Nah, I know how to make KV scream. Hang on. Wait, watch this. I have an idea. Watch this. I am funny. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna go, ew, as soon as she gets back. It's gonna be really funny. Hang on, I gotta mute real quick because I gotta open a bag of chips.
How charming that you continue to pretend to care about my opinion. Portable archive.
Hirsch.
Well, Matt.
Why am I inside?
Yeah.
You?
Don't worry about it.
Duck.
Don't worry about it.
What the goose?
There he is. There's my boy.
Wait, hang on. This is even worse.
That is worse. I'm surprised you played into it.
I'm just gone.
Huh? I fully
Cordelia
expected you to
who?
come back, see the Jeepers, and go, ew!
You expected me to go ew?
Yeah.
You know who I am?
You're Cavey.
You're Cavey.
Yeah. They don't know me very well, do they?
What? That's not true.
I don't know you very well, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Oh,
What, I'm just subtly
our friendship is still very new, Cavey. I don't
Cavey,
even know
come
what
here.
your favorite color is. What is your
It's pretty
favorite
obvious if you look at me. I don't really hide it at all.
Is it red?
That's right, it's purple. No.
Oh.
Stink. You stink. I miss Gideon. He's not dead, I just miss him.
I am at the part in this raid where I must choose between two dwarven children. Which one is right? Which one is wrong? Which one do I support?
They patched
Why
that, none
now
of
do
us
they
could get on
care
that
about my
Hellwarf freaking
opinion?
out. Yeah, I don't know why
They
they
didn't
patched
care
this.
before, now they do. And now
It's weird.
there's so much pressure. Okay, let's go.
TF you looking at?
TF. Now I'm a werewolf. Rawr.
I would love to dive headfirst into the great unknown. Let's go, child. Whee!
What if I just...
That's that good kush.
Steak. Steak. Have steak.
5 M's. You and me.
It's cool that I can explore basically the dungeon we just went through.
You know, you could have gone to the airport landing and it doesn't cost you anything to go back to Ul'dah.
When you know, I try to get Hirsch to do that.
when you teleport, when
I
you go
have
from...
82 mil gil.
I'm just saying. If you go from, if you want, like, a really quick way to, like... Or not quick, I guess, but a free way to go from, like, any of the city-states to Ul'dah, you go to the Gold Saucer first, because the Gold Saucer is always free, and then you go from the Gold Saucer to Ul'dah, because that's free, too.
It's free!
It's all free!
You also save gil going to the gold saucer.
Yeah.
It's like they want you to gamble.
I love
What is
gambling.
what is the next gate? It's 5:34. Oh, it's in 6 minutes. Who wants to get fucking tombstones of allegory or whatever the fuck they're called?
Sure.
Okay.
Torgle! My baby.
Turtle.
I said
Turtle.
Torgle.
Oh, Torgle. There's a Torgle pup there.
My baby.
Hold on, I need to do my Estinian cosplay.
Uh-oh.
Estinian cosplay.
Oh no.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, there's so many thirsty people for that motherfucker.
Hey. I'm one of the people.
I am
okay.
people.
So am I.
I am very close to leveling up, by the way. Like, insanely close.
Can't help it. Have you seen his face? He looks like a kicked puppy. He gives such intense wet dog energy.
Faye, I'm so excited for you
what?
to finish Dawn Trail.
Oh. I'll get there.
I haven't even gotten to I just finished Shadowbringers.
I know, but most of the stuff that I wrote for Cordelia and Estinian is after Dawn Trail.
Huh. By the way, my heart is in tatters.
Oh, because of the
God, there are...
Because of the Vothri fight?
No. Just Shadowbringers.
Oh,
no,
well,
it was
yeah.
the Hades fight, actually.
Oh, the Hades fight absolutely killed me.
Yeah.
My heart hurt.
Did you give what's his name the correct response at least?
I don't know what the correct response is. I
Did
only know
he cry
sorrow.
and monologue, or what did he do? Oh, who the fuck was that?
That was Chad. I dragged him back.
Oh.
Are you talking about Catboy or Emmett?
Yeah, of course I'm talking about Catboy.
Okay, yes, I did.
Okay, because I didn't, and you know this. It was very funny to me. KV yelled at me.
Did not know this. Also, I'm in a part of the warehouse that has a bunch of broken $2Bs.
What's the emote called for breathing? Heavy breathing? What's it called?
Heavy breathing.
Breath control, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Unfortunately, I can't drip sweat, but I can do push-ups.
This person's in on it! This person's in on it!
Hell yeah.
You look lonely, walk up and tell. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
They invited me to their free company.
Did they? Oh my god. Maybe they just can't help it. They see a Stinian and they go wild.
Mm-hmm.
And I also the other person too, probably. Yeah, there's some good search comments in this fucking area. Just saying. Me. We gotta wait 2 minutes. Ah!
It's not that long.
I forgot how much it sucks leveling classes from base.
Yeah. General praying.
Hold on. You can't sweat, but I can help you with that.
I got you.
Oh, yeah, get me all wet and shit.
Glistening.
Yes.
Yes, what did the hell listen?
Why'd you have such a hard time saying that?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Listen.
Yes, what did the hell is in?
Beanpole must be strong.
It's how we get so tall.
That's what I'm saying.
No one can stop us, they'll try, but they won't.
God, your Skrunkle model is so good.
Oh no.
Like, I'm just watching you dibble and dabble around. It's so good.
It's so bouncy. I'm so happy.
It's very bouncy.
Remember that charity concert that I told you about that I was doing in September?
Yeah. Oh, it slices right.
So
Yes.
I actually got this model like right when the deadline, like right before the deadline was gonna happen to submit those.
Oh shit.
So like submit the visuals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I just decided, hey, is it cool if I do another video like with my model? Because I had the free to use model that I typically use. And I was like, hey, I just got this new model in. Is it okay if I do another one? Like with this model? And they were like, okay. They were like cool with it. And I was like, perfect. So I was just bouncing around with this little guy.
Which video was this for again?
It's for a charity concert that's coming up in September.
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 Do you remember?
I dream you my mama. Yeah.
You know a plot twist?
Do you remember?
No,
I don't. I never
I'm too
remember.
old.
It's the 21st.
Ash.
Is it the? No, it's not. Shut up. Yes.
Ash.
Yes.
You know
What
who
do you
plot
mean
twist
it's not?
is?
Shut up. Google it.
It's not the 21st. Anyway, go on. So what'd you say, KV?
Do you know who plot twist is?
I don't.
We're done.
Holding.
Today
Today is not the
good
21st,
music.
by the way. It is the 11th. They do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, then I send.
Okay.
You may recognize their model, maybe.
I might. A plot twist.
Of course, the first thing that I see when I look at their Twitter is just boobs.
That is breasts.
Breasts.
Yeah.
Breasts. Ow! I forgot this is what happens when I clear the queue.
Yeah. I know the pain.
Ow.
Yep.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
This is why I stopped using tits.
I need to lower the amount that they throw.
Yeah. It's just, yep, that's the whole queue.
Ow. 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 Ow.
And then there's me who never fucking cleared it. I hope you're ready to avoid your Jimbo because we're about to do that.
You.
Okay.
Wood.
Wait, yeah, you know what? Fair. Oh, where's that landing? I don't. Ooh.
That's an AoE.
Yeah, I was gonna
far
say.
away from it.
Ooh, I'm. Two AoEs. Wait.
Every time.
Did anyone get? Oh god. This one's relatively predictable, at least. I'm gonna go here. Yeah. Oh no, Tenya!
I'm the monster. Is a Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night?
This is as far as you go.
Literally in this
I'm gonna grab this. I'm grabbing this pile. You can't stop
When
me.
the witch turns
I don't care if the dog
pigs
comes for
to
me.
Protect her nymphs, is she going?
Give me the pile, give me the pile, give me the pile, give me the pile, give me the pile.
Learned to be colder
Yes.
when she got older, and now she saves them.
Oh god.
When
Oh
a
my
god
god.
comes
Just.
down and makes
I got
the
two
fleet run,
piles.
'cause he's
I'll
scared
take
that
it.
he's doing something wrong. Or does he keep us in check so we must
If you're still a
respect him
game,
and
so
no
am
one
I.
dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans
I
cause
think
he
I
is
stand here.
vile? Or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile? If I became the monster and threw that guilt
that's
away,
fine.
would that make us
Foolish bamboo! You dare to face my blade?
I became
God.
the monster to everyone but us.
That was close.
Got home again.
What
Who would
kind of noise
care
was that?
unjust if I
It was me.
became the monster? Oh,
Make it again. It was
ruthlessness
funny.
is mercy
What noise did I
upon
make?
ourselves.
I actually don't really know.
And deep down, I know this
3
well.
cups represent.
I lost my best friend. I lost my mentor.
Time to take
my
a pic.
mom. 500 men gone. This can't go on. I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll say.
Oh God, I think it's this one.
If I gonna drop another infant from a wall in an instant, so we all don't die.
Double
then I'll
entry.
become the monster.
Okay. I'm sticking with this.
Deal the
Fuck
blow, and I'll become the monster like none they've ever known. So what if I'm the monster?
Wait, I got it.
Lurking deep
Oh, shit.
below, and must become
Oh my
the
God.
monster, and then we'll make it whole.
Oh Jesus. I think I'm safe.
Ruthlessness.
No. Hang on. Here?
I got 5,000 MGP.
Oh my God. Let the bamboo fall. Oh Jesus. Oh, this is not good. Fucking shit. I got 10k. Ah, so close to the end. How much MGP did I get out of that? Oh, like a fair bit.
Yeah, because you got the money pile.
Yeah. Plus I grabbed 2 piles earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jesus, that was good. They won. Wow. I have 18 tomestones now.
I got $100. Smile.
Good job, Chin.
Say goodbye to your
I got a
calves,
rock.
motherfucker.
Wait, what?
Say goodbye to
My
your
calves?
calves.
Me when I'm hungry for veal.
That's so fucked up. How dare you?
+3.
-4.
Stonks.
No, I said -4. You lose.
You lose. Good day to you, sir.
I mean, those are completely different numbers.
Oh my God.
Yes, they are. You can
That's
read.
right. No, no. You could do math. Jinga biryani. Anyway.
No, you can't. They're different.
Oh, whatever.
I'm gonna
they're
throw
not.
up in your Lunchables.
Oh, that is Lunchables.
I'm gonna.
I think I know I like Lunchables.
I'm gonna trade your Lunchables for Lunchly.
That is a fucking threat.
Fire hazard.
Moogle!
I forgot you have to hold it.
You have no
Hold it
idea how many
gently.
Lunchables I actually buy.
A lot.
You strike me as that kind
Is
of
it?
person.
Does it rival
it
your
really
Baja
is a
Blast
lot.
collection?
Yeah.
Yeah? Holy
Like-
shit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Lunchables. Size doesn't matter,
Does it now?
according to the
I want
Moogle.
sweet really heat Doritos.
Doritos?
Mom, can we
I
go to 7-Eleven?
No.
Yeah, we can go 7-Eleven after we finish at the Gold Saucer, sure. What is the 14 equivalent of a 7-Eleven?
Okay, so y'all know Uncrustables, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Lunchables made their own variety that's not frozen but stored in the fridge, and the bread is just kind of fucking bad.
Well, because it's not bread.
Like, stop.
It's not. It's not bread.
Is it not?
It's like
No, like,
homegrown fucking like dough.
You know who
like,
is bread?
No,
My
it's
ass.
literally the exact same style of bread as Uncrustables.
No, shut up.
but
I'm making a
it's-
joke. You know who is bread?
My asshole.
Jesus.
That's also true.
What?
Body of Christ.
Jesus. Body of Christ.
You know, like Jesus is the bread. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Jesus, the bread. I was gonna say I thought he was more of a cracker, but you know.
I don't think he is, historically speaking.
Sometimes he's a wafer. Sometimes he's gluten-free.
Is it? Do you think churches can employ the communal cracker? And by that I mean the priest.
The Eucharist.
An Uncrustable Bavarian bread.
Do you think that
It is
in the old
abundantly clear we refer to the Eucharist.
Oh, I
Do you think
50K. Wait.
Do you
Yeah,
think
go on.
that back in the olden times with the body of Christ, blood of Christ, whatever the fuck, instead of like wafers and wine, that they actually like shaved off pieces of the priest?
Like his foot.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Can be bought on
That sounds
Amazon.
disgusting.
That is true. You can, in fact, have a supply of Christian crackers.
Well, of course, I live with some of them.
Shut up.
That's also untrue. My dad's not Christian. And
They
he's the
keep
only.
breeding and multiplying.
They sure do.
My dad's the only white guy in this house, technically.
That's why
Technically.
they had them out of
Technically.
my to Kyle.
Who's Kyle? What's up?
Gil.
What's up, Faye? Gil.
I miss Emmett Selk. I feel very bad for him, and he
You
was
kinda-
very entertaining while he lasted.
You kind of just destroyed him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll never see him again. That sucks. Anyway.
Anyway.
I wish we could have talked things out.
Yeah, well,
Talk
you're
things
never
out
gonna
as
get
in
another
have sex
chance.
with? Because.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
I
Okay.
might.
You don't want to have sex with Emmett Selk?
No, he's not my type.
He's my type.
I want to fuck his grandson.
Still different.
Real. So do I. What's up, Jim? I didn't quite hear that. What the fuck are magnifiers?
Still issue not wanting to fuck him yet.
Yeah.
Look, he's really entertaining. I like Emmett, like, as a character. Very well written. Not my type.
Damn.
I made a character specifically to fuck Emmett.
It's bad enough that my back cracks whenever I do the deed. I can't imagine what would happen to him.
That sounds like a bone xylophone in there.
I'd break him in half and I wouldn't even be trying.
I like a
You know,
challenge.
you know that song. You know that song, A Land Down
Wants to
Under.
fuck you. It's not hard. Emmett requires strategy. I have a spreadsheet.
You have a spreadsheet in which you fuck Emmett Selk?
I fucking believe it, to be honest.
I want to see it.
And I'm gonna spread his sheets.
Nice.
Why does your game look different to mine, KV? What did you do to it?
I put a color filter over it.
How?
Reshade.
I feel like that's illegal.
It's not.
It's not? Okay.
Yeah, no, color filters are fine.
Oh, okay. Did Yoshi say
Color
color filters?
filters are
Fine.
not-
Here is
Essentially,
where
yeah.
you can install Reshade.
Color filters are not crimes.
That's true. None of us would ever do crimes.
Nope. No
No.
Color
crimes.
filters come
No.
with your PC.
My PC?
Oh, my PC.
Oh.
My P.
The
Oh.
filters come with your PC.
What is my piece? What are you trying to say?
Your piece.
My piece?
Oh my god,
Your
if you
piece.
should and let me talk.
I feel like the program keeps cutting you off.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't know why. I've just been doing this for the past like 20 minutes.
You got this. Yeah, let me try.
So many orchestrion rolls from these quests.
Oh yeah, they want you to have that music.
Naughty streamers get TikTok voice.
Oh no. How I lost all
Honestly,
my friends in less than 30 minutes.
It's me, Estinian. Love me.
I hate that.
Oh. It's close enough to Estinian.
It's close enough. Shut the fuck up.
Unfortunately, the TikTok voice has better speech clarity.
It does, actually.
Yeah. Could you say something appropriate, pretty please, in the TikTok voice? You're choosing, of course. I will not influence the
Something
choosing.
that won't get me banned.
That too.
I love that we started talking about Emmett Silk and then Angel with the shotgun
Get
started
ready with
playing.
me to attend my cousin and grandpa's combination wedding and funeral.
Holy shit.
I love that. That's awesome.
Get ready with me. Fucked up. Oh my god. What content do we have to do, if anything?
Finally
waiting
be
for-
clear and
Who the fuck is that? Is that that's not critical? Who is that? It's not Ryan Reynolds. Who is
I
that?
have no idea.
You have no eyed? It literally is cutting you off, by the way, Jen.
I think it's the mic sensitivity.
It might be, yeah. Might have to adjust the actual like thing.
God is real.
God is real, and it's Ryan Reynolds.
Is he?
God is a woman.
God is a woman. Fucking shit! I got cacta.
I believe God is a woman.
Wow, I sent something close. Is it here?
It's me.
No. Oh. It is very close. It's over here. Ding. Double down. Sure, whatever. Dong. Hello?
Time remaining 0 seconds. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to double down anymore.
Who joined?
Hello?
Mishka.
Oh, do they not see the?
Not ask? Do they not know? Nope.
Chat, do they know?
Okay, we might have to change your name or something. Like in
No,
the server.
I'm just changing the permissions.
Yeah. You said something close.
It's me. Oh.
I have 2 seconds.
Where
I'm
did
going to
everyone go?
We went to the chopping block. The out on a limb
lounge.
table thing. Check out my lounge. Oh, I got mobile. Okay. Find a sweet spot. Right here. More
I
bowl.
want mac and cheese.
I'm making a new fit.
Oh yeah? With the big ass?
I'm gonna be real. I don't see much difference, but it
Yeah,
is
trust
like
us, yeah.
it is high cut undies, which are just inherently sexy.
Hmm. Shite.
Scheisse.
Oh, it's Scheisse. Mobile.
The dress is very cute.
All right, I'm gonna take the risk and double down again. No. Oh, that was abysmal. Better. Right on it. Okay. The double down payment's 500. I'll do it. Fuck it. Smack
I
it.
love it when they give voices these random descriptors and then there's just Marty, Alfred, who are you?
The way the voice said, "Who are you?" is really funny.
That almost sounds like Emmett, and that's upsetting.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I miss Emmett.
I'm sorry.
The wound's still fresh.
I miss him. I miss that
Let me
sassy
see
old
if
man.
I can fuck with it.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try the finer mine game. Okay. Oh god, what is this?
The mining one's harder in my opinion.
Now it's as good as it's gonna get.
That's pretty good.
That does kind of sound like Emmett, yeah.
That's pretty good. Oh wait, what are we doing? What's the special event? It's at 6. Yeah, we gotta go do that. Get me off this stupid mining game.
Step away from the mine.
I can't. Oh yes, I can.
You yearn for the mines.
Quick. Let's go do the event. It's probably leap of faith. I can't wait to jump to my death.
I'm gonna fart.
Can you say the famous Emmett line? Is there a famous Emmett line?
If it's leap of faith in gonna
It's not leap of faith.
off of.
Is leap of faith? Damn.
It's not leap of faith. It's the cliffhanger.
What? Oh, cliffhanger. That's fine. Which one is it? Is it east or west?
West.
Now I am in the gold saucer.
What the?
Yes, you are. Where the fuck is? I'm trying to get to the gate. What the fuck?
It takes so long to load.
Why is that?
How many people are in the gold saucer grinding the tombstone things?
Oh, yeah. Probably. Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. It was so nice doing the cliffhanger with no lag. You don't understand how nice it is to be able to not have to worry about the bombs, like, in the slightest.
I don't have that problem.
Well, okay, Miss America. Oh, God.
Legally, I can't say that.
What? Why?
Miss America is a thing.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah?
Can't believe you would appropriate my country like this.
Yeah, what the fuck,
Okay.
Hirsch?
I think we should be appropriating America more.
Honestly, America is a cheap
By all
word. They
means,
like that.
actually. The power of my booty being out is making this very easy.
My booty.
Yummers.
My booty is out. My booty is free.
My booty is out.
My booty. My bougie bouteille.
My bouteille is bouteille.
Celebrate. Fuck!
Haha.
My bottle of wine. What the fuck happened?
Back to the mines.
I got fucking shot.
Haha. Haha. Haha.
Did you rescue me? What did you do?
Haha.
Fucked up.
I didn't actually do anything. How do you like my
What hit me? That's good. Your ass is good. Good job.
Thank you.
I
What
thought
do you
said, how
think
do you
of
like
my
my
ass,
axe?
Tenure?
Goodbye, cruel world.
What?
Goodbye, Tenure.
What the fuck happened? Oh, did you dragoon backflipped? I see. Fucked up.
Oh, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
What's up?
Kevin, if you want, you can go back to art, I think, because I don't know if they're up to the puppet bunker.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm about to
working on it.
unlock it, but I'm also tired.
Oh,
That's
real.
fair.
I think you and Six should do that content together, if anything. You've done so much already.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we doing then, fellas?
I'm just chopping down a tree.
Oh, you're
I'm
back
staring at my
there?
butt.
Yeah.
Okay. Blessed be thy butt.
Mm-hmm. Staring at my butt, looking at my new heels.
You know, if anything, I should be on waiting, trying to get that stupid coffee cup. If anything. Oh god, I got the Titan one. Oh god. It's not there. It's not there either. It's not there either. It's kind of there.
That person is called Darth Moss.
Eat the moss, you know you want to.
Eat the moss.
Oh, I got it right on it again. Cool. Took 2 seconds.
Oh boy, mini cactpot.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good thing to do at this point.
KV.
What?
Have you played Undertale?
Kind of.
It was kind of mean.
I played it a while ago and I forgot about it, and then I watched a bunch of playthroughs for it. So I basically know what happens in it.
Oh fuck.
Have you heard of this new hit game, Deltarune?
No.
Double down with 8 seconds. That's not worth it. I think I will just take my 8.
You gotta eat the moss.
No.
You gotta eat the moss, that's true.
Nor.
You gotta eat the moss.
Nor.
It's like an actual thing and you get dialogue for it.
Every chapter you can eat moss. Eat the moss.
Is it every chapter? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Knowing the fact that you technically and Chris are 2 different like entities, you're just making them eat moss.
Oh no, that shit. I play the game.
Six has a theory.
It's called the
I don't have a theory. I have so much evidence.
It's the piss and shit theory.
It's literally. It's well that too, but like there's already so much evidence for the men from the other world theory, which is like the better it's the piss and shit proof of the man from another world theory.
The piss is in the shit pudding.
Which, I mean, we know it's true, so.
Oh god, I'm not gonna get this, am I?
Sans is from Deltarune.
Yeah.
I can say that much.
I don't even wanna know.
It just
Yeah.
involves the presence of toilets and how the monsters, when they're eating food in Undertale, it's magical food, and in Deltarune, it's not. So, Sans' knowledge of toilets and food being magic or not, you know, proves that he was in one before the other.
So, also, your magic meter is called TP. Toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Get out of my head. 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 I'm expunging you.
Well, Yakuz has a skeleton, and he needed to use the bathroom before he became a skeleton. 'Cause he was human, then became a skeleton.
Sans? Ness?
Ness. Not that old theory.
Listen, it was funny because he gave a copy of Undertale to the Pope. That is something that he did.
Pat for president.
President. Motpad.
Motpad for president.
President. I want that on a shirt. Typos and all.
It's the best way to do it, with typos. I love how we accidentally are all just keeping you company while you do art now.
Yeah, basically.
We are your entourage.
And by keep company, you mean hold me hostage.
You can leave at any point if you wish.
Why is this person
If you
sitting
think you can
back up on the
escape, you can leave.
Well, while I'm here, I'm gonna watch a Polygon video while I art, so.
Fair.
Yeah.
We're happy to just chill and chat, I think.
Yeah.
I am happy.
I'm happy.
Hello, happy!
I'm no longer happy.
Oh. That's fucked up.
If you are okay with us staying, of course.
Yeah.
I love how that voice betrays, like, the meaning of the words. Sounds so backhanded.
Emmett Selk. Jin, can you make it go, no?
No.
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 Close enough.
No.
No.
No. Anyways,
Close
if y'all
fucking enough.
want.
Oh, I love this Polygon video, yeah. This is the one where, yeah, the fucking Zelda. Oh, God. Have you seen this one before?
And the ways Link can cook it.
I think I know that he goes
in for a
insane.
treat.
About how beneficial they'd be.
This is a
And when I'm
treat.
skeptical, I research. Today, I will be cooking every
I love
single
Brian David
recipe
Gilbert.
from Breath of the Wild and re-ranking their heart bonuses based on how yummy they are. Yummy. I don't think I've used the word yummy since
I
was
love his
6.
covers
As
of
always,
the ABBA songs.
we start with the
Yeah.
parameters. If you were to
They're
choose
good.
every distinct iteration of food you can cook in Breath of the Wild, there would be hundreds of recipes for me to cook. Not only is that unfeasible for me to do in a timely manner, it is unfeasible for me to eat in a timely
Unironically,
manner
the best
without
lay
sending me
all
straight to
your
the
love
hospital.
on me
So we're
cover.
trimming. We're cutting all the
That's
variations
really good.
that modify your stats. No normal steamed fish versus mighty steamed fish. No matter which type of fish I put into a dish, I'm not gonna get any more ripped. I'm just gonna have a different fish in me. We're also cutting the dishes like baked apple, which are just an ingredient coming in contact with a fire. You don't have to be good at cooking to do this, you just have to be good at arson. We're also gonna cut our inedible foods. I don't think I'm gonna have to seek out creating
Arson.
dubious food. That's just gonna happen naturally. I'm also
Arson.
cutting the gourmet and prime versions of recipes. Judging by the pictures, it's just
I want
more
to
meat as
commit
opposed to better
arson.
meat. Also, Polygon won't expense Wagyu beef for me, so whatever. And speaking of quality over quantity, we're also cutting the copious versions of recipes. The single ingredient recipes are also out of
You
here
should.
unless they are
That shit's
actively
fire.
transformational, like an omelet or honey candy.
Wagyu?
Most
Yeah,
of these
Wagyu's great.
recipes are
Yeah.
just putting an ingredient
We had
over
Wagyu last year at TwitchCon. It was
look
great.
at Gordon Ramsay over here making warm milk. And finally, we are cutting all of the recipes that
I meant
include monster
arson.
parts. Because we all know the
Yeah.
true monster
I heard arson.
is man.
I don't know what y'all heard.
Barson.
And cannibalism is frowned upon in New York.
I
Now that
want
we've narrowed it down to
to
78
commit
recipes, let's talk
arson.
ingredients. Some of these recipes need specific ingredients. Others are more vague, like asking for any fruit. Which,
Don't
can I
come
just say,
near
is
me.
not how cooking works.
I'm going
Obviously,
to
there's room
commit
for creative
arson.
substitution, but when I can make the same fruitcake, whether I use
You have
an
to make it
apple or a
rhyme.
durian, a fruit that smells like turpentine and wet garbage, that feels like a
Well,
weird
no,
loophole
that
to
I'm
me.
directly
And it's a
quoting
loophole
I know.
I'm going
video.
to exploit the hell out of. Link doesn't have the luxury of getting a wide variety of ingredients, so I too will use the fewest number of ingredients possible.
I am
Obviously,
jumping
some of them have very
onto
standard
material.
analogs in the real world, but
Jump-
others are a bit weirder. As far as the cooking goes, we're going to be keeping it as true to Breath of the Wild as possible. We will not add any ingredients not listed in the recipe. That includes salt and pepper.
Oh no.
That's gonna suck. But I'll be a little bit lenient with myself. I will add a neutral oil or water to recipes that might require it because I'm gonna be cooking in a wok or a pan for most of these recipes. And if I don't put a fat in there, everything's gonna burn. That's science, baby. And that's it.
That's science.
78 recipes, 33 ingredients. Now all we need is a kitchen. And luckily, our sister site here was willing to lend me theirs for a whole day because they have obviously not seen how these unravels go. Of course, they wouldn't let me in without a chaperone, so we have Eater's very own Zelda expert, Adam Musa joining us. Do you know what you've signed up for?
I don't know. Let's cook some food. We'll be fine.
Good, I'm psyched.
He's
You can see
Australian.
There's quite a lot of food here today, but we do have 78 recipes to get through. And we will be cutting down on food waste by cooking them all as if they're like tasting menus.
Just little tiny portions, yeah.
Also, we are 2 mortal men, and eating 78 full meals would kill us.
Oh my god. What are we making first?
Let's cut open a pumpkin.
Oh my god, yes.
I know he's
In
British.
Zelda, it's called a fortified pumpkin. And this
I don't know what he is.
Huge ass fortified gourd.
I need him to speak more because I like his
think
voice.
that makes sense for us. Also, if I can't be accurate, I sure as hell am gonna be extra. And with our mission statement set, we got started on the prep work for the whole day, planning out our meals, discussing what could be pre-cooked and combined later, and striving to fix any inaccuracies in the recipes by making them as extra as possible. We also planned out our ranking scale. We will assume that 10 hearts is a full recovery. A dish that is amazing will receive a 10. A dish that is terrible and closer to dubious food will receive a 1. In the rare case that a dish is transcendent, we will award it with hearts beyond the scale. And unfortunately, there could be some food today that will harm us. And in that case, that's a negative. We chopped up the calabaza gourd and roasted it so it could be easily incorporated into other recipes, and though we promised to make most things in the wok, we did decide to roast a few things like the gourd and the chicken, because Link doesn't have to worry about things like food poisoning.
That's the Zelda game I want to play, where you can get food poisoning, you can get salmonella. Would it be cheating if we finish these in the oven?
No. After deciding that our health was slightly more important than being absolutely true to the game, we got the chicken baked, the mushrooms sauteed, carrots roasted and chopped, you know, cooking. That's cooking, baby. We got the steaks fried, got the windows open because the oil got a little smoky, but you know, that's totally normal. We're all professionals here. Hey, David Chang, do you want me on your next cooking show? Turn away. No one needs to see this. If people expected me to come in here with like perfect cooking skills, that's not true to Zelda. What I'm saying is I'm role-playing right now.
You're role-playing a dude who was asleep for 100 years. Yeah. Again, I feel very free that we're not trying to make it good, just cooked.
Our failures fully justified, we finally started preparing the first dishes, which were the 4 rice balls and 5 different curry rices. These just used our standard rice that we prepared on the back stove, combined with 1 or 2 of the
Goron
other
spice is
prepared
just
ingredients.
spicy
None
curry.
of these had salt.
We're starting with the curry rice
Sounds
or the
delicious.
Without the salt? Are you kidding?
All right.
I'm gonna go with the mushroom first.
I'm gonna go with the carrot.
Unseasoned rice in an onigiri sort of ball is bad.
Yes. I suspect yours is better than mine because of the flavor of the mushroom, whereas this is just carrot.
I'm gonna put this at a solid 3. Okay. The meat flavor is good. Is more there.
Same here. The salmon really lifts this one up. Could use salt.
Salmon.
We'll be saying that a lot today. I would say that that's a 4 and hearts for me.
I would put mine in, I'm gonna put the first one at a 2, put this one at a 3.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Poultry curry rice.
That's just a mush.
That's some spicy mush. The chicken is really picking this up, so I can't imagine how you're doing, but
Now I'm gonna put this on
I want some
dubious
curry
food
rice
scale.
now.
I think this is gonna be a solid 1 heart. Why I have another bite of this?
This one is a 2.
I'm gonna say this is a 2. Is it better than? Maybe I ranked them too high. those rice balls. Maybe I have already screwed up my ranking scale.
Very good sweetness from the pumpkin.
Unseasoned meat, poorly seasoned rice. And that's a 1.5.
What is next on the list?
The first tasting done, we realized we had spent over an hour on 9 of the 78 recipes we needed to get through. We are looking for speed over quality. So we kicked up the speed and decided to get all of the risottos and the steamed and salt grilled recipes done. I watched a video online about how to fillet a porgy, and then I proceeded to do a spectacular job. Holy shit, he made it look so much easier than it is. Please don't do a close-up of this.
This is looking great.
I mean, compared to what, Patrick? Compared to what am I doing this well? The porgy prepped and everyone fully supportive of my great work, we started our steamed recipes, which call for the main ingredient plus any herb, vegetable, or flour, so we just used carrots. While those steamed, Adam began working on the risotto. We cheated by using pre-cooked rice because we didn't have the time.
This isn't even cheating, it's just doing it wrong.
It's just doing it completely incorrectly, yes. Finally, we could use salt. The salt grilled recipes are just adding salt to whatever main ingredient. We had some extra time while waiting for the food to steam, so we prepped the basic cream of blank soup stock. So I'm just gonna put some carrots into some milk with some salt, and I'm gonna keep it on low over here. Does that sound good?
That sounds terrible.
But not everything sounded terrible. We got to use a lot of goat butter in the risotto, and all of the salt grilled food literally sounded good. Whew. The meat was browning nicely, the risotto was looking creamy, and the beautiful aromas were almost enough to keep my mind off the fact that we still had 60 recipes to finish in roughly 6 hours. Doing this in this kitchen feels like a sin to me. Our second session of recipes were done, with the steamed recipes looking not great, but the salt grilled ones looked very nice, so I basked in it. We really relished the first taste test. Now, this is business.
Steamed raspberries.
My face exploded.
It's not bad.
Hot raspberries.
7 hearts. Ready? 1, 2, 3, pull.
Oh, this is incredibly tough.
Oh, Jesus.
7 hearts.
This is the grayest looking meat I've ever seen in my life.
I'm watching that video.
Oh my god.
Not the steamed steak. Not the ambulance.
Oh god. It's like almost a beef jerky in its texture.
Oh my god, it's so dry.
Half a heart. No.
Yeah, it probably smells bad. Give it a hydrate, Masties.
Steam poggy.
Steam poggy.
Oh,
Thank you, Masties.
It's tender. That's something I can say for it. I mean,
It's better than the steak.
it's better than the steak. 1 heart.
I'll come back in for a little bit more.
No. Risotto time. Let's start with the standard, the mushroom.
Ooh, that's good.
Adam.
Butter and
Holy
salt.
shit. That might be a
Adam.
transcendent experience.
Adam.
Maybe it's just because I went so long
Adam.
2 minutes
Adam.
before this point. But I'm gonna give it 3 hearts above.
Wow. I did add some salt to the carrots because I could.
Also good.
Still not terrible.
9. This will be a 9.
Crab.
The salt and the butter, man.
They do it. Stick this down at a 6. Salmon. That's good.
What did we do
That's a
before
good
salt
dish.
and butter?
Really good. That's a 10. Still think that one, because
Suffered.
of the experience of having eaten something so good, is +3, but that one's 10. I'm gonna start with the greens, which is
You
carrots.
dipped your raw meat in the
Not
lake
terrible.
for just a
Got
little
some
bit
nice
of
char on
flavor.
there.
So I'll dip my raw meat in the lake.
Tough as hell mushroom.
But the salt.
Call that a skinny
puts it
dip.
above the steamed. So whenever I gave the steamed mushroom, I gave it 1 more heart than that.
Crab.
Crab.
That's great. It works.
8. The salmon now.
And then you throw it on the
Not the worst
warm
salmon I've
rock
had.
because you don't know fire yet.
I've literally eaten
That's true.
worse salmon at restaurants, so
8.
yeah. I'm taking this chunk with a big piece of fat on there.
Ooh, good choice. I cooked it too long, but at least I cooked it over a thing that isn't steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's like an 8.
Yeah.
Our camera operators went out to grab lunch, but we have the full bounty of food right here. This is our cream soups that we created using the basic carrot stock. Okay, bottoms up.
Yeah.
I am
cheers.
full of EP.
You should sleepy.
Chunky.
Chunky. I'm just gonna I'm gonna try the next one. Oh, the crab does not mix well.
Oh, they're all
Bench
dead.
time.
I'm sorry, I just watched like a billion people fall off the Typhon platform.
Just drinking milk with carrots in it. Let me try the pumpkin. Let's see if it's any different.
Oh
No,
my god.
it's the same. Can we just give a
Okay,
Yep.
It's stuffed
Where I live.
roast of pumpkin.
Say
and
good night,
stuffed with meat.
motherfucker.
So
Good
instead
night,
Night, night.
motherfucker.
Put some chicken in there.
Right in there.
Sleep well.
We'll miss you.
Sleep well. Oh, yeah, there he goes.
3 hearts.
God, I miss salt.
I survived Typhon. I got 8 tomestones. I'm pretty happy actually.
But yeah, that's a carrot and curry spice. And let me try the mushroom for you.
Oh my god. No hearts.
There are quite a few things that are just glazed something. And I know normally what you would do is you'd put it into a pan and then you'd make it a glaze and you'd like cook it in that, but we don't have the time for that. So we're just gonna dip the thing into honey and see what happens.
That works.
That's the last of the steak that is cooked and we don't have time right now, so.
It's a sweet meat.
It's a sweet meat that we got right there. It's fine. 5 hearts.
That's one sweet meat.
Glazed mushroom.
That's a sweet mushroom.
The style points are off the charts.
That's a sweet mushroom. Oh.
That's good. That's 6 hearts.
Okay, well, I'm giving the mushroom 4 hearts. All right, do you want to bring the whole porgy back here and I'll scrape a little bit off?
Oh, God.
You know, if this was something other than a steamed porgy, that would have been a really lovely shot right there. If you say more than 3 hearts, I'm firing you.
It just tastes like honey. Oh, there's the fish. Okay. 2 hearts. 2 hearts. 2 hearts.
Don't go over here.
Addison in the first half, not gonna lie.
10 hearts.
Oh, that's
It's so simple.
Yeah.
Good to have a good thing for a change. Riding that high, we embarked on the next set of
Crepes.
recipes. We had 37 done, 41 left to go. This session required a lot of milk as we were making the roux for the stews and the batter for the crepes. Unfortunately, the crepes did not call for any butter. The browning is minimum, but I'll tell you, from touching it, it's hard. It's been cooked. Also, unfortunately, we didn't have time to let the different ingredients hang out in the roux for the stews, so we had to add the final ingredients to what was essentially a cream sauce. Look at this cream carrot.
I'm not even gonna plate the mussels. You ready to do this?
Let's do this. I bet a lot of chefs would say, hey, you know what could have made this better? If you made the roux and then let the ingredients be in it to like infuse the flavor.
Yeah, that does.
And that's why most chefs are wrong. Pumpkin first.
Okay.
Pumpkin
We're
stew.
gonna try this with you. It's a fibrous pumpkin.
You know, it doesn't taste like stew. It tastes okay though.
If it had some salt in it, again.
Yeah, as it stands, 3. Now you see this obvious meat stew here.
This is a very meaty stew.
That's like yogurt.
It's a roux.
Yeah, now that is milk and meat.
Meat gurt.
Together at last.
Meat gurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat
Milk and meat together at last.
Milk your meat.
Drip.
All the time, bro.
All right.
Yummers. Reunify the cow.
It's very.
Reunify the cow.
It's fine. It's carrots and milk.
It's milk and butter and flour and carrot.
Now this looks like it could be clam chowder.
Can we get in close enough on the?
This is mussels instead of clams, but whatever.
That's not
Whatever.
bad.
That's not bad.
That's pretty fucking good.
2, 5.
Wow. No, those mussels are really.
Yeah.
They work well.
We've got 3 crepes here. One that is plain, one that is wild berry, and one that is honey.
Like pancakes. It's essentially just
Yeah,
pancakes.
but they're like, there's no
That
butter.
does just taste like undercooked dough.
Let me get in this honey one. Does the raspberry improve it?
Yeah, mostly just because there's raspberry. It doesn't make the crepe any more palatable, though.
Oh. We got some strong honey.
I was really looking forward to this. I was like, this sounds like it could be a good crepe. And so I'm kind of disappointed. This a 4, I'll give this a 5.
5 for the honey as well. What are we cooking now?
Something good, I hope. Nope, it's wheat bread time, which only has 2 ingredients, wheat and salt.
Oh,
The
no.
lack of yeast means that there's absolutely no way we could make something that looks like the video game picture, but that gave us more freedom to make something a bit quicker, like fried bread. So we threw that in a pan and got to
Fried
work on
bread.
the pie
Oh,
crusts.
no.
We have to make quite a few pies
Pie
in the week,
crusts.
which again makes it impossible to create something that looks like the video game pictures, but Adam's trust in the hand pie tradition gave me hope. We chilled the dough, rolled it folded out and stuffed them with the fillings before popping them back in the fridge to chill before frying. We also
This is
prepped
just
the
pizza
honey
pockets,
candy by
but
heating
pie.
it up, popping it in a pan, and cooling
Yep.
it in the freezer so we could eventually pull it. And then it was time for every omelet. The beauty of these recipes is that they basically have all of the parts of a normal omelet, which gave us hope that these would turn out all right, because even I can't screw up a fried egg over rice. I'll tell you what, Adam, we've made something that looks actually kind of okay.
I'm very proud of us.
Well, let's taste them. Okay, I don't want to get ahead of
Yeah,
ourselves.
I don't want to jump the gun.
All
Okay, where are we going to go?
Let's start first with
the most
perhaps
beautiful?
the most beautiful thing we've done.
Oh, daddy.
You're going to have to throw this away because Pat said, "Oh, daddy," in an audible space.
Good. That's really fun.
And then they
Look,
proceeded to not.
Now, this is just a plain old omelet.
Eggs.
That's eggs. Solid 8.
This has salt, butter, and some mushrooms.
That's a big bite, yeah.
I do not regret taking that big of a bite.
That's good.
That's a +3.
That's a mushroom
this one
omelet,
had
yeah.
greens in it, but we just went with carrots.
But with salt or no salt?
Carrots are hard.
And they don't really have any flavor.
They did say it had salt and butter in it, so.
5. Shall we break
Oh,
into this
okay.
really
Yeah, rock salt.
good bread?
Oh.
Okay, yeah,
I feel like
then it
I'm
would have
on
been
a
good.
cracker
Oh
right
god, the bread.
Oh
Maybe it's the
no.
fact that most of these meals haven't had salt, but this is fucking good.
This is great.
This is really good.
Wow.
It's just fried bread.
It's like pita bread.
Patrick, have a plate.
Yeah.
That's good. Clayton. This is good.
Clayton.
This might be the best thing we've made.
Thank you. That's the only thing we've finished so far.
+5.
Yeah.
That's the best thing.
The
we've
best
made.
thing
This is a
since
crab
bread.
omelet
It's fried
with
bread.
rice.
Literal bread.
Breakfast food is
I imagine that, like, if I'm Link and I manage
wouldn't
to
do
make
that. I
bread
wish we
in the
had more
middle of the
bread.
wild, I'm just like, oh, thank
I'm
God.
gonna say this is a solid 10. So we still have about 26
It's so
recipes
good.
to
Like
get
crying
through.
into the
It's
bread. It's
4:30,
so good.
and we have to be out of here by 6. We left some of the hardest recipes for last. We're gonna take some liberties.
Salt and butter.
Sadly, those liberties were not taken with the creamy heart soup, which is just a hydromelon, a volt fruit, a radish, and some milk, all blended together.
Oh.
Delicious. But the hand pies were chilled enough and ready to be deep fried. The first ones came out
Ooh.
great. The later ones started to fall apart a little bit, but hey, they were cooked and we had no time. We also got cooking on the spicy dishes, which were just habaneros or goron spice over other food we had prepared. So we're in crunch mode. We managed to make 11 different things in the past 20 minutes or so. That being said, not all of them are great.
Our pie dough sort of fell apart while we were frying it. Theoretically, we would have liked to have baked it, but you know, time. Raspberry hand pie.
Okay,
That just looks yum.
that's good. That's really not bad.
Tastes like pie. Very flaky.
Yeah, very good. 9.
You're being really generous there, but okay.
Yeah, well, I have to be.
Whatever. This is literally just pie dough, pumpkin, and sugar.
Not what I would expect from a pumpkin pie, but not unpleasant.
I mean, it has no spice, so
Yeah. 7, 8.
7 works for me.
Okay. So this one didn't have so much fun in the fryer,
Yep.
it seems.
It's sort of split apart midway through.
I just got
Just
done
like
there.
my parents'
I got some
divorce.
apples.
No, I'm just kidding.
4.
There's a chunk of apple here if you want.
No.
Okay. Savory. Over
No.
here is the fish pie.
The fish pie.
Ah,
Tastes like burning.
Yeah.
It's like a big fish stick.
I don't hate this. I'm gonna give this a 7.
Okay.
I would eat more of this if I were hungry.
All right, I get it.
if I were hungry.
That's not bad.
It works. It's the meat.
It's
Meat
the meat.
pie.
The meat is well made in that one. Solid 8.
Yeah.
And then finally, we were asked to make an egg tart, and as
Oh,
you can
God.
see, it didn't go so hot when you tried to make an egg tart in a wok. I'm gonna say, without trying it, a -1 heart.
Yeah.
Which of these terrible concoctions do you want to eat first?
I think I'll save the soup for last.
Spiced meat skewer.
That looks nice.
Oh,
It's probably not.
Spicy seafood.
I'm gonna give this a 2.
No, I'll give this a 6.
Really?
Yeah, before my mouth like totally succumbs.
Pepper
to
steak.
burning.
Pepper steak.
You can't go wrong with
Good
peppers on steak.
Peppers. That's a 9 from me, baby.
I love me
So
some
this
bell
is honey
peppers.
that's been heated for a while and becomes harder.
Well,
It's hard
bell
to
peppers
break
are not
apart,
spicy.
And also, we couldn't pull it because we don't have
Yeah.
enough time.
I'm talking like chilies.
So I can't
Well,
say
yeah, but
it's
it looked
bad,
like bell
but I also
peppers
don't
that
think
they
I
added
would
too.
sit out in the
was habanero.
countryside cooking honey.
Yeah.
I want something sweet.
Shut up,
One
6.
ingredient.
That's okay.
I'm coming back for more.
5.
Yeah.
Well, now we get to perhaps my favorite meal of the whole day, and it's got
Did you
a
know that
watermelon, a
habanero
radish,
means
a
from
dragon
Havana?
fruit, and milk.
Oh god, they're
So-
trying the hydromelon thing.
Gotta be like a smoothie.
I don't hate it. I really don't.
Just wish it was something else.
It's chunky.
Okay, on the second sip, I'm coming around to it. If I had
love some
4 ingredients
thick,
out
chunky
in survival,
gulps.
I would not put a watermelon, a dragon fruit, milk, and a radish into the same.
Yeah, well, I would eat them separately.
It's a milkshake.
Because this is less than the sum of its parts.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. With about an hour left on the clock, things got hectic. Eggs were flying,
Final
rice
course.
was frying, and I had
Oh god, they have to. I've just remembered the disaster of this whole thing.
without having the time to
That.
steam, chill, and make caramel for the pudding. So I just cracked an egg into a pan and put sugar into it. Pilafs, check. Fried bananas, check. Every version of 2 ingredients haphazardly thrown together into one dish, double check. There was no more talking. There was only cooking. Until we had to make the cakes. We decided to make pancakes because, again, we had to do these in pans. But the fruitcake posed a challenge. So we chose to cook that one last while we got ready to eat everything.
Oh, that looks like a beef patty.
God.
We just cooked a fruitcake that looks like it'd be served at McDonald's. Let's start with the Meuniers. So there's seafood, salmon, and then porgy. The seafood Meunier, which is just crab in there, it's just like one step short of a crab cake. So I would say, I don't know, like a 7.
Yeah, I'll put the
Porgy
at a 6.
We're so tired. Worse than the crab, I'm gonna give this a 4, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I really taste the flour. It's seafood, it's rice, there's some salt on it.
You can tell that we cooked this first. It is ice cold.
5.
Okay.
I like these mussels.
Spicy meat and seafood fry. Get into it.
How are the peps?
Not bad. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
A 4.
Yeah, this is the seafood paella.
Oh yeah. It looks just like paella does.
Mmm.
This is one of 3 things that have 5 different ingredients in it in all of Breath of the Wild, but none of them are necessarily what makes a paella, namely saffron.
Well, yeah, there's no saffron in Breath of the Wild. Well, it's not bad.
Not paella, but not bad.
I'm gonna go a 7.
This is the meat and seafood fry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the
That's just
same
a-
thing
that's
as
just a
this,
spicy
without
version,
spicy.
yeah.
So we've already had the good version of it. Yeah.
Wow, that is somehow even colder than anything else we've eaten so far.
2.
Fair.
You guys feeling pretty full?
We've had 7 dishes really quickly.
I'm feeling upset that I've eaten like 70 dishes so far.
We've only got 10 left, and one of them is this, and we can look
Stop,
forward to
stop
that.
pointing to it.
Beef rice bowl. This is good.
Beef
9.
rice bowl.
Not go
If it was
wrong.
hot, it would have been a 10.
Yep.
This is the poultry pilaf.
Okay. It's warmer than that, and so I like it more.
Yeah, same.
That's a 10.
That's good.
Next up,
Oh, fuck.
this is a curry pilaf.
That's like crispy rice. I think I fried the rice a little too hard.
That's good.
That's a 9 for me. This is egg pudding. What's in
Yeah.
it? What's in this?
Well, that's milk and sugar and eggs. And we didn't have the ability to do a real egg pudding, so I kind of just made sweet scrambled eggs.
Oh
It's so
no.
much food I expect to be one way, and it is so not that way.
On first bite, it like coats your mouth in these tiny curds, and it's just very unpleasant. -6.
This will hurt you so much. Let's have something that's slightly better, namely mushrooms and apples. This is our hot fruit and mushroom mix. I can take one for the team and just have this.
We both gotta suffer.
What a champ.
Those do not blend together.
That's very.
Oh.
two distinct
Hi,
flavors.
Arden. Good morning.
They are at war in my mouth.
Better than the egg pudding.
Oh, for sure. Still a -1. Oh, thank you. Something that's good. This is fried bananas.
Fried bananas.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
Still warm? That would be like
bomb dessert. Yeah.
unbelievably good.
I just can't believe how much they've eaten.
I'm
All things
realizing now that
considered.
all of the things
Yeah.
that Link should be eating are gonna like kill him and they're just carbs and like this is a bad thing, but +4, no doubt. Hot buttered apple. Not bad.
Hot buttered apple.
I'm gonna say.
9.
Oh, all right. I was gonna go down to like 5, but sure.
I was imagining it's still warm.
Okay. 7. All right.
I just am so full. Yeah, just go ahead and break that in half for me.
The nut cake.
Fine.
Yeah.
I tired, drunken lurky. That's okay.
Oh my lord.
All right.
Carrot cake. It's
Glad
a
you had a
pancake
good
with carrot in
night.
it.
Worse than that, still a 6.
I'm sorry. I
God.
feel like this fruitcake is like staring into my soul.
Fuck.
Looks so bad.
It looks too much like me.
What the fuck did you do? Exactly what it told us to do, Patrick. It looks like a slice of brain. I will put it out there. Here's the thing.
Okay,
we don't have to worry about it being raw because there's no eggs in it. The last one. We can do it.
Please don't ever ask me to do this again.
Okay.
You know, it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse.
The fruitcake looks like burnt
I'm gonna
salmon
swallow
burger.
it,
Yeah,
but-
it does.
Oh God.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. My big thing, keep your fruits out of my cakes. I just want a super sweet cake.
Mm-hmm.
I was never gonna like this, but I'm not gonna give it a negative. I am gonna give it 1 heart. It's dubious at best.
I haven't swallowed mine, but
Like a fish.
that's bad.
It's bad.
That's bad cake.
Adam, now that we have eaten 78 of Link's very own recipes, how do we feel?
I feel like I can't distinguish tastes anymore. I feel like my taste buds have just been shot to hell.
Yeah.
I do have a newfound understanding and appreciation for Link in Breath of the Wild, cooking all of this on the fly.
Yeah, this was a real challenge. I'd say that what I learned here is that Link is definitely a better cook than I originally gave him credit for. Some of these were actually very tasty. That being said, stick to what you know, Link. Don't try to make fruitcakes. Don't try to make egg puddings out in the wild. I think you've got your fried egg and rice. That's delicious. Stick with it.
You've got a wok, you've got a flame. Why are you steaming things?
Yeah.
Don't steam things. Do one thing well.
Do one
That's
thing
all
well.
you need to do.
Never change. Stick to what you know.
Never try and improve.
Don't try to get better in life. Those are the things I learned today. And I think the big thing is that it could have been worse.
This just makes me want to cook stuff.
It's not the worst salmon I've had.
It's not the worst thing.
I feel like it's got the opposite effect on me.
Could have been worse.
It could have been.
I was gonna say I wanna cook some stuff from the
Could have been worse.
Breath of the Wild.
Oh, the official book cookbook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It must be so nice to have a cooking show where like all of the ingredients are prepped for you.
And somebody's cleaning up after you.
Someone's cleaning up after you, and the recipe you're cooking is a good one.
And not 70.
And also not 78. That must be nice.
Must be nice.
God. Have you seen him with long hair lately? He looks great.
He looks so good. You know how I feel about long hair.
Long hair and beard. It works for him.
Long hair.
From 2006 to 2008, the Nintendo Wii had a guerrilla grip on gamers internationally, and 2 of those gamers were these young boys right here. And for these gamers, the Nintendo Wii was their dream console. Not only did its motion controls feel like something out of the future, but it also offered something no gaming console had before. It was welcoming and accessible to non-gamers.
In the past, if you had handed a
It's true.
PlayStation or GameCube
Did you know
controller
that
to
they
your
still
parents,
use
they'd spin
Nintendo
around a
Wii as
couple
like
times confused and
as like a rehabilitation sort of thing for nursing homes?
I believe it.
Yeah. That's why Just
Old
Dance.
people love Wii bowling.
Yeah. Every
I thought they
every
loved tennis.
Just Dance that has been coming out recently has been available on the Wii as well. And people were like,
That's
why
crazy.
is it still available on the Wii? Isn't the Wii dead? And other people were like, well, actually, at nursing homes and rehabilitation centers, they still use Nintendo Wiis because obviously they don't have like new equipment and stuff like that. But they use them for like motion rehabilitation for like people that need to relearn how to move or like that have difficulty moving. And I just think that's really cool.
Mhm. That is neat.
Yeah.
And then hand it back to you.
Old people.
Old people.
Yeah, that looks really fun, bud.
Oh, there's actually a lot more to the game.
Yeah, it looks really fun.
So Nintendo created the Wii to address that exact problem.
Let me start with a couple of questions for you.
Reggie!
Do you know
My body
anyone
is ready.
who's never watched TV, never seen a movie, never read a book? Of course not. So let me ask you one more question.
And his
Do you
body
know
is
someone,
Reggie.
maybe even in your own family, who's never played a video game? I bet you do. How can this be? If we want to consider ourselves a true mass medium, if we want to grow as an industry, this has to change.
For the first time, everybody in the family wanted to give a video game a try, but it wasn't just any video game, it was none other than Wii Sports. The Wii's brand new motion controls and the simplicity of Wii Sports was a perfect storm, making the Wii the hottest gift of the year for multiple years in a row.
But for many gamers, including these little rascals, the Wii had a longevity
hell yeah.
problem. Now don't get us wrong, Nintendo always delivers on great games, like Super Mario Galaxy. That game saved my marriage, which is weird because I was 10.
It was a weird year.
Yes, it was. But years into the Wii's life cycle, major video game franchises were skipping the Wii and choosing the PS3 and the Xbox 360. And that was happening for two reasons. First, the Wii was built around motion controls. Turns out when you get home from work and want to unwind and play a video game, you don't want to always flail your arms around and spear a controller through your TV.
And when oh, jeez. And there goes the tennis racket.
And second, it was the less powerful machine. The PS3 and the Xbox 360 could run games with better graphics and processing needs.
After the wow factor of the Wii and Wii Sports had faded, and nunchucks began to collect dust in the basements of holiday parties, Nintendo had one last chance to capture that magic with a sequel to their most popular game.
Let me introduce you to Wii Sports Resort, which is literally a day at the beach. And as you may have heard, we're about to redefine
This
the
video
Wii
didn't
remote
age well.
thanks
Yeah.
to this. It's called Wii Motion Plus.
Wii Sports Resort wasn't just a simple sequel. It required you to have an extra accessory attached to your controller.
Now you'll notice
I didn't know
as
that.
Cammy is subtly rotating her wrist, that precise action is being reflected on screen. And as she moves her hand in front of her in space, it knows exactly
that's cool.
where her hand is.
Yeah.
At the time, the
Bill
reveal of this
Trinan.
revolutionary technology had us
Isabel's
asking,
husband.
wasn't that what the Wii was supposed to fucking do in the first place?
The pitch of the Wii Remote at launch was to use motion controls to simulate real-life sports, fighting, aiming, and more. And the Motion Plus was just the exact same? Instead of making the Motion Plus feel like advanced tech, it felt like Nintendo was admitting that the Wii controller needed to be fixed for $20 per controller.
I can tell you that there will be one Wii Motion Plus accessory and extended jacket packaged with every Wii Sports Resort. And of course, others will be available separately.
So even though a Motion Plus came with the game, obviously the sequel to the most popular couch co-op game of all time wouldn't be played with just one controller.
So for Nintendo to ask us to come back to the Wii for the low price of $70 was insane. Nintendo, you want me to pass around a controller that constantly requires me to put on, adjust, and take off a wrist strap? I'd rather kill myself.
Too far.
You're right. Sorry.
Too far.
Yep, nope, I went too far. I
In
realized it
Minecraft.
immediately. When opening Wii Sports Resort for the first time, it becomes apparent that this has a little bit more depth than Wii Sports. It begins with your Mii quietly waiting in an airplane
Hi,
as
Darren.
a rendition
No,
of Wii
you.
Sports Resort plays on the radio.
We've reached our jump altitude, 13,000 feet. Prepare to jump.
Prepare to jump.
Wait, hold on. Tony just texted me while sitting next to me and said, Tony's a gotta get a paid? So I guess a quick word from our sponsor. Thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring this video.
Oh my
Have you ever
God.
been relentlessly bullied by your friends? Once you're ready to start the
Anyway.
game, they open up the doors and
Anyway.
your character leaps out of the plane. Now this next bit is actually pretty cool because due to the Wii Motion Plus, they immediately hand you control of your character falling from the sky. And as you fall, you start to notice that the other Miis on your console are also skydiving near you.
Oh, that's
As you
cool.
join together and head closer to the ground, ready to pull your parachutes. You can tell Nintendo made this intro more theatrical, as if to say, yeah, we made a sequel to the game that got your grandma to try video games.
That is cool.
It's a good intro.
Yeah.
They did it before Hello Kitty did it. It's true.
Hello Kitty did it better.
That might be true too. But also, this is
such
revolutionary
an
for the
incredible
time.
opening to
Yeah.
the game because it gives the feeling to any kid
I'm just
playing that
saying,
they're entering
I didn't
a
see
new
Wii
place
Sports
full of
Resort open
adventure
up
and
with
fun.
School,
an airplane
homework,
that was
chores,
shooting out
eating,
cakes.
all that other stupid shit kids
That's
have to
true.
do doesn't exist here.
No,
That is-
you
that is
still
very true.
have to eat. Tony.
Sure, but I'm having the time of my life with golf, bowling, table tennis, golf.
Tony, I'm really worried about you.
Golf.
You have to eat more. Okay, you can't.
Wakeboarding,
Golf.
frisbee, archery, basketball,
Golf.
power cruising, canoeing, cycling, air sports, and sword play.
Okay, well, don't just ignore me. You know, you can hear me talking to you, and you know that I'm saying something, and you're just listing shit off like I'm not here. You know, you have ears, and it's
Sorry.
pissing me off.
Sorry.
There.
The
That's
best
how it
way
feels
to
talking
see
to my
how
brother.
much the Motion Plus has changed the controller is by looking at the legacy sports that are still here from the original Wii Sports. For example, bowling allows you to be much more accurate with the way you throw the ball. The rotation and spin definitely feel more accurate, but it's generally the same sport.
And in golf, you now need to keep your wrist perfectly straight through the swing, or your shot will arc away from where you intended. Originally, the rotation of your wrist didn't matter at all, but now it has a bit more depth in keeping your shot straight and doing a realistic golf swinging motion. But that's really the only change. Beyond these tweaks, these games are largely unchanged. You know, bowling is still bowling, golf is still golf. They even have half of the courses just kind of copy pasted from the first Wii Sports. Table tennis is even
Wii Sports
just a
Resort is
smaller
Hello Kitty's
version of
grandpa.
tennis with a little
Yeah.
bit more spin on the ball.
But those games were all made originally without the Motion Plus in mind.
Wii Sports offers a variety of new games to play on top of those old ones. And while a ton of these sports are fun, we want to focus on one first. One that we think holds the entirety of Wii Sports together like glue. That sport is Island Flyover.
Oh, the plane.
Yeah, pilot
What's
wings.
cool about Resort is that Willow Island, and yes, that's what it's called, isn't just a plot of land that the game takes place on. It has its own
That's its
history and
name.
life to it.
Island Flyover showcases that perfectly. The controls are simple and intuitive. You just hold the Wii Remote as if it's a plane sitting in your hand, and when you tilt or turn the controller, so does the plane. After a few minutes of practice, it's extremely easy to get the basics down.
Nothing fully encapsulates the resort feel more than this mode. As you fly freely around the island, you're directed to points of interest. They give you facts
A
about
second
the people,
plane has
the
struck the
resort,
second
activities,
resort.
and the
Oh,
history
God.
of the island itself. It's not just a dead map with points of interest, though. They also fill the island with life.
As you cruise around, you see that there are planes in the sky of other resort
want to
goers
fill your
enjoying
dark plane
themselves.
with
People
life.
partying on the beach, watching the sunset, hanging out in town.
I should have been the
boats,
one
fishing,
filling your
and
dark soul with
cars crossing
life.
the island, and most importantly, Mii's at the locations of the sports featured in the game.
Because as you start to collect these points, you notice that many of the landmarks are the active locations of all the other sports. Each sport doesn't have its own themed map disconnected from the others. They're actually
fill
placed in a
Dante's dark
specific
hole
spot
with
on
white.
the island.
Table tennis
Dante.
takes place next
Yeah,
to the tennis courts and
Dante.
pool at the hotel. Swordplay is at the Coliseum on the edge of the island. Golf is over on Wedge Island, complete with its own golfing hotel getaway. Cycling races
Dante
cross long stretches
DMC.
of the island, and archery even
Yeah.
has its final target inside of the
Dante.
volcano. I can't even explain this specific feeling, but it's just nice to feel that you're in a specific
Oh,
part
why
of the
does it
resort when
say
you're playing
IT
any part
right
of any
that
sport.
time?
And the world is full of points of
I don't
interest that
know.
give you little facts about the island and its landmarks. Once you collect enough
Girly,
of them,
what
you
is
unlock
wrong with
more
you?
features for the Island Flyover mode.
For example,
Don't know,
flying
Jen.
through 10 locations unlocks balloons all over the map that you can pop. Another 10 and you can now fly over the island at sunset. Fly enough and you'll eventually unlock night flying, fireworks, lighting up the town, and a 2-seater airplane.
The island is full of small little details, like Morse code that players can hear when they fly by the lighthouse.
I thought
and
it was
when
going
you
crazy.
translate it, there are a couple of funny conversations that are joking about what it's like to write in Morse code in the modern day. Our personal favorite is this beautiful rendition of the Wii Sports theme that's unique to the Cabana Lagoon location on the map. We love it so much that we just want to take a moment and let you listen to it.
Oh, that is nice.
Now, are we explaining crazy advanced gameplay? No.
No.
We're talking about balloons popping.
Yeah, but we like it. It's calming.
Let us enjoy flying the plane. How many iframes are there when you dodge? Fucking let me enjoy the plane for once, dude. The cool thing about Island Flyover is that it really does add the feeling of being on a vacation on an island. Personally, before I played this mode, the game felt really disconnected. The menu screens take you straight to the sports, and unless you play something like Island Flyover or cycling, you can't really tell that this all takes place in specific spots on Woohoo Island.
I love
It's just
Modern
a very
Toy.
simple,
I was just about to say.
calming, and joyous mode. I just like it. So if Island Flyover is the glue that holds Wii Sports Resort together, then swordplay is the glue that you eat because it tastes good.
Wait, I don't really get the analogy.
Tony, I'm trying to say that swordplay is a lot of fun.
Swordplay is made up of 3 separate games. The first is Speed Slice, which is a training mode to
Can't
teach
believe
you how
they're
to swing.
swordplay.
You compete with another me to see who can slice objects the fastest. The first one to score 10 points wins.
And swordplay is a bit of a spiritual successor to boxing and Wii Sports. That's cemented by the fact that the trainer for Speed Slice is none other than Matt, the me famous for boxing training and the final championship fight in Wii Sports.
The
Other than Speed
king.
Slice, there's the fan favorite Swordplay Showdown, a gauntlet where you have to fight waves of Miis as you slash your way through different areas of the island.
Boss rush.
Swordplay Showdown is a blast. The experience
I
of
wrote.
waiting patiently still with your motion
fuck up,
controller
Matt.
sword as
What did
other
Matt
Miis
do to you?
sprint across a bridge is surprisingly cinematic. Once you've had your fun in Swordplay Showdown and have been trained by the best trainer and man you've ever known, you finally get to prove your skills in Swordplay Duel.
What's special about the duels is how intimate the fights are. Instead of trying to knock down as many Miis as possible, your objective is to block, counter, and knock back a single Mii until he falls off the edge and into the water.
It seems pretty easy at first. You just kind of hack your way at every enemy until they fall off the edge. But once you get to a higher level, they get so frustratingly fast at blocking and attacking. There are several times I had to go look back at footage just to see how the Mii blocked my swing.
After training and dueling pretty much every Mii in the game, you'll finally become a pro and fight at the pro level. The crowds grow in the stands and the fights feel more official.
All right, Matt, I'm so proud of the work we did, and I've risen the ranks, I've gone pro. It's finally time for the championship, and I couldn't have done it
Is it Matt?
without you.
Is
Who am
Matt
I?
the one you're gonna fight? Yep, I knew it.
Champion. Kill him.
This singer's beautiful. Oh my
Matt,
God.
did you see how I sliced the egg?
Great job, kid.
Look at me! Look at me swing, Matt!
I'm so proud of you.
Matt, do you think we'll ever have to fight each other?
If we ever do, I would want you to try your best, and I would want you to win.
As I said, I'll fuck up Matt.
This one's for you, Matt.
Man, rip and piss, Matt.
I can't believe it! I did it! Honestly, I don't think I could have done this without the hard work and training of my coach.
Hey! Did you not hear?
What's going on?
Matt hit the water wrong. He died.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, the police are coming. They want to talk to you. I think they have some questions about what happened. Basketball.
Basketball
Ballin'.
is fun.
But at what
A
cost?
pickup game of basketball is perfect for a motion controller. Swiping for the ball, shooting, and dunking just feel like the natural
Buckets.
movements you'd make during a real game of basketball.
And weirdly
This
enough,
is
I
the
can
one I
specifically
wanted.
picture
I
how this
won,
game
but
would
at
be an
what cost?
absolute blast on a Saturday morning as a kid. Nintendo
what
was
caused
just so good with the
What
Wii
caused-
Sports games at making you think that a sport has no depth, making it easier for beginners to pick up. But then when you play on your own, they start to slowly show you that the game has deeper mechanics when you're matched up against harder Miis.
Swordplay and basketball both showcase this by forcing you to learn better timing, similar to From Software games like Dark Souls or Elden Ring.
Now, what's more difficult at the end of the day? Trying to beat both phases of Millennia or trying to dunk on Tommy in Wii Sports Resort when you're 11 years old? Both made me cry, so
Hi, Reggie.
who cares? fingers. Frisbee Dog has a dog
that
flips.
You throw a frisbee with the aim of trying to land in the center of a target, and when you do, the dog catches it and flips.
That's good gameplay, because a regular dog would just catch the frisbee. But Frisbee Dog does a little flip, and that's good.
If you had a normal dog,
And that's
he would
good.
flip.
Right, that's what but Frisbee Dog,
He flips.
He flips. He
yeah.
flips. And that's
That's good. But not all games are equally as fun as swordplay. Some are pretty average, like power cruising or wakeboarding, while canoeing is just plain annoying.
The motion tracking for canoeing either loses itself or switches your paddle to the other side of the boat. And for a sport with only two important aspects, how fast you're paddling or which direction you're paddling, these are the worst things that could happen.
The crazy thing about this game is that it nails the tropical feel of being on vacation so well while you're just sitting on your couch. The graphics aren't realistic, it's not a vast open world with a dynamic weather system.
I mean, hell, the people don't even have fingers. The best way to put it is that Wii Sports Resort just gets the vibe right, dude. The gameplay is fun in the sun, and on top of that, it's with me's of people you know, or maybe the freaks you create in the Me Maker. Either way, they're familiar faces that are spread across a comforting and welcoming island.
Even when you open the game, it updates you on what other players have done recently. I can see that Eddie just beat his record in cycling while I was gone. It's rare that a game celebrates the fact that you might be sharing your Wii with friends and family.
So yeah, Wii Sports Resort was not as popular or culturally impactful as Wii Sports, but that doesn't make it the lesser game. In fact, we actually think it's a much better game than Wii Sports. It just didn't have the cultural impact that its predecessor did because the original Wii Sports came free in the same box as the Wii. Resort wasn't on late night shows or local news simply because it would be impossible to replicate the craze of the Nintendo Wii at launch.
And what's cool about Resort is that it didn't try to. The game almost seems tailor-made to kids that stuck with the Wii. The release was on June 25th, releasing during the first month of summer vacation for kids in school. And what new game did they get during summer break? An invitation to an island resort full of life and activities.
The main draws of the game are things like fun, relaxation, friends, and family. And I'm a bit sad that we missed out on this game. We would have loved it when we were kids. But I think what's even sadder is that this was the last major entry in the era of everyone caring about the Wii. There was something really special about sitting around the TV with friends and family,
destroying your grandma in Wii Tennis,
watching their Miis show up even when you're playing alone,
and deleting your dad's Mii when your parents get divorced.
Tony, your parents got divorced when we were like 18.
I'm just spitballing ideas like you were.
You talked to Dad yesterday. Jesus Christ.
Even though we're very happy with a lot of modern gaming, nothing really exists like this anymore. There's no hub or characters on a console that feels welcoming to everyone in your home. This is what the Nintendo Switch homepage looks like. It's isolated to cater to one person because it's a handheld.
So even though the Motion Plus wasn't some crazy new technology, Wii Sports Resort is the epitome of what the Wii was trying to accomplish.
Do you know someone, maybe even in your own family, who's never played a video game?
Why are you yelling, Reggie?
I bet you do.
You have
The
a
Wii
microphone on your
not only got
chest.
the general public excited about games, it encouraged and inspired families to huddle around the TV, laugh, compete, and spend time together.
After games like Wii Sports and Resort, I don't think there's anyone in our family who hasn't tried a video game anymore, and that's directly because of the Wii.
So even though something like this doesn't exist anymore, the Wii and the legacy of Wii Sports has had a lasting impact inspiring people to enjoy games together. And that's what we found was the best part of Wii Sports.
Welcome back.
And
it's over now.
Frisbee Dog.
Yeah, thank you for the 25 months.
Has been stuck with us for
2 years.
25
My goodness.
months.
And
Welcome
he's gonna
back.
He's gonna do a flip.
He's gonna do a flip right after he catches it.
Game of the generation.
Game of the generation. Best game ever.
Beep booba. Beep booba. Hi, Zewev. How's our favorite Dilf Wolfman? I know what I said.
Nintendogs is a pet simulation video game series
Okay,
created
I need
by,
to go
you guessed
commit
it,
seppuku
Nintendo
to
in the
bring
mid-2000s.
honor back to my lineage.
Please
I am
don't.
here. Wait, what is Jin doing?
Jin said that they're going to
Jin
commit
is going.
seppuku.
No! Don't do that.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Goodbye
We'll
forever.
miss you.
Good night.
Night night.
Man,
What are you gonna do, KB?
more art.
More art. You're staying here, or what do you wanna do?
I can move back if 6 doesn't
It's up
want
to
me
you.
here anymore.
I never said
No,
that.
You're always welcome here. You
I'm
are
fine to
good
stay
people.
here.
You are good people. I agree.
Nor you. Not surprised
Yeah.
KB's into Wolfman. What is that supposed to mean, Arden? What are you trying to say?
Wolfman.
Yeah, Zeref's a Wolfman.
Oh.
Shouldn't be awake, but here I am. Well, I'm glad you're here. You should get sleep
Wow.
if you need it, though.
Thousands for the Nintendo DS. The first wave of Nintendogs games released all at once in Japan and then soon followed in the US, giving gamers the option to raise their own Chihuahua, Dachshund, Labrador, or Dalmatian.
The game was an instant success, selling almost 24 million copies to date. Every kid with a brand new DS that had begged their parents for a dog could now have one for the low price of $29.99.
I'm so
Am I being
ditching
looked
you
at?
for my Nintendo. I mean, when I say roll over, he rolls over.
Nintendogs are off the hook. I connect with other dog owners and train my own dog with my voice and touch.
Honey, the girls are here.
I know, Mom.
And if you're around our age and clicked on this video, there's a good chance you raised your own little Nintendog, illuminated by the light of your DS under the covers while your parents thought you were asleep.
You spent countless hours
I actually
making
never got to
memories
play
and creating a
Nintendogs.
strong bond with your digital pet.
Really?
So I
Yeah.
guess
That's a
we only
surprise.
have one question.
When was the last time you fed your Nintendog?
When was the last time you took him on a walk?
Have you even been back to the apartment?
Did you leave the lights off when you left? Have they been
Aw,
in the dark
that's so
this
sad.
whole time?
One day,
No.
your Nintendog went to bed not knowing they wouldn't wake up again.
Wanting to own a
I
virtual
love your
pet
wibbly
is a
wobbly
concept that
avatar.
didn't start with Nintendogs.
Very
The earliest
squishy.
version of a virtual pet dates back to 1989
Stick
with
me in your
Nico,
pockets or
a
between
little
your
cat
boobs.
that would follow your mouse around your computer
Real.
screen.
1995 saw the release of the first edition of the Pet series with
How'd they
dogs.
look like they're
To
on
be
crack?
honest, we've never heard of the Pet series before,
No.
but man, these
Not
are
crack.
some fugly dogs.
It's something about the eye.
I was gonna say it's something about the eyes. But in 1996, the world was introduced to the first virtual pet alien blob thing, the Tamagotchi. That's right, I got
Now
my
I'm
own.
depressed
The
again.
Tamagotchi
No,
was a
don't be
keychain
depressed.
toy
You're
in
so
the shape of
sexy.
an egg. It had a little screen that displayed a creature and used buttons to interact with it. The Tamagotchi was the first virtual pet to hit the mainstream. It would be a jumping off point for the future of virtual pets.
I have one.
Have you seen the new writer? I have. My brother's been showing me promos about them.
Fish sticks?
It was the perfect concoction to be a hot Christmas gift in the late 90s. It was a digital
I actually
toy.
really like
It
the
was
fact that the
cute enough
belt is
for
like
kids to
across the
like
chest.
it, and at $18,
And it's like a little
it was
gotcha
cheap
machine.
enough for
Are you-
most families to buy.
The one you
Adjusted for
spin and it
inflation,
has the
that's
little
still only
animation in
around
it?
$30
Yeah.
today.
The Tamagotchi exploded.
I
in
saw that shit.
popularity,
It
becoming the
ruled.
top
Yeah, it
selling
looks
toy in
sick.
1997.
I honestly
and went
kinda
on to
want
sell
one.
over 93 million units.
What's
as of
stopping
June
you?
2023.
And in 1997, Tamagotchis
Real.
flooded schools. But the thing is, if you don't take care of your Tamagotchi properly, it dies. Traumatizing kids and distracting them with the care of a Tamagotchi so much that it got banned from classrooms.
Do you have Tamagotchi fever? If you hang toys from pets, enjoy lasers and secret compartments, you've got it, and McDonald's has the cure. There's one keychain toy in every
Lasers.
Happy Meal you buy at McDonald's.
It's gonna be simulcast in
Now you
America.
know
I
it,
know, I
and don't
heard.
miss the Did somebody say McDonald's?
So the demand from children
Did
to
somebody
have
say
their own
McDonald's?
virtual pet was clearly established. And less than a decade later, children were about to be treated to a device far more advanced than an egg-shaped keychain. In 2006, Tony and I were in the gaming stone ages when it came to our school. That's because we were still rocking a PlayStation 2. A PlayStation 2 which we loved so much so that it still works to this day 24 years later. But as other kids moved on to a Nintendo Wii, an Xbox
Thank you,
360, or a
Vec
PlayStation
Boshi.
3, it started to
Hello,
feel like
Vec.
we were driving a horse and carriage while other kids raced by in a brand new Kia
Oh.
Soul.
Our summer was filled with riding our bikes around the neighborhood with our friends all day.
So imagine our delight when Nintendo released a handheld gaming console for only $130. Apply the twin discount to that and it's only $65. A few weeks later, we all bought our own versions of Nintendo. I got Dalmatian and Friends.
I got Lab and Friends. Nintendogs launched with 3 versions, similar to how the Pokemon games release. All 3 are nearly identical, except some breeds are only available with certain versions. The game starts with you knocking on the door of the kennel to adopt a dog.
my God.
They have information about the dogs on one screen, and on the other you can watch them play with each other. You can even call them over and pet them yourself to decide which one you like the best, deciding which dogs are worthy of a home and which dogs are bad and should stay at the kennel forever.
Not the Chihuahua.
Right off the bat, this creates
Can I
a
show you my
connection
new
with your
emote?
puppy
Yes!
because you choose them. It's not just picking
love
a
all
dog
the
from a
zeros part.
list. You're shown the dogs and the way they interact and see flashes of their personality as if you were picking a real puppy to adopt. The Lab and Friends version gives me the option of adopting Labrador
Them going up
puppies
to the
and a
screen
few
and
other
licking it
breeds
as
to
the
start. I could choose from a Shiba Inu or a Poodle, while Eddie gets the choice of breeds like Terriers, Beagles, and German Shepherds. But since our dog Chance was a Labrador mix growing up, and he was the greatest dog to ever exist, I chose a Lab just like I did when I was a kid. I walked in with $1,000 in my pocket, and I ripped these guys off by adopting my Lab for a cool $535, which is almost less than half.
After you adopt your puppy, you return to your apartment with them.
Oh my God,
a Dalmatian
that's awesome.
And named him Giamatti
I love
after
that.
Paul Giamatti, star of the new hit film The Holdovers, a warm holiday movie that I loved, set in 1970 about a troublemaking schoolboy who is left in the care of his very stern, lazy-eyed history teacher over holiday break. This unlikely pair shines, especially due to the performances from Big Fat Liars Giamatti and newcomer
that's
Dominic
him?
Sessa as Angus Tully. But of course,
Apparently
we can't
so.
forget about Mary Lamb,
I
the
thought he
school
looked
cook
familiar.
that sets these two boys straight as she struggles with the loss of her
Hirsch,
son.
what was your
Now, you'll
first
notice that
Nintendog's
there wasn't
name?
enough room for the second T.
I
in
don't
Giamatti,
remember.
so
I think
he
I named
only
it
has
after my
one.
real dog
So,
because it was a Chihuahua.
That's why I named him that. Your puppy starts
Mine was a
out
lab
very
named
nervous about the new
Macaroni.
environment. And just like Paul
Macaroni.
Hunman in The Holdovers, he'll need to warm up to you first before you earn his trust. You comfort
I
the
just
dog
typed
and
in
ease them
Mac,
into their new
though.
home by
It
letting
was
them
Mac
explore
for
the
short.
room, petting them,
Yeah.
and finally teaching them their name. Giamatti. Giamatti. The first week of us
Aw.
playing Nintendogs ended with me having to fly out of town for the weekend. Now, what I didn't know is that if you're going to be away from your Nintendog, you're supposed to put them in the dog hotel. Now, I didn't do that, and even though Tony and I have DS Lites with Nintendogs for this video, our main saves are on the PC so we can capture footage for it. And I couldn't take my whole PC setup to Orlando, Florida for 4 days.
The
so
dog
I
died.
left my dog in the apartment. I told Giamatti that I'd be there for him, and I turned out to be one big fat liar. When I returned home, the poor guy was covered in fleas.
no.
His info said that he was hungry, he was thirsty, and he was filthy. And this feature is just a cruel part of the mechanics when you leave them alone. He wouldn't even come to me when I called him like 50 times.
Just evil, dude.
He's pissed.
You're a villain, man.
Obviously, I had a lot to make up for, so I headed to the pet supply store. The pet supply store is where... Hold on.
Oh, I love this music.
Oh, this is
The
taking
pet
me
supply
back.
shop is where you can find all the care items
Oh, yeah.
you need for your dog.
I stretched
As you
my leg and
progress,
popped
the
my hip.
available
Oh my
items in the
God.
shop grow, but at the start,
Did
you
that
can
feel
buy things
good?
like food, water, shampoo, a rubber brush, a frisbee, dog collars, and a VHS copy of The Holdovers. Didn't know they were making those. After giving him some food and then some water, I used the short hair shampoo to give little Giamatti a bath.
It hurt good. Hell yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
They're talking about the dog.
Right, of course.
You think the game is talking about stupid? Okay,
Stop.
how would they even know what you look like?
Stop.
After you finally get your dog back to a healthy weight, it's time to take them for a walk.
Shut up, Tony. We'll hear about that in a minute because first, a word from our sponsor. I got stuck on the wing of a plane. Now I want to talk about it. Today's video is sponsored by Scentbird. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription
Nintendogs
in the USA and Canada. Okay, thank you, Scentbird. Back to the video. I think the plane is landing. Oh my God.
Where you walk in Nintendogs is first plotted out by painting a path on a map of the neighborhood. The amount of paint you have is tied to your puppy's stamina, so in the beginning you can only draw a relatively short path. Places you can take your dog range from the park to the gym to the discount store. Along the path are little points of interest marked with these question marks.
Occasionally, this means your dog will grab you a gift. Oh, what do you got there, buddy? A box of tissues? Gross.
Oh, a bottle of juice that somebody already drank. Yeah, we're just gonna put that in the trash, bud.
Now, when we were young and playing this game, we heard a ridiculous rumor about one of the gifts you could get. The thing about gaming before smartphones is that our access to the internet from our parents was extremely limited. We had one family computer in our parents' bedroom, and we had to pick and choose what time we were allowed to use it. So if we wanted to look something up about Nintendogs, we'd be wasting precious gamer time on the computer, playing Lilo and Stitch Sandwich Stacker on DisneyChannel.com.
Or Fancy
I used to
Pants
play
on
that.
AddictingGames.com.
Or The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy Platformer on CartoonNetwork.com.
Or buying myself some fancy pants with my mom's Kohl's cash on Kohl's.com.
So a lot of gaming rumors circulated around the playground. This gave that kid who lied all the
never
time
knowing
at
this was a
school
feature.
free reign to just make shit up about video games you played without being fact-checked. One of which was when a kid at our school told us that when your Nintendo got too old, you would take them for one final walk. Then your dog would go grab a gift, come back with a knife, and you would have to put them out of their misery yourself.
He swore this was true.
That's a
and we
creepypasta.
argued multiple times about this.
That
is a
has
creepypasta.
not happened. Yet.
The other possibility for a question mark on a walk is running into another dog and their owner. Nothing in this game has pissed us off more than
Aw.
these fucking dog owners, man.
They never say hello. They never make pleasant
Tyrone has some
conversation.
stern
Every
words
time
for
they
you.
speak to you, it's some kind of advice
Looks
about
hungry
how
enough to
you
eat
should
mine.
be
Don't you
raising
feed it when it gets
your
hungry?
dog.
Wow.
Why do you ask me about my day? About how the job search is going? I made an Instagram for my dog to make some cash on the side, and I saw you watch the stories, but you didn't follow the account. You think you're above that? You think you're above following my dog's Instagram where I take the captions as if he's talking in human English? My human...
Striker! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh, flip. Oh my god, Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade.
It's the easiest game of my life. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
Oh, you were playing Stellar
Never mind.
Blade.
That was really scary. Let's head to the gate on the other side.
That's a lot of ass. You right. Was that me or the clip?
That was 6.
Oh, of course. But yes, hello, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is KV. I'm an artist first and a VTuber second. I'm here doing some commissions and watching some videos with my friend Hirsch and Six. How are you? How did stream go?
Hello.
Hi, Blessy. Eva's wife, true. I've never seen, I haven't seen anything on Stellar Blade that wasn't like horny. So I honestly don't know what it's about. But yeah, how did your stream go?
Yeah.
Dog, the outfits on her. Nah, I totally get you. I can't remember who it was. I think it was definitely somebody I follow, but somebody had somebody was streaming Stellar Blade with mods on, and one of the mods was that Eve was pregnant when she got out of the pod.
Oh.
Like, I don't remember what it was, but it was so funny.
Yummers.
Yummers. But yeah, if you need to go rest, go use the bathroom, go get some food, feel free to do so. We're basically just vibing for tonight. And if you do want to hang out, feel free to do so. Not the feral.
Oh,
Was that towards the pregnancy comments? Oh, I see. Ooh. Gee, that's cute, yeah. I feel like I've seen this outfit somewhere. Yeah, it's cute. No. Yeah, I know. I saw what you sent me. All of my plugins are broken.
Oh no.
And gave me cheeseburgers and many cut. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't say it out loud.
But then it hit me.
You're like, I don't
I'm
know what
living in a
outfits I want to put an
one-bedroom
X person in.
apartment
That
with
game
no
is so
money.
nice for
I'm
it.
not
That's
even
true.
sure what city I'm in.
It does
and
have
I've
really
got a
well
dog
designed
to
outfits.
take care of. And this dog needs food like every day. It's relentless.
What about water?
I eat
Luckily,
it up.
I had
True.
options. once. I could enter Charlie into the agility competition. The agility
I do
competition
it. I
is
am a
similar to
woman
that
enjoyer.
obstacle course you see
I do
dogs
like
run
when I
through in
when I
dog
see
shows on
women.
TV. It's all about getting your dog through the
Me
obstacle
when
as
women.
efficiently and
when
elegantly
women.
as possible. To get Charlie better prepared for the competition, I added the gym to the route on our walks. The gym starts with the beginner agility obstacle course made up of these jumps and a tunnel to run through. It really just boils down to tapping where you want your dog to go, hoping they actually clear the jump, then tapping on the next obstacle. When you start out, your dog is not great at this. Either this dog has never done a competitive agility competition before, or he's intentionally trying to piss me off. Day after day, I walked Charlie to the gym as I watched our bank account get drained by short hair shampoo and 40 copies of the holdovers on VHS. But to my surprise, Charlie eventually started clearing the jumps. He stopped getting scared in the tunnels, and unlike Paul
I gotta go
Giamatti's
bed though
vision
and
in the
dream of women.
holdovers,
Hopefully
he
you enjoy your
started to
stream.
focus.
Okay, have a good night. Thank you again for the read.
Night night.
Sleep well.
Night night.
All competitions in Nintendogs are hosted by Ted
Nope,
Rumsworth
we I
and
say
Archie
hi.
Hubbs. Archie is the funny one. and
These
Ted
two.
is the hot
They're
one.
so gay.
Finally,
I
the
love
competition-
them.
If there's anything I've heard about Nintendogs is that these two are gay.
They are so. They need each other.
The
Carnally.
trial kicked off and Charlie was able
Carnally.
to go through the tunnels and clear most of
You're
the
not
hurdles,
wrong.
allowing him to get second place in the beginner's
The
agility
baby's
trial
got
for
a
us. And for getting second place, I was awarded $50. Finally, I could now afford
Oh
my
my God, it's
lavish
dead.
lifestyle in the big city of buying exclusively dog food and water bottles.
Now, other than the agility trial, there are two other competitions that allow you to earn money. There's the disc competition, where you can take your dog to the park, practice with a frisbee, and then show your skills in front of others. And then there's the obedience trial. The game uses the DS's in-system microphone to allow you to teach dogs tricks by name. So not only can you form a realistic connection by calling your dog over by their name, teaching them to sit, teaching them to shake, but you can also make money off of it. Giamatti, sit. Sit. Giamatti said, "You are embarrassing me in front of all of these people. We need this money. I don't have a job, and your Instagram has lost followers this month." Obviously, the aim of this game from Nintendo was to create a fun and satisfying experience while also attempting to capture the feeling of raising a dog. So it's perfect that winning and improving in this game is all centered around the relationship with your puppy.
As you continue to spend time with them, teach them tricks, practice at the gymnasium, socialize with other dogs, and throw the frisbee around, they start to get better at everything. This process awards you with something called trainer points.
Charlie
Trainer
and
points are
Stubby.
experience points you receive by taking good care of your dog. For example, you're given 10 to 30 points every time you feed your dog, bathe them, or brush them. Bigger accomplishments like winning competitions will give you 100 trainer points. You can also have points taken away for going to Orlando for the weekend.
If you have something to say, just
I
fucking
just
say
think
it
you
to me
should
then.
take
I think you
better
should
care
say
of
it to
your
me.
dog.
If you don't feed your dogs, you let them fight other dogs on walks, you don't bathe them, or yeah, you go to Orlando for the weekend. You might lose some points.
Trainer points are used as the progression of the game. Once you get 2,000 trainer points, you'll start unlocking new breeds to adopt. You can also buy new places to live in, like a farm, a beach, or fucking space. We can go to space.
That's
But
cool.
it is so slow. We have been playing the game for over 2 weeks and we are not even at 1,000 points yet. The Burback boys are not going to space anytime soon. It is so slow. Hold on, I gotta feed my Tamagotchi. The longer you play Nintendogs, the more you notice the little details that make this game and your dog feel alive. Things like your dog's taking a moment to howl at a fire truck as the sound of it passes the apartment.
Cute.
And little progression moments that you earn as you play the game longer. It turns out we were wrong about the dog owner interactions. They only give you passive aggressive and mean
Archie
tips
has
when
some
your dog
stern
is
words
new
for
to
you.
training or you haven't fed it or cleaned it at the right time. As you get better at caring for them and build a relationship with your dog, the owners compliment you on your puppy's temperament, or on your competition wins, or the look of your dog. Turns out they weren't being mean to me, they were just telling me I forgot to feed my puppy. I was in Orlando. A little detail we noticed is that one of the dog owners is named Archie, the same name as one of the announcers in all of the competitions. If you don't remember, Archie is the funny one, while Ted Rumsworth is the hot one.
Oh my god.
While running into Archie on a walk, he complimented Giamatti's competition win, and he also said he was there, so obviously we put together, it's the same guy. A lot of these are extremely basic details added to the game, but when totaled together, similar to when we played Wii Sports Resort, they flesh out a vibe to the world you're living in and help convince the child playing that this puppy is real.
After playing Nintendogs for about a month, we were shocked by how attached we were getting to our dogs. The game does a lot of small and subtle things that bring these dogs to life in a way you discover as you interact with them. For example, I found out my golden retriever is skittish around certain toys. When I gave my dogs the barking ball toy, my lab would get scared and bark at it until he ultimately decided to run away.
Oh, little baby.
The game also gives certain personality aspects to the dogs, but doesn't actually display them anywhere. It's something that you have to discover by actually bonding with your dog and watching how they behave. And when you pair that detail with great animations, the ability to train your dog over time, and all the ways you can interact and play with them, you start to feel an actual connection to this digital puppy. I think one of the most common wants for a child growing up is to own their own pet.
We were lucky enough to have our dog Chance growing up.
The best dog to ever exist, way better than your dog.
Nintendo could have easily made something in an existing game genre that they knew would be a hit and themed it around dogs, but they ended up creating something entirely new here.
Nintendogs at its core feels more like owning a dog than any other game we've played. The gameplay loop is more emotionally engaging, rather than a focus on rewards, satisfying mechanics, competition, or overcoming a really difficult challenge. Your dog has a personality. It has a connection to you. It listens to your voice.
Sit down.
Gets upset when you leave and excited when you come home. The spotlight of the gameplay is on your relationship with this dog.
It's really unlike any other game that came before it, taking the responsibility aspect of the Tamagotchi and adding the real-world bond you create with a pet.
But there's something deeply tragic about the success of Nintendogs. We're not exaggerating to be hyperbolic or nostalgic. You really do form a connection with this digital dog. The thing is, it is highly unlikely that any gamer will play the same game forever without long breaks every day for their entire lives. Which means at some point, after forming a connection and taking care of your virtual puppy, you have to abandon it.
There's something so unintentionally dark about Nintendo handing millions of children an immortal puppy on a device that they were always meant to grow out of. They didn't port the game to the Wii or the Switch.
Which means there was no attempt to continue care for these dogs after your DS started to collect dust. The only end to this game is to leave this dog.
Maybe our friend was onto something with the knife. Maybe finality isn't the burden that we
Oh my God.
Without death, there is no true life at all. A slave to time, our virtual dogs will pace around our designer condos for all eternity.
The only ethical ending that we could think of for our dogs is heartbreaking. Obviously, after this video, we'll move on to other games. So it's only right to leave our dogs in the care of others before we head out from our apartments forever. We need to leave them at the Dog Hotel.
It shows that it's cost you a lot to be like the rest of us. To be like the rest of us.
Go on! Get out of here!
So long for the storm to arrive. I know that it's in you. I know that.
Don't you see I don't want you anymore?
Just get out of here, you dumb, stupid animal. Patrick, turn. Not the holdover.
Okay, wanna play something else?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so close to getting Peter Griffin in Fortnite.
Oh, you got the battle? Yeah.
The Peter Griffin in Fortnite mode. Why does it keep doing this?
What's it doing?
Not letting me watch
Invisible.
my back in videos. Yum, 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 yum.
Invisible.
The club. Dancing. Sweat. Loud music. A bag of powdered sugar, I think.
Penguins, pesto, Happy Feet, Robin Williams' accent and Happy Feet.
Combine these two concepts and you get Club Penguin.
At Club Penguin, you're a penguin.
But not just any penguin, you're a penguin ninja.
Or a secret agent. Chat with your friends. Or go off exploring. Have a race. Or pull cool tricks. Throw huge parties.
You can even adopt your own pet puffle. Or maybe just throw a snowball. There's something new and exciting every week. You can start exploring this online world for free. Have fun at clubpenguin.com.
It's fucking dead, Jim.
Is one of the most interesting games of all time in that it's extremely important for a specific group of people and has mostly disappeared from pop culture. There isn't an exact time frame you needed to be born to enjoy Club Penguin, but if we look at the teen boy musician statistics, if you fall somewhere in this zone, starting with the Aaron Carter, Jesse McCartney era, moving all the way through the days of Justin Bieber and the Jonas Brothers, skipping somewhere near when Zayn left One Direction, you've probably visited Club Penguin Island at some point.
For those who are unaware, Club Penguin was a point-and-click social experience for kids in the late 2000s. Kids could create their own penguin, play mini games, buy clothes, own a pet, decorate their igloo, and much more.
Now, we played the shit out of Club Penguin when we were younger, so allow us to take you on a tour of the island. First, we have the cultural hub of Club Penguin Island, Town, featuring a nightclub. Did we put music in?
A coffee shop to start the day.
Break it down.
Something smells good.
Could be the coffee. A gift shop for clothing and accessories.
Looking to relax by the water? Perhaps visit the lighthouse, the dock, or the beautiful lakeside.
The Plaza is another social hub on the island where you can make friends, and also maybe in 2006 you chatted with another person and had your first official girlfriend in Club Penguin. And you never spoke again, but that also means you never technically broke up. So that's a little confusing.
It's also home to the Pizza Parlor, which is the location of this iconic song.
Want to visit the pet shop to get your very own pet? Club Penguin has their own unique
Puffles.
animal called the Puffle, a little piece of dryer lint with eyes. Each color coming with their own special
I had a
traits.
pink one.
Oh, it looks like you don't have enough
Nice.
coins. Hit the mines. You're also given your own igloo to come back to after hitting the town. And it's nice to come back home after... Oh my god. I didn't know we were still together.
I've waited for you. Where have you
Oh
been?
my god.
For like 4.5 years. I know. Now this place is very special to the people who visited it as children. But how did it start? First, we need to go back. The Cenozoic era. The first evolution of penguins began to roam the earth.
Fast forward.
Oh my god. Mary Poppins.
Oh my god.
The original idea for Club Penguin came from one man in Kelowna, Canada named Lance Preeb. In the late 1990s, Lance had a business developing flash games for his website called rocketsnail.com, and one of those flash games was called Ballistic Biscuit, which very closely resembles one of Club Penguin's first mini-games, Hydro Hopper. According to his website, sometime in 1999, he was attempting to make a massive multiplayer snowball fight game called Snow Blasters. The plan was for it to be a free MMO snowball war with thousands of concurrent players at one time. Although there was no public release of the game, many of the ideas he had for Snow Blasters carried into his next project, Experimental Penguins.
Experimental Penguins was an online chat room where you could walk around a nearly empty void and chat with other penguins online. This game, however, actually launched to the public in January of 2000. Due to Rocket Snail already being a very popular site for flash games, Experimental Penguins instantly had thousands of users. In 2003, Lance then rebuilt the game, rebranding it as Penguin Chat, and added a lot of features that look familiar to anyone who's played Club Penguin. The ability to throw snowballs, emote, dance, and the designs of the penguins themselves.
Now, according to Lance, by 2004, more than 1 million penguins had waddled around Penguin Chat. And later that year, he had the idea to create a safe place for kids to play online. By 2005, Lance was simultaneously working at an advertising company called New Horizons Productions. His coworker, Lane Merrifield, saw the potential in the success of Penguin Chat, and they banded together to try and make it a more complete game and service. They then took their idea to their boss, owner of New Horizon Productions, Dave Crisco.
We pitched him. It took about 2 hours, and at the end of the pitch, he looked at us and he said, "I have no idea what you guys are talking about. None of this makes any sense to me, but I've never seen either of you this passionate before, and so let's figure out how to do it here."
Who the fuck is this boss? He sounds awesome.
One of my bosses
That's what I was
once
just
lost
thinking.
my time card for 2 weeks of work and then refused to pay me until they found the time card in their house.
With the freedom and job security to make Club Penguin, Lance and Lane fast-tracked the development and had a playable version ready that year. On August 22nd, 2005, a beta of Club Penguin launched to 15,000 users. On October 24th, 2005, Club Penguin officially launched to the public.
And the game was an instant success. In less than 6 months, by March 2006, Club Penguin had reached over 1 million users. Users who were primarily kids. But what was it like for the kids actually playing the game? As people born in 1996, we fell smack dab in the middle of snotty iPad kids and millennials who are deeply offended that... What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties.
But one thing that dates us heavily was our access to the internet in elementary school. The online world was accessible through a singular place in our home.
A portal to the digital world through what was first a beige hunk of plastic and later became a jet engine Dell laptop tucked away on a messy desk in the living room. The family computer.
There were few websites and places to explore under the watchful eye of your parents. Sure, when they weren't in the room, you'd be exposed to disturbing animations, adult-themed games, and AIM chat rooms.
But when they were around, you mostly had CartoonNetwork.com, Nickelodeon.com, DisneyChannel.com, and Business Insider when you wanted to keep track of your portfolio.
But before social media...
Little fourth grader in a suit?
What?
Little fourth grader with a briefcase and a suit? That could be funny?
Yeah.
Little guy in a suit, taking calls, doing business, getting served divorce papers. That could be a good joke.
Getting served divorce
Sure.
Yeah, you know.
But before social media destroyed our prepubescent minds, a different type of social network became the talk of the playground. That, of course, was Club Penguin.
You begin by creating your very own penguin. As fourth graders, this was the first online avatar and account we'd ever created. And as a dumb kid, creating your penguin felt really exciting as you prepped to explore the island. Now, doing it as a 27-year-old, did it feel like I was trying to pump nostalgia into my veins to relive a time that's long past? No.
Once you're in, the entire island is open to you. A giant frozen playground with mini games to play and people to meet. But just like the real world, you need money to do anything fun. So forget about child labor laws, it's time to get to work. The only way to earn coins is to play the mini games on the island. Some of these are themed to working a job like Pizzatron 3000, where you make pizza on a conveyor belt that moves way too fast for your mouse to make the orders on time.
You could also get a job at the coffee shop, tasked with catching sacks of coffee beans behind the store. But watch out, the guy in the truck wants to fucking kill you. While you stand there waiting to catch heavy sacks of beans, he tosses flower pots, giant fish, and anvils at your head. Buddy, what are you doing? We're on the same team here. If you want to toss the anvil at anyone, do it at the CEO of the coffee company, not me working in the back.
But once you make some coins, what can you do with them?
The gift shop in the town square would include a monthly catalog of new and old items to customize your penguin. Right now, the fan servers running rotate old monthly catalogs. So on the day of recording this, it's the October catalog, full of Halloween costumes.
Coins also allow you to buy your very own puffle, and other shops have their own catalogs. This one features houses, accessories, care items, and toys for your puffle.
But there is a dark class undertone to Club Penguin that we experienced as children. Now, this is due to the admirable aspect that Club Penguin refused to open online advertising to children.
We always knew it was going to be subscription, even from the beginning, because one of our core beliefs and core values was around not advertising to young kids, you know, especially when they don't understand the difference between what's an ad and what's not.
But Club Penguin was a website that needed revenue, so they set up a membership system within the game. $5.95 a month, and you could earn yourself your very own Club Penguin membership.
So those catalogs we mentioned, with all that cool stuff, basically everything was locked behind a Club Penguin membership, leaving non-members to wait for special events and free items to allow themselves to customize past their basic color.
Even the entire Igloo furniture catalog was locked behind the membership, so customizing your Igloo was a membership-only feature.
Now, as adults, we actually prefer this business practice for children. Let kids with rich parents fund the free game so it can continue to be free and ad-free for every child. But as kids ourselves in 2006, you'd need to clear 2 Herculean tasks to become a member. 1. Have parents that would shell out $5.95 a month just for you to get a cool jacket in the cartoon Penguin game. And since we were fraternal twins, that charge instantly doubles to $11.90 a month. There was absolutely no chance in hell our parents were gonna pay $142 a year, $227 adjusted for inflation, just for us to be a unique shade of blue in Club Penguin. Number 2, this was also the mid-2000s, before streaming service subscriptions, before everyone had an Amazon Prime account. The concept of entering your credit card info online or any information about yourself was terrifying to parents.
So for most kids, the game sort of had a class system that resembled their real-life parents' socioeconomic status. Members even had access to exclusive parties within the game that those stupid
Like, I know it's true, but it's still funny.
couldn't go to. Entire areas would be locked off from you if you didn't join. Like during a holiday event, if you tried to get into the new bakery kitchen, you'd be stopped by a pop-up message that reads, "You must be a member to enter the bakery kitchen. We'd love for you to join." As a member, you can serve cookies wearing a special apron, bake a deluxe gingerbread igloo, and join the bakery staff. I want a special apron. I want a deluxe gingerbread igloo.
In a way, Club Penguin was hitting us with the same financial issues that we were dealing with socially. Like when one of our upper middle class friends made fun of me when he found out the only Hollister shirt I owned came from Plato's Closet, a secondhand store. It's the same shirt. It's the same fucking shirt at a lower price. That's just good business. I'm just kidding. That's not his real name.
Or is it? One of our friends, who like us normally never had a membership, asked for it as a gift for his birthday, and we were so fucking jealous of all the cool shit he had. His igloo was full of furniture and customization, while I was stuck with these boring, white, insane asylum walls. At least give me a Bob Marley poster, a Pulp Fiction poster, anything.
Sorry guys, Tony just texted me while sitting right next to me and said Tony needs a brand new igloo in the Hamptons. I guess a quick word from our sponsor.
Hi, I'm Tiny Tony, and Incogni paid to be the sponsor of this video. Tiny Tony hates the fact that everyone times.
What's crazy is that the Club Penguin Times actually
sell decorations service. Once again, that's code BURBACKDEAL for 60% off, link in the description. Okay, back to the video and have a tiny day. One of the most unique parts of Club Penguin, especially so early on, was in how the world was constantly changing. And a lot of that change came in the form of events. I remember them teasing the first fall fair by leaving crates of decorations in the lighthouse. New Horizons would constantly tease future events through Easter eggs in the world and in their in-world newspaper, the Club Penguin Times.
What's crazy is that the Club Penguin Times actually did real journalism and broke a lot of important news. While we were recently
second plane is at the iceberg.
Hey, that reminds me of that tragedy.
And it completely transformed the island. The town was covered in new signs and lights. There were new areas added, like a circus tent where Puffles performed a show, and a Ferris wheel that gave you a view of the whole island.
I even had a beautiful moment with another player.
The vibe up here. No, it's okay. You don't need it down.
The forest was filled with tents that had different brand new mini games that you could play. I used to love the fall fair as a kid. It was really fun to have added mini games to the game I was already logging into all the time. And playing those games would give you tickets that you could then take to a prize booth and get customizable items for your penguin and igloo. But there were two massive draws to these events when we were kids. The first was that these were full of free items for non-members. So if you weren't a rich kid, this wasn't just a seasonal item. This green apple costume would have to be one of your main outfits all year. And the second was that it was a really simple and fun way to spark the imagination for kids playing. Imagination and play were actually a huge part of the daily gameplay loop of Club Penguin. Walking into the pizza parlor in 2006 would reveal kids pretending to be customers, pretending to work behind the counter, pretending to be waiters, because the gameplay outside of the minigames was a social experience for young kids. And what would young kids do if they were given the set of a coffee shop or a gift shop? They play pretend. They're kids.
And there were events for everything. Winter festivals, pizza parties, summer parties, a sports party, a medieval party, a music jam, and a puffle party.
Looking back on these as adults in 2024, it's kind of shocking to look at a free game for kids whose main focus was just to make it as fun for them as possible. Sure, they were selling memberships, but the development seemed focused on harboring a safe and imaginative environment for their young audience. In the games industry, this is not normal. normal.
And this wasn't a happy accident. It was a very intentional and
Paperwork.
responsible relationship they cultivated with the kids playing.
The team at New Horizons actually had a policy where they would read and reply to every single email that was sent in about Club Penguin.
But this team wasn't just about customer service and answering emails. They were really at the heart of everything that we were doing. They were so dedicated and so passionate that at its peak, this team was responding to over 10,000 emails a day.
This back and forth between the young audience and the developers was absolutely felt by us at the time. People in chat would share a rumor about, say, a pirate ship for a year, and then suddenly a pirate would pull up to the island with a big event.
One of my favorite stories is around how we ended up coming up with ninjas and launching ninjas in the world. You know, ninjas originally, the only real reference we had to them was on our original homepage, where if you clicked on the end, the little penguin would turn into a ninja. That was it. But kids, regardless, kept coming up with ideas and stories around, you know, every time we'd have like a bug in the world or there'd be a little glitch, I bet it was the ninjas.
This spawned a multi-year back and forth.
I bet it was the ninjas.
Club Penguin and the team making it.
I love
Kids
that.
would joke about a ninja doing something in the game or create a rumor about them, and then suddenly the developers would put in an Easter egg about a ninja in the game. And after years of back and forth
That's
of
really
this
cute,
community-wide inside joke, they turned it into a fresh and new part of the game. And the best example of this is Club Penguin's most popular update of all time, Card Jitsu.
Card Jitsu is unlike anything
Fucking love Card Jitsu, man.
To top off the years of ninja rumors, New Horizons created a competitive card game with a full ranking system. It's sort of like a complex game of rock, paper, scissors. Cards are either fire,
always the
snow, or
fucking
water.
ninjas.
Snow
Yep.
freezes water, water extinguishes fire, and the fire melts ice. If both players use a card with
It's
the
a
same
really
element,
complicated
whoever
version
has
of
the
rock,
higher
paper,
number
scissors.
value card wins the round. To win, you either need all three elements in different colors or one element in 3 different colors.
Playing this again was actually a really fun time until we finally progressed to the ranked mode. Tony won our first match, which placed him in a higher bracket than me, and no one else was on the fan server playing ranked, so we just could never play a game again. In the summer of 2006, another cool update arrived to the island and quickly became our favorite part of the game. For some reason, the early 2000s was obsessed with media set around kids who had a double life as a secret agent. The two of us ate that shit up. Codename Kids Next Door, Spy Kids, and Agent Cody Banks were some of our favorites.
We wanted a secret hidden spy HQ
Don't forget
so
Totally
badly
Spies.
as kids that we once printed out custom
said
codename
kids, not
Kids Next Door
teenagers.
spy badges and converted our tiny closet into
I
our
had
very
one of
own
those
headquarters.
too.
And yeah, before
Kids
you
Next Door
comment it,
spy
we
badges
know
were
that's
lit.
adorable. We were adorable. Tony more so than me. It's obvious. It's okay. I've made my peace with it.
So when Club Penguin started a mini quest to uncover a secret penguin spy agency, we were all over that. The Penguin secret agent missions were point-and-click adventures that had you investigating different mysteries around the island. The very first mission was helping Aunt Arctic find her missing Puffles. It also introduced you to Gary the ski shop clerk, who reveals himself to be a part of the secret agent organization and becomes a recurring character throughout all of the missions.
Now, the missions were never very complicated, but they have you exploring the entire island from a different perspective, filling the world that kids normally walked around in with new hidden details around the island with animations that were much higher quality than the regular game, which makes it much more engaging to look around for clues and items that will help you solve puzzles. You also run into other penguins that you can talk to, and it adds a lot of life to the game that typically is only there socially with other kids.
But the most important aspect of these missions is that they had an overarching story with an antagonist, Herbert the polar bear.
Herbert is slowly introduced to the missions over the course of a year and a half, which to a 4th grader is 30 years. He becomes the main antagonist, and along with his crab sidekick Klutzy, continues to plot and plan to take over the island. Why does he want to take over the island? To warm it up because he hates the cold. Yeah, Herbert, no need to plan, buddy. I think the human race has got you covered on that one.
After years of missions, things escalate to eventually causing an island-wide blackout during Operation Blackout. We had stopped playing at this point, but with some research, it looks like he kept trying to fuck everything up. He kidnapped Gary in 2012, hashtag Gary 2012. He was Darth Vader at one point.
I don't know, man. We were too old for this stuff. But if you really want to beat Herbert, just keep generating AI images, and the data centers that give you Mario drinking a beer and smoking a cigarette will melt Herbert's habitat right away.
By 2007, Club Penguin had become a household name.
How are y'all? I'm
specifically for
doing
households with
good.
kids aged 6
I don't know how
to
Hirsch
14.
and Six
on
are
the
doing,
business
but
side,
I'm
the
doing
membership
well.
model was
I
a
am
complete success.
currently
So much so that it sparked the interest of one of the biggest companies in the world.
editing.
What?
Sorry, I don't know. That was supposed to be Mickey
Why
Mouse.
is it me?
I don't know. That was supposed to
Why
be
is it
Mickey.
me? On August 1st, 2007,
Why is it
Disney
me?
announced in an earnings call that they had purchased Club Penguin and New Horizon Interactive for $350 million. Disney CEO Bob Iger told investors on the day of the purchase, "This acquisition is consistent with our strategy of leveraging technology to create and deliver high-quality entertainment around the world and our commitment to investing our capital to generate growth and value for our shareholders. I can feel the Disney magic already."
Now, $350 million is a lot of money. It's like the revenue from 2 of our videos combined.
According to Disney at the time, since its launch in October 2005, award-winning Club Penguin has grown to more than 700,000 current paid subscribers and has achieved this remarkable subscriber and user growth with very limited marketing efforts, relying mostly on strong product and word-of-mouth awareness among kids. This site has more than 12 million activated users, primarily in the US and Canada, and is one of the fastest growing online destinations
Strategy
for
of getting
ages
kids to
6
buy our
to
stuff.
14.
Essentially,
Disney had already been trying to break into this market with their own online worlds, like Toontown, Pirates of the Caribbean Online, and Pixie Hollow. But you're Disney in the 21st century. If you can't compete with something popular, just buy it. You can buy anything. One day you'll own it all. The Mouse lovingly described Club Penguin in their acquisition by saying, "The site features animated penguin avatars that inhabit a snow-covered virtual world, converse with other users, participate in group activities, and create and furnish a virtual home with currency earned inside the game."
Kind of sounds dumb when you say it like that.
Don't explain it so fucking boring.
Sounds lame.
I don't want to play anymore. Under Disney's reign, the world of Club Penguin continued to grow. More minigames were added, new locations, more agent missions, and regular updates continued as it did before the acquisition. But at the same time, the player base began to decline. Speaking from experience, we just got older. In middle school, we got an Xbox 360, and Club Penguin started to feel like a stupid kid game for babies. We were men now. We played Halo 3 and unknowingly signed up to social media companies giving them our personal data as minors.
And unfortunately for the brains of the youth of the world, kids started to have iPod Touches, iPhones, and iPads. So the era of socializing as a young kid on the family computer began to die, as every kid had access to the internet in their pocket.
Now, as a kid, you were never limited to staying on kid-friendly sites while your parents were in the room.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Good thing we stopped that and kids aren't immediately shoved out into a virtual version of the adult world with almost no restrictions, well before they can even spell, allowing them to properly develop in the real world without being exposed to the radiation that is social media and the internet that adults are too addicted to, so much so that they're completely unwilling to even start the conversation about whether or not this is bad for them, let alone destroying the brains of their children.
Yeah, my kid's friend has an iPad. I don't want him to be a loser. The era of websites for Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, and Cartoon Network was mostly over. All of them slowed production of their websites and games because less and less people were logging on. By 2013, the original kids who played Club Penguin were around 13 to 19 years old.
At 16 ourselves, we weren't getting on Club Penguin anymore and hadn't been for years. But if we had logged on, the version of Club Penguin that Disney had fostered was very different from the one we knew.
But if you thought Disney bought Club Penguin just so they could market more Disney animated movies to kids, you'd be dead wrong. They also sold Marvel and Star Wars costumes as well. A look at the catalog every few months would be full of these crossovers.
Like, for example, this Marvel catalog with some of the ugliest and most hilarious customizable outfits I've ever seen in a video game. They even rebranded the entire world to be Star Wars themed for their Star Wars event in 2013 to celebrate Disney's purchase of Lucasfilms. What did I say, Disney? You can just buy it. Now, you may consider that a destruction of everything that made Club Penguin great for kids. A game free of advertising.
You know, especially when they don't understand the difference between what's an ad and what's not.
But in the business world, we call that synergy. Sure, it's a big ad, but using the game to increase brand awareness and create a good revenue flow for this quarter will be great in this sector. Don't you think, fourth grader who just wants to play the Penguin game? Don't you think it'll be a good quarter? I'm gonna cut myself a fat bonus this year and lay off half the company. Whip out your fucking wallet right now. I make a shit ton of money. I'm in debt. I'm irresponsible with it. I bought a yacht. I live in Texas, not on the coast. Middle of the state. I live in the dead center coordinates of Texas. They parked the yacht on my driveway.
On January 31st, 2017, after nearly 10 years of ownership, Disney announced that they would be shutting down Club Penguin to make way for their new mobile app, Club Penguin Island. An entirely new world built from the ground up with mobile phones in mind. It was clear that Disney didn't want people to choose between the two and was attempting to force everyone over to the new service.
People were heartbroken over the announcement, and many logged onto their old account for the first time in years to attend the final event in the game. And during the entire run of Club Penguin's history, there was one rumor so common that it became an inside joke for any kid who played it at one point. Early on, some kid somewhere started spreading the rumor that if you got enough people to go to the iceberg and walk to one side, it would tip over. In New Horizons fashion, the joke would pop up every once in a while in the world, furthering the rumor and joke even more. For real, anytime you logged on, if you went to the iceberg, there was always a group of people trying to do it and swearing it was possible in chat. That's just how common it was.
So for the final event, the Waddle-On Party, New Horizons finally allowed the people who enjoyed their game for over 10 years the chance to tip the iceberg. This event was talked about all over the internet, with thousands of people now coming back to the game and begging Disney to keep the servers up. But the plan to shift Club Penguin to the new app was already in effect.
It's not entirely shocking why Disney would do this though. Like we said, the original Club Penguin was declining in players every year and they wanted to attract new kids. And at the same time, a year earlier, Google had announced that it would begin phasing out support for Flash Player, which Club Penguin ran on. So as times rapidly changed and the bones of the original game was going away, this seemed like it would be a pretty decent move. That being said, Club Penguin Island was ugly.
The designs of Club Penguin didn't translate very well to 3D. Just one look at the town square or the island as a whole made it very clear that they had shifted the art style to be more fantasy.
Original Club Penguin before Disney makes total sense from a design perspective to anyone trying the game for the first time. Penguins in the cold snow, a town in the winter, a ski resort, an ice rink. Makes sense to me. Fantasy seems like a whole new thing that doesn't smoothly work with the theme.
The camera was also clearly designed to be as easy as possible for everyone to use, but I ended up fighting constantly just to see. So I can never look where I want to and I can't see where anyone is. Compared to the original where there was only one view so you could see everyone that was in the room with you. Can you tell me where I am right now? Because I can't. And all of the penguins talk now. In fact, they won't shut up.
I'm Captain Rockhopper, and this be the Migrator, finest ship at sea.
We're clearly not the only ones who felt this
That's
way.
Torbjorn.
On December 20th, 2018, just a year and 8 months from when it had launched, Club Penguin Island shut down. And for Disney, that was basically the end of Club Penguin. The official website is gone, the YouTube channel was wiped and deleted, it's as if it never existed. Keep in mind, like we've explained, this wasn't a project that Disney started and then wiped from existence. It's something that they bought, made their money, and then decided it was too good of a property to sell, but not good enough of a property to pay attention to. So it got pulled from the shelf and locked away in a dark room, maybe forever.
But there was a generation of people who had Club Penguin as a part of the best years of their childhood. And if there's one thing that gets people excited, angry, or both at the same time online, it's nostalgia.
It became clear very quickly that millions of people were deeply unhappy about Disney shutting down Club Penguin forever. There's even a YouTube video with 17 million views showing the final moments the servers were live. Disney, however, is a billion-dollar corporation, and they have tons of properties and businesses with millions of fans. So when an audience that could sustain a small games company for a lifetime makes noise to a titan like Disney, they just don't have to listen.
But the Club Penguin community survived with the rise of private servers. Club Penguin private servers are versions of the game independent from Disney that are run by fans. These unknown people were able to save a lot of the art and assets of the original Club Penguin and recreate the entire game on their own private servers. As of writing this video, there are 17 active Club Penguin private servers. Each one is run independently with its own code, moderation team, rules, and even the specific Club Penguin era it's in.
Some servers look like Club Penguin when it shut down, with all the Disney additions and cross promotions that they added over the years. Some servers only update to what people consider the golden era, more around when we played it as kids. Some even add their own content, create new events, and add quality of life features that the original never had.
One of the servers that had a quick rise to prominence was Club Penguin Rewritten, which immediately started being developed by 3 college students when Disney announced the end of Club Penguin. The private server actually released a month before the original game even shut down.
It seemed that the community interest for Club Penguin, sparked by the threat of its erasure, had pumped new life into the community. And when COVID quarantine hit and all the older millennials and Gen Xers were making bread or some shit, younger millennials were headed back to Club Penguin. At its peak, they were getting 30,000 signups every single day. They even held new events like a concert for the real-life soccer mommy.
So Club Penguin survived. It's doing well. And best of all, memberships are completely free for all users so they can enjoy the game like their rich friends when they were kids. Sounds great, right? Well, not exactly.
Before you run to any of these fan servers, we need to warn you, without a major company behind the game, there isn't the best guarantee that your email and password won't be leaked at some point. Security online costs money. Running game servers costs money, and to cover that cost out of pocket as a fan would be an insane personal investment. This forced the people of Rewritten to make the biggest mistake you possibly can on Earth when dealing with running something as a fan. They tried to make their own money off of something Disney owns. To offset server costs, Club Penguin Rewritten tried to run ads on their website, but the second you make a single fucking cent on something that Mickey Mouse owns, they will make sure that you eventually pay for it.
Rewritten had been running ads for about 5 years when the London police arrested 3 people involved and seized the website on suspicion of distributing materials infringing copyright.
Now don't get us wrong, it sucks that Disney shut down the original Club Penguin. It also sucks that the only place to play it is on a fan server that Disney also shut down. But like, it is a crime, though. Whether or not you agree on the copyright law for sure, but like they were aware that they were infringing on the copyright when they were running the fan server. There's just kind of the hope that Disney would be chill about it, and Disney's never chill about it.
Historically, they're not very chill about these things. We wish Disney would just sell Club Penguin to a company interested in running it. But when that process hasn't gone through official channels, you just have no clue who's running the fan website and what their intentions are. The real problem comes when you have a game that targets kids, run by people who are fans, who are not equipped for the responsibility of maintaining a safe environment for them.
Original Club Penguin is famously the most moderated website maybe in history. Every kid got banned at least once for trying to say damn.
And it's not just moderation, you're also giving your personal information to a random fan server. Just while making this video, I got an email from one of the private servers that all the info I used to sign up had been compromised. Thankfully, I used a fake email for my March of the Penguins account.
And this just shows how much constant effort goes into keeping something like Club Penguin a safe space for kids. The original game was built from the ground up on the very idea of safety. Lance and Lane's original 2-page pitch to make Club Penguin even includes that idea as the very first bullet point.
And there's really nothing like Club Penguin today.
The only two that you can really make a comparison to in popularity are maybe Roblox and Fortnite.
Roblox is a child safety hellscape. They are constantly being investigated for harboring communities that are unsafe for children. Like shit that's so bad that we can't even say it in this video. A lot of people now have tons of happy memories playing Roblox with their friends, but it doesn't have the same focus on keeping the space fun, safe, and imaginative for children playing. Hindenburg Research released a scathing report that included them saying,
"Overall, we think Roblox has adopted the Silicon Valley approach of growth at all costs, whether by misleading or outright lying to investors about its key metrics, or by opening its platform to dangerous predators and illicit content unsuitable for children. Just because you are slaying in Dress to Impress doesn't mean that there should also be a 6-year-old hanging out there with you." Fortnite, however, is a much safer place online for sure, but another reason Club Penguin was so special is because it didn't shake down kids and their parents' credit cards so constantly. The game was free, and there was a membership like Fortnite's Battle Pass, but it was $6. On top of that, there were constantly free items given to you in the game. I never had a membership, and after years of playing, I had a bunch of customizable items. The Fortnite Battle Pass is $9.50 a season. Adjusted for inflation, that actually comes out to something pretty similar, but that doesn't give you an open door to every item in the game. Most skins in the item shop are $15 to $20 each, and that's not if you want to get a bigger pack of items. Do you want the Iron Man skin in Club Penguin? That'll be $6 for 1 month, and you can buy it with in-game coins. You want the Iron Man skin in Fortnite? That's gonna be $15 just for this item. If you wanted to get the customization that you could get from Club Penguin memberships in Fortnite, you would be spending thousands of dollars a year.
But original Club Penguin also couldn't avoid the temptations of squeezing money out of the children playing.
The business was simply too big, and once Disney bought them, the focus was no longer just a safe and free place to play online that could thrive financially through its memberships. It had to make even more.
So what we can look back on now is a pocket of time where there was a moderated, fun, free website that a kid could access on a supervised family computer.
That website was simply too successful for its own good and caught the attention of the biggest entertainment beast that the world has ever seen. And this was a game that wasn't made for or ready to transition to a younger generation on their phones. It's unfair to people born after us that they were given an iPad as a young kid. It's also unfair that people our age were sucked into social media right as we hit puberty. But that just seems to be the world that adults have created for the kids who inhabit it. If it's not making a ton of money, what's good for kids generally is not incentivized. You can see it in things like Roblox and in Fortnite.
The purpose of this video is not to say that things were awesome when we were young and what kids like now sucks. Club Penguin was a special pocket of something really cool that doesn't seem to be possible today.
And that is why, Mom, Dad, it would be a smart investment to get us our very own Club Penguin memberships. Please, oh my God, please.
It's not that much money.
It's just like $5.95. Please, 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 please.
That's some shit I would pull.
We've all had the experience.
That's some shit I
It's
did
Friday,
pull.
You're fresh off of work and you decide to have a movie night. Last week, while you were hate watching Love is Blind, you noticed that you saw Dune on Netflix. So you pop open Netflix, type in D-U-N-E, and it's nowhere to be found. No worries, you also saw that it was streaming on Hulu.
Okay,
so
I'm
you
gonna go to
closed
bed.
Netflix.
Okay.
Good night,
Hulu,
Six.
wait
Good night,
for the app to
Six.
launch.
Yeah, night, night.
D-U-N-E, and where the hell is this
Good
thing
night, chat.
streaming? Okay, it's on something called Tubi.
There
There he
Also
goes. Do you wanna head to the other other place?
Zumo,
Yeah, sure.
Bebo,
Okay, we go over there.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms.
I forgot.
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms. Oh shit, Marvel Rivals is out.
Oh fuck, you're right.
Oh, I gotta get on.
I can't play it. I need to play it.
I gotta get on.
I need to play it in a couple hours. I can't play it now.
Squeeby, Telly Plus, and oh good, it's also on HBO, or sorry, it's on Max.
A little over a decade ago, streaming on Netflix pitched a cheaper alternative to cable and renting movies. It promised a
I didn't need to do that because I just accidentally used my mate's mom's card to buy the Minecraft story chapters. Accidentally?
Oh,
It's movie
accidentally.
With a wee twist.
What the heck?
Netflix now delivers unlimited TV episodes and movies instantly through Wii, plus DVDs by mail, all for only $9 a month.
I mean, accidentally.
what is it?
14 years later, we
Phoenix
find
is
ourselves
out.
in an era
Phoenix
of
is
Warner
out.
Brothers deleting
Oh, no.
movies entirely, too many streaming
I
services
repeat,
to count,
Phoenix
and
is
mega
out.
mergers between entertainment corporations. Hulu is on Disney Plus now. What does that mean? What does this mean?
But the method in which we watch movies at home has never been a fixed one. Of course, the art of making movies themselves has evolved, but over the last 100 years, the film industry has been forced
Oh god,
to
I gotta stream it,
rapidly
don't
shift
I?
and change the way they deliver those
Oh
films
god.
to customers.
Oh god, oh
In the
fuck.
early 20th century, the average moviegoer's experience was relatively simple.
Wait,
You
I
just
gotta have the
left your
Discord too.
house,
1 second.
went to the theater, and watched whatever was playing. This would be a normal part of your week because by the 1930s, the film industry had taken America by storm. And the rest of the world, I guess, I don't know. Filmmaking was a decades-old art at this point. American audiences had already seen the rise and fall of on-screen legends like Charlie Chaplin, Buster Keaton, or that train that came at the screen so fast
They're
it freaked
dead.
everybody out.
Movies had successfully ingrained themselves as a regular weekly entertainment source in American life, but all of that
can't
was
believe
about
they
to
fucking
change. Early
left me here.
television broadcasts were starting to pop up in major cities across the country, and the film industry had nothing to do with it. The movie studios were so concerned about the
I could buy
television
them all.
that the
I just
Motion
saw I could
Picture
buy them all and did
Association
it.
even
How much was
stated
it?
in 1939 that they should never let the idea become generally accepted that the television means pictures in the home instead of pictures in the theater.
Updated many
Are
things.
you listening to me, dude?
Updated.
Updated.
I was watching Past Lives on my phone.
But the movie studios didn't need to make such a big deal out of things. After the stress of World War I, they should just relax. It's not like there's gonna be another World War or anything.
After the events of Pearl Harbor, American men were drafted to serve across the globe, and it's a good thing we weren't alive during that time because
I'm sharing it to the Discord, buddy.
my knee, I just
I
got
know.
a bad knee.
I'm afraid of landmines, so that won't work. The major movie studios at the time.
Wait, I have to do a collab at 10, so that means I got
Columbia,
2 hours
MGM, and a few more. This
to play
handful of
Marble.
companies ruled over American entertainment due to the fact that they also operated and owned the movie theaters themselves.
Surely.
Also, what's the collab
is almost
for?
completely unrecognizable.
It's a Cambodian
Weekly movie theater attendance
Counter-Strike mod of another video game
80 million people
that is
seeing a
Korean.
movie every week out of 132 million.
So it's kind of interesting in that regard.
543% of all Americans.
It's actually 65%, but don't call them out.
Yeah, it's a
But
thing.
once the war was over and Hitler killed himself, Americans wanted to do two things more than anything else.
Yeah.
Make babies and watch
It'll be
television.
fine. I will enjoy.
Previewing our post-war world, let's look into a brand new development. Television. Here's an expert with the lowdown on the inside facts.
I believe in this world to come. I think it's going to be a pretty good world. But I've been asked to tell you about television. It's going to brighten the world of your home.
Television quickly went from an exciting new technology with 6,000 TV sets in American homes in 1946 to 12 million by 1951. Television was quickly becoming a staple in American culture, and also the world, I'm sure. I don't know, who cares? But unlike the pre-war era and the current business today, movie studios didn't have a chokehold on the business.
I don't know, in total, not
fact,
that cheap.
They were a
Oh,
direct
God.
competitor who was losing profit to television. This is because radio companies, mainly the big three of NBC, CBS, and ABC, had experience in broadcasting and had jumped at the medium of television while it was still in its experimental early days.
With the film industry's business being solely based on ticket sales from people going to the theater, let's just say the major studios were not a huge fan of the ability to watch entertainment in your home. They would also be met with another devastating blow to their business. To put it in gamer terms, the US government introduced an update that patched the studio's infinite money glitch, knocked them down the leaderboard, and hit their Italian with a Goomba or something, I don't know. Antitrust laws were introduced that eliminated studios' ability to own theaters themselves, forcing them to give up their control of distribution.
What an archaic thing for the US
Only
government
reason I found
to
out
do.
about my
If you
fuck up was
break up
because my
big
mate called
companies
me
like
asking.
this,
I lied
how
through my
will
teeth and acted like I
along
didn't know
with
anything.
every
He got
other
in trouble and
American,
never knew
one
about
day
my
become
fuck
a
up.
billionaire?
That's
Morons.
rude.
Not looking out for the little
How could
guy.
you
They
do
just don't
that?
get it. So after the antitrust blow and the invention of the television, studios were right to be worried because by 1956, the TV had become widely adopted and attendance in movie theaters had dropped by 50% from its peak in 1946. In just 10 years, they had lost half of their business. So unlike in 1939, when studios vowed to never let you watch movies in your home, they were now forced to change their tune. A massive number of Americans were choosing to stay home, watch TV, drink, and chain smoke while pregnant. But more importantly to studios, this meant that people weren't watching movies at all. Studios needed to reach people in their homes, so they decided to try screening movies on television, formatted down and split up by commercials. Real quick, Tony just texted me while sitting next to me and said, "Money, money, money, please." So the event was the
Available in the USA and Canada. Do I say something tiny back to the tiny? I'm Tiny Tony and back to the big video.
Now we couldn't find a reliable source on which movie event was the first
I'm
to grab
Tiny
the
Tony.
public, but after screenings of things like King Kong and The Wizard of Oz drew massive ratings, they could no longer ignore that
God, the
sweet
Wizard of Oz thing
cash
was
and were
huge.
forced to make a deal with the networks to regularly screen movies on television.
NBC's Saturday Night at the Movies in 1961 was the most prominent program to do this on a weekly basis.
NBC Saturday Night at the Movies presents Billy Jack.
Inspiring other networks like CBS and ABC to follow as well.
Every network, and by every we mean like the only three, started doing these events all week. NBC started Monday nights at the movies, ABC had Sunday nights at the movies, mid-Wednesday afternoon at the movies, and CBS is that moment in the morning where the sun shines through your blinds at the perfect angle to hit your eyes and wake you up at the movies. At this point, the well of films to screen on TV starts to become pretty dry, with all three major networks airing a movie like every day, the amount of properties they can make a deal with studios for gets smaller and smaller. This forced them to start production on made-for-TV movies. I mean, can you imagine a tiny selection of powerful entertainment companies controlling basically all of at-home film and TV distribution, swallowing up the right to every old project to the point where the competition is so saturated
Server maintenance till 9 p.m. Fuck you.
Just to keep up, even if it meant degrading the quality of art? Good thing it ain't like that now. And the push of technology putting pressure and challenges on movie studios continued into the mid-70s with the release of the Betamax by Sony in 1975. The Betamax had a surprisingly underwhelming appearance. After doing some digging, we found a picture, and this is what a beta looks like.
You see that reflection?
Yeah, that's you. You're the beta.
Betamax was a machine that allowed you to record live TV and copy it onto a tape, allowing anyone to keep a collection of their favorite shows.
Good morning. If you work nights the way I do, you miss a lot of great TV shows, but I don't miss them anymore, thanks to Sony's Betamax deck, which hooks up to any TV set.
While being an important step in the evolution of media, the Betamax was not the movie machine of the future. This was mostly due to two factors. The first was that the thing was expensive as hell. The first model in the 1970s was $2,295, and that's not even adjusted for inflation. $2,295 in 1975, adjusted for inflation, is over $1 million today. Can you believe that?
No, not really. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's $13,669.
The second factor was that the beta could only record 1 hour of television on tape max. At this point, there were full movies airing on TV with commercial breaks. So while you could easily record your favorite sitcoms or news broadcasts, you'd only be able to catch the first 40 minutes of Billy Jack.
Now technically, the Betamax was not the first home VCR. The Car Division came before it in 1972 and even offered a small catalog of movies on tape.
I can bring you whatever you want to see, whenever you want to see it. Sound impossible? Not for Cartravision.
Due to its own massive price tag, it was not adopted by the public enough to revolutionize the industry just yet.
I actually took a look at an old copy of the movie catalog for the Car Division, and I found a horror movie called The Tingler?
Huh?
I'm William Castle, and I feel obligated to warn you about the next attraction you will see at this theater. The picture is The Tingler, which I directed.
So apparently The Tingler was a horror released in 1959 where theaters would attach electric buzzers to seats and shock people to simulate the Tingler tingling them. It was guaranteed that the Tingler will break loose while you are in the audience. And it was up to the audience to scream loud to defeat the Tingler. Yeah, that's not gonna be a problem. Get the Tingler away from me. I don't want the Tingler anywhere near.
Betamax scared the studios, so much so that Universal and Disney sued Sony over the device because they felt it was a machine designed to solely steal.
That's what I get when I see a man with big booba.
In which they call me the Tingler. So that's another fat
They call me the Weenie Tingly.
And to make the situation even worse for them, just a year after
like,
the
more like the
Betamax came
Tickler,
the creation
anyway.
of the VHS from the Japanese company JVC. It was cheaper than the Betamax, still over $1,000 or $500,000 today.
Still wrong. It was also not exclusive to Sony products, which meant you didn't need a Betamax or JVC machine to watch their tapes, just any VCR that could play a VHS.
But more importantly, it could hold 2 or more hours of video on tape, aka one goddamn movie. One full Billy Jack.
Whoa!
In the late 70s, these were still way too expensive for the general public, but a man named Andre Blay was paying close attention to the technology. He saw the potential of VHS and Betamax tapes and how they could be used as a new way to view movies. After already being in the tape business, recording and duplicating albums for music labels and industrial training videos, he wondered, why the fuck aren't we selling movies?
So he reached out to the studios and found a business partner in 20th Century Fox, or as we like to call it, future Disney. They made a deal where Fox would give Blay 50 of their older movies to copy and sell, and they'd get a small commission on each purchase.
By special arrangement with 20th Century Fox, Magnetic Video Corporation is proud to offer the following major motion picture on video cassette.
This led to the creation of his subscription service, Video Club of America. We actually found a commercial that was made in 1985 and uploaded to YouTube 15 years ago. Unfortunately, it is still processing, but hopefully it will be done in just a few minutes.
Video Club of America was a huge success. Despite the price at nearly $100 for some movies, people were buying movies far beyond Blay and Fox's expectations. In the late 70s, these were still way too expensive for the general public, with blank VHS tapes costing around $20 each, or like $100 now. And it sparked another, even better idea from George Atkinson, the owner of a Super 8 camera rental store in Los Angeles. He saw the potential in allowing people to rent movies instead of purchasing them forever, especially due to the large price tag for a single film. George then joined the Video Club of America and bought copies of all 50 movies that Andre Blay was selling and offered them for rent. It was so successful that George pivoted his camera store to focus on renting movies on VHS and Betamax, which became the first official video rental store. Yet another Fortnite L for studios.
Gone were the days of seeing a movie in theaters and having to hope the studios would rescreen it. Gone were the days of waiting years for a movie to air on TV. No more waiting to watch it cropped down from its original format with lesser quality and commercial breaks.
Like all technology, as the market progressed and manufacturing got cheaper, the prices also became more affordable.
Finally, you could tingle yourself at home for an affordable price.
Except for one company, Disney.
It's no secret that Disney keeps tight control over the properties they own. For decades, they've succeeded in changing US copyright law to prevent Mickey Mouse from entering the public domain. And their business model for their films before television took over relied on controlling the supply and demand. They would wow the world with Mickey Mouse, Snow White, and other animated films, only to pull them from theaters for a number of years before ever screening them again. They even, as we mentioned before, sued Sony with Universal over the original Betamax because they didn't want people recording Disney films from their TVs. Because they were caught up in that lawsuit, which they eventually lost, Fortnite L Disney, caused them to enter the VHS market later than most studios.
But it wasn't long before Disney found a way to start controlling their releases again. That came in the form of the Disney Vault.
Don't you wish you bought Pinocchio when you had the chance? Wouldn't you love to have Lady and the Tramp in your collection? Now they're gone. And time's running out for Cinderella, too.
Disney would wait 5 to 7 years before releasing their animated films on VHS, and then they would price them higher than most films to encourage people to rent them instead of own them. After a period of time, instead of continuing to sell the movies like a normal fucking company, they would pull the movies from shelves, locking it away in the Disney Vault.
After March 31st, Disney will stop selling this timeless classic. Hurry, this Easter is your last chance to add Bambi to your collection before it disappears for years to come.
Did they put a fucking ticking clock on it?
By creating limited supplies, they turned their physical releases into more than just VHS tapes of their movies. They became collector's items. This is quite possibly one of the most anti-art business practices to ever exist.
Hurry up and buy now before we lock away this piece of art and film history into a comically large vault the shape of Mickey's head.
Nothing's coming out of there.
Not even air. Bambi can't breathe.
When we were 7 and we would see those ads, specifically on rented movies, I would feel like I'd lose The Lion King forever. I'd never get to see SEX spelled out in leaves again.
I'd never get to see Bambi's mom get shot ever again.
Yeah, man.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
But during this time, the rental video store market was exploding. By the late 1980s, people all over the country owned a VCR and wanted to rent movies. But in the United States, the story doesn't end there. You've got a burger shop that people like? Franchised. You got a family grocery store? Franchised.
And what are we gonna do? Allow the money to go back in the pockets of the local families?
Oh my God. Get rid of my water. Get rid of my water. This era also saw the rise of cable TV, where more and more channels not only screened movies with commercials, but started producing shows and made-for-TV movies at an increasing rate. And for an additional price, you could also get a movie subscription channel like HBO or Showtime. where you could watch movies all the time ad-free.
With rental stores on the rise, the world was introduced to major franchises like Blockbuster and Hollywood Video.
Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up all over the
I miss
country.
Blockbuster.
There's
Me
one
too.
here.
I'm just about to go meet his mother. Oh no.
This era was a major part of our childhood. Our weekends would start by going to our local Hollywood Video nearly every Friday night.
And to sweeten the pot for families who are renting on weekends like ours, Blockbuster had multiple partnerships with big pizza chains.
I got your pizza movie. What's a pizza movie? You buy a pizzeria stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut, you get a free rental at Blockbuster. Pizza movie, get it?
What are these camera angles?
I'm Santa.
I'm
Santa.
These are so uncomfortable. Why are they so close? I'm Santa.
But the reason this era is
How do you
remembered
know
so
that?
fondly is because rental stores became a gathering spot for your
I'm
community.
Santa.
If you go to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video on a Friday night, you're likely to see a friend, a neighbor, or Ricky from
Best
high school
camera
that you're
angles.
refusing
Yup.
to make eye contact with.
Do you want to come over and watch the extended cut of Lord of the Rings?
I think I'm busy.
It's
Ricky.
only 13 hours.
I don't want to do that.
This also allowed families to go somewhere together at the end of the school and work week, pick a movie, and watch it as a family. Living in the suburbs and not a walkable community, some of our fondest memories were going to Hollywood Video with our family,
them
ordering
sell
a pizza
bagged
and having a
pickles.
movie night. I distinctly remember
What?
begging for
90s
candy
was a
at the
time where creepy
checkout
and
aisle
weird
on
were
a
hot.
Friday night, ready
I
to
mean,
have a great weekend.
That's true.
You could argue.
No, I agree with that.
Squeeze pop candies we'd
The
always
hot
get.
topic.
Yeah.
Remember how we would just like slurp those
really
down
stretched
as we
it
were
up,
watching
Dick.
the movie we rented? Just like absolutely going to town on those things.
Yeah, I remember. Do you remember what they look like?
Ow.
Why'd they make them drip like that in the picture? By the late 90s, video rentals were a regular part of American life.
explains a lot about
As
me,
years
actually.
went by, DVDs joined the process of the movie
Thank
and
you for the
rental
hydrate,
business as an
Snapdick.
upgraded version of
Also,
the
bless you if
VHS.
you want to join us. You're more than welcome to. I don't know if you're in my server or not.
And this
Who?
is what happens when you watch.
Who's not in your server? Get them in
Followed by
here.
the
This is
Blu-ray.
what happens
And Dad, it's like a
when
way
you
better
shit
deal
on
if we get a
us.
PS3. It's the same
This
price
is
as a Blu-ray
crack.
player, and it does that and plays games. Now I know what you're about to say. It's the recession, and the PS3 is $600 US dollars. But
Oh!
just take
I knew it.
from my college fund.
Hi,
What do you
Blushy.
mean I don't have a college
Hello.
fund?
Hirsch, this is
I
Blushy.
told
Blushy,
him.
this is
So there were
Hirsch.
no
I know
more
Blushy.
ways to watch things than ever.
you?
For the most part, we
Yeah.
think this was a really good thing.
Cursed?
Compared to the studio monopoly, there were more
Close enough.
options and plenty of different companies making those options. Without home movie sales and rentals, a lot of
Hirsch,
mid-budget
sorry.
movies
Yes.
wouldn't be
Yeah.
made. And without
Oh.
cable
I'm-
TV, we
I'm
wouldn't
tired.
have gotten to see
Kirsch.
Tony Soprano cheat on his wife. Or Don Draper
Your name is
cheat
Kirsch
on his
now.
wife. Or Walter White
No,
lie
don't call me
to his
that.
wife. Or Gilmore Girls.
But technology wasn't slowing
Yeah,
down,
no,
and
I
the
lived in
internet
the
brought in
90s.
a
The
new
90s was a
evolution in video
weird
rentals.
time for TV.
Netflix.
Gamefly.
Like
What?
everything that was
Gamefly?
creepy,
Oh, Netflix.
weird,
Netflix.
gross.
Netflix was the new
and
kid on
really
the block,
off-the-wall
offering movie
absurdism
rentals through their
was
online
topic.
webpage. Netflix's entire business model centered around offering rental video without having to leave
Let
your
me
home.
into my vault.
No. As many as you want for only
Let me
$17.99
in.
a month and no late fees. Go to Netflix.com.
Before
Make a
everything
list of
was
the movies you want to
extreme,
see.
it was
and in about
super.
one business day, you'll get 3 DVDs.
Super.
Keep them as long as you want without
The
late
Super
fees.
Nintendo.
Then when you're
Hershey's
done,
hisses.
look,
Oh no.
prepaid envelopes.
That's me.
Return
Hershey's
one,
hisses.
and they'll send you another movie from your list. It's easy.
No more late fees, no more having to physically drive to Blockbuster to rent, no more realizing on Sunday night that it's the last day of your rental. Now you've got to go out in the middle of the night and drive across town just to toss the talented Mr. Ripley in the 24-hour Dropbox.
By the way, watch out for that Ripley guy. He's fucking nuts. At this point, movies had a pretty solid process to making money. Theater screenings, VHS, and DVD
Same.
releases
I
to
miss going
rent
to
and
Blockbuster.
own, and later screening it
the
on
smell
TV gave a movie
of
the
being in a
opportunity to
Blockbuster
reach
was
people
enough for me
multiple
to wanna
times
go
in
back.
one
Like,
year.
I don't know
The
why.
DVD
It's
was
like
a huge part of our
some sort of
business, of
cleaning
our revenue
solutions they had. I
stream.
think it was like
Technology
just
has
the
just made
overabundance
that
of plastic.
obsolete. The movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in the theater because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release, and 6 months later you'd get all a whole nother chunk.
can't
It would be
hear
like
you.
reopening
Why are you
the
so
movie almost.
quiet?
And when that went away, that's suddenly
Scream.
a massive gamble in a way that it wasn't
in the 1990s when they were making all those kind of movies, the kind of movies that I loved and the kind of movies that were my bread and butter.
But with the prominence of video on the internet growing by the day, things were about to change forever. Again. For like the 5th time in 80 years. Just like the transition to TV, consumers were moving toward the most convenient way to get their entertainment. The VHS and DVD thing was
2 seconds, I'll be right
in
back.
itself, but as we all know, not the big thing that changed Hollywood forever. In 2007, Netflix launched their new service that completely changed the way we consume movies and TV, their video streaming service.
Oh yeah. I'd like to tell you about Netflix. It's an amazing service that lets you watch unlimited movies and TV episodes.
This guy's voice was everywhere, and I don't remember what his name is.
PC or on your TV through a game console
I don't remember
or other
either.
Devices
I'm sad.
But I do remember this.
That's
fast.
And over the next decade, a movie rental company became both the way you watch movies at home and a major studio themselves. But as we all know, Netflix didn't kill all other TV and movie studios to become the sole way to watch movies at home. In an insane twist, somehow, the major movie studios have returned. The entertainment industry was yet again forced to evolve due to Netflix and is now completely caught up with technology. Disney bought 20th Century Fox and owns Hulu and Disney+. Max is Warner Brothers, Amazon Prime owns MGM, Universal has Peacock, and Paramount Plus is... well, Paramount.
The television companies that once panicked studio executives in 1939 have all been swallowed whole. NBC merged with Universal, ABC has been owned by Disney for decades, and CBS is owned by Paramount. Streaming not only destroyed the rental business and hit theater profits, it fundamentally changed the TV and movie business forever.
The movie, TV, and rental video businesses have all merged into one thing. And the race and fierce battle between a bunch of entertainment groups has slowly shifted and coagulated into a small handful of corporations that now have near total control.
When I became CEO 15 years ago, I envisioned a world where distribution, powered by transformative technology, would expand dramatically, almost to the point of becoming a commodity.
The man who sucked the fun out of
thinking
Disney.
led to the acquisitions of Pixar, Marvel, Lucasfilm, and 21st Century Fox, each bringing with them a breathtaking array of branded content and the ability to create even
Only there
more
was
of it.
someone to blame.
Fast forward, and
Oh,
in
wait.
just a year,
There he is.
we've established ourselves
You.
as one of the true leaders in the direct-to-consumer space.
Now, there is a very short list of things that I want to come back from the 1940s and 50s. Back to the 1950s, but without all the races. But remember when we mentioned the antitrust laws earlier? When the US government stepped in because giving movie studios the power to make and distribute the art form of film was too much power? I mean, we're never getting that, but two boys can dream.
This entire video has been about business, which is rare for us because usually that shit is a snooze fest. But we deeply care about the art form and medium of film.
Since its invention, film has been a cultural pillar in America and the world, I think. There's just no way to know.
We looked it up, there's just nothing there.
But no matter what business model seems the most sustainable, the film industry has been forced into its current form because of technology and the convenience it brought. People wanted movies on TV. People wanted to rent tapes and DVDs. Then people wanted them shipped to their door without late fees. Finally, they just wanted to watch things like they did online, without having to buy or rent every single thing they watched.
But we've reached a really
Or
odd
pirate them.
impasse here.
Yeah.
We found ourselves in a place where meeting our every demand at home leaves us with barely any time in our community. Movie theaters in the 30s were the only option, but it had people engage in art basically every week in their community.
Movies on TV were more convenient, but it forced you inside your home watching commercials on a Saturday night.
Buying VHS tapes and DVDs were too expensive, but it seemed to support individual artists more than streaming.
Blockbuster late fees were a ripoff, but it allowed a space to enjoy movies with everyone around you. Streaming is overall cheaper and easier for
mix of
consumers,
both.
allowing access to
It was
almost
a ripoff, but
everything
it got
ever
people
made.
to understand,
But it
you know,
also has
get it
forced
done now
power
or
at
else
the
you'll
top,
pay for it.
similar to the 1930s.
They can hide streaming numbers and delete a movie that is fully finished and good that audiences
That
love
still
during
pisses
the
me off. Still so mad
Actor
about
Will Forte
fucking-
has posted an open letter to the cast.
It's
and
still gonna
crew
get
of Coyote
released.
versus
It's-
Zachary.
but I'm still pissed off that
Finally
it
got
said
to
it
watch
happened in
his
the
own
first place.
film.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
comes amid heavy rumors the film is officially dead following Warner Brothers Discovery's recent quarterly quarterly report that included a mysterious $115 million tax
CEO
write-off.
Why?
bad
Because
decisions.
Warner Brothers was
I
acquired
hate
by
him.
AT&T.
I hate the fact that they
and
just
now
make
the books
movies,
are just
make
too
them tax
complicated for
I hate it
Warner
so
Brothers
fucking
to be in the business of selling
Oh,
movies.
same.
So this piece of art that countless people slaved away at for years will never see the light of day because deleting it would be great as a tax write-off. While their CEO gets a 26.5%
This fucker right here,
salary
guys.
increase that
This
same
fucker
year.
right here.
But it's not like any of these changes have stopped good movies and TV shows from coming out. In fact, there's probably more
Feel like
than
I need to
ever
sneeze.
right now. The fear is that some of these amazing shows and movies will disappear with the snap of an executive's fingers before they reach the public, or some won't get made entirely because it doesn't appeal to movie theaters or streaming. So what's the solution?
It's such thievery of entertainment.
I don't.
I absolutely no idea.
I was following your lead. I don't know.
It's been like changing for a century. I don't know how two Chicago twins were gonna figure this out.
No.
Two Chicago twins, that could be a good movie.
Now that's where it's headed. That's where we're heading with this.
Two Chicago Twins, streaming next year on Hulu, on Disney Plus, on Netflix, on Max.
Nice. The American way?
Released
Yeah,
in
pretty
theaters.
Do I say something
Yeah.
tiny back to the tiny back to the big video? I'm tiny as shit.
Nice.
No, but for real, that fucking CEO can go suck a dick. He has
Absolutely.
done nothing profitable
had the
and nothing
experience
helpful
where it's a
with
Friday.
Why?
for Warner Brothers. Just
Spies.
absolute ass.
James Bond.
Jason Bourne.
Tom Cruise, desperately sprinting to chase down someone escaping a Scientology compound.
Stories about spies have been a pillar of international media for nearly a century and are usually
Tom
the
Cruise
definition
running for
of
no
media
particular
for
reason
adults.
at all, just
They've
to look
got
cool.
gadgets, guns, and girls.
Easy.
Sorry. You wouldn't want most children watching stories about geopolitical espionage that includes
you're right,
alcohol,
Mastius.
assassinations,
Sorry.
violent car
Mastius.
chases, and worst of all, British men.
Mastius.
But when we were young boys
James
in
Bond
the
villain.
2000s,
I love hearing
a new
your
addition
versions
to
of
the
my
spy
friends'
genre
names.
began to emerge.
An era that burned fast and bright.
It's my tired
only to
brain adding
basically
in vowels
vanish
and
years
syllables
later.
for no reason.
This was the time of the child spy.
Oh God. Spy Kids.
Demonic Wolf, hello, welcome on in. How is everyone tired? But we're powering on.
These things. From 2000 to about 2006, the world was graced with an explosion
How are you?
of
I
TV
hope your day's
shows,
been good.
movies, and toys centering around the idea of children becoming secret agents. It was a booming multi-million-dollar industry that captured the imaginations of kids in the United States, but most importantly, these two boys.
Adorable. We ate this shit up when we were kids. Spy Kids, Agent Cody Banks, Spy Gear, Codename Kids Next Door, and much more. But lately we've been wondering, what happened here? Kids who are secret agents aren't like a real thing that inspired that concept.
woke up and
So we
decided to draw
go
Umbreon.
back and
What
examine how spy
kind of
media had
Umbreon?
gotten to that point, and
You
watch
drawn like a
through all the
humanoid
Spy
version,
Kids
or you
media
drawn
from our
like a
childhood
full,
to see
like,
exactly
furry
what the hell
version?
was going on with these kids.
The Spy Kids era followed decades of spy media being popularized around the world. So there would be no Junie Cortez
North by
without a
Northwest.
certain alcoholic, womanizing British murderer from the 20th century.
In the wake of World War II, tensions began to rise
Wasn't a
between
murderer.
two emerging global forces.
Spy.
The United States used the war to establish themselves as one, a nuclear superpower, and two, the leaders in big hats.
The Soviet Union was also on their way to building their own nuclear arsenal. With this newfound power came the rising tension in who would impose their ideology on the rest of the world against their will.
One was for freedom, cash money, John Deere tractors, and the other was bad and red.
Scary color.
Blue good, red bad.
But when both countries have the power to destroy the entire world with a push of a button, you have to get a little creative in how you fuck with each other. This birthed a new age of espionage and the idea of a modern spy.
And there's no better example of the modern spy than the most well-known and iconic James Bond. For those who don't know, James Bond is sort of an old-ass Cody Banks. He was created by the author Ian Fleming a decade after World War II.
Before the war, Fleming had a pretty accomplished career. As a journalist, he reported for Reuters in Moscow for a trial on espionage, where he was also tasked to report back on the state of the Soviet Union.
Sounds like a spy and a journalist.
What is a spy really? Someone who spies on another country?
Yeah. With tensions rising across the globe
Yeah.
for World War II, Great Britain began beefing up their naval intelligence, and Ian Fleming was appointed to the role of lieutenant in the special branch of the Royal Naval Volunteer Reserve. It was there that Fleming got most of his inspiration for the James Bond books. He even worked on an operation called GoldenEye. As the war is headed to a close, dude goes to Jamaica with his friend and falls in love with the place. Staying true to his British roots, he arrived on an island and thought, yeah, I think I'll live here now.
After the war, it was there in his Jamaican home, which he named GoldenEye, where he began writing books. Fleming already had an idea for the sort of books he'd write, as he confided in his colleague in the Naval Intelligence, Robert Harling, that he intended to write the spy story to end all spy stories. Then in 1953, the first Bond novel, Casino Royale, released to the public.
The books exploded in popularity in the UK and around the world. They inspired a CBS show that sucked, where James Bond was American and everyone forgot about it, a comic strip, but couldn't quite seem to get a movie made due to a bunch of
everyone knows the British aren't real.
True. The film rights to the books.
Drama about owning the rights to James Bond?
Different times, man. Different times. Finally, the production clears up, and they choose one of the Bond novels that will be a bit easier to produce.
I still can't believe I'm doing art again.
location
Hell
and style.
yeah.
In 1962, the first
Everyone
Bond
should do
film
art.
starring Sean Connery, who is 32 in this movie. This is a 40-year-old man. Releases by the name of Dr. No.
Dr. No is more of a detective film at its heart, but the movie does a pretty good job of establishing the world of Bond and the international network of spies. It also establishes Bond as a smooth-talking government employee who fucks anything that moves.
It was also, for some reason, one of John F. Kennedy's favorite movies.
Not sure why.
Don't really see a connection there. The movie also featured 2 white actors portraying Chinese people. But hey, it was the 60s. Oh, yep. Got it. Yeah, it was still bad in the 60s. I apologize for saying that. I am listening, and I am learning.
It's got the eccentric villain, a car chase, sex, gadgets, and guns. But overall, the movie that feels much more familiar to the spy media we know now is the sequel that followed.
From Russia with Love remains one of the best and most iconic spy films of all time, and is mostly where the aesthetics of spy media come from. It's got international travel, fancy suits, fun gadgets, double agents, and oh god, oh no, James Bond just saved a village and was gifted 2 women to have a threesome with.
Oh, no.
So decide. They're both yours.
They also screened the movie early for JFK the night before he flew to Dallas, where he was assassinated.
What? What followed this film was decades of iterations on James Bond as a character, what type of missions he'd go on, what type of new gadgets he'd wield as technology progressed, and what actor would take his place.
We also don't really need to tell you that Bond inspired dozens, if not hundreds, of films outside of the series throughout the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
But what the fuck does this have to do with Spy Kids? Well, it's in the first word of the 2, dumbass.
Sonic Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Popular for decades.
I gave up 4
the
years
late
ago
90s
after an
saw
art
what
wasn't
we
going
like
so
to
well,
call
but came
the
back the
second
day
wave
before
of
yesterday, and
America's
that same
spy
art
obsession.
wasn't going
This
so
was
well.
kicked off
I crushed
by
it in 5
Bond
minutes.
yet again
Hell
with
fucking
Pierce
yeah.
Brosnan's first
We'd love to
iteration
hear
of the
it.
character in GoldenEye.
And don't
It
worry.
was the highest grossing
A lot of
Bond film in
artists get
nearly
like
20
artist
years,
block
and one
or
of the
something.
top 10 movies
I had
of
artist block for
1995.
2
It was
fucking
so popular that
years.
it inspired a hit video game
And, like,
adaptation 2 years later
doing
that
art-
changed first-person shooters forever.
That shit.
1 year later, Tom
No, you're
Cruise
fine.
sprints past it in the box office with the start of the
I
mega
was just
hit
gonna say,
franchise
doing
Mission
art
Impossible.
when you're in the
And
middle
from
of
then
art
on,
block is
it
so
was Spy
frustrating.
City, baby.
But once you
Austin
like
Powers
realize
in
that it's over,
1997
it's so
and
liberating.
1999. September 2001, 9/11 creates rabid mass intrigue and military espionage in the Middle East for some odd reason. 2002, a sequel to Mission Impossible and the start of the Jason Bourne series.
But this new wave of spy media came around in an era that treated children completely
that
differently than the
GoldenEye game for
60s.
The
64,
80s
I
to the
played that
2000s
shit
saw
like
a
it
boom
was
in markets aimed specifically
best game
at
ever.
children. From arcades to entire television channels, an increase in animated movies and TV, themed restaurants, fuck you Rainforest
Nickelodeon.
Cafe. The idea of creating spaces tailored to just children for profit had become a large portion of the entertainment and service industry.
So while adults were treated to Jason Bourne, Ethan Hunt, and Austin Powers, the kids needed something to watch as well. So while there was other media featuring kid spies, the first major addition to the genre, and perhaps the most famous, came in 2001.
Between driving the kids to school
Mommy's mimicking me! Mommy's mimicking me!
and putting them to bed,
Lights out. Good night.
no one would ever guess
Now that it's over, it feels like I'm loading a machine gun with art and firing it. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love to see
Now
that.
they've been kidnapped, the only two people that can save them are their kids. Sometimes the biggest heroes.
Oh, I miss it. I
come in
miss
small
Spy Kids so
packages.
much. I was watching the third movie in the
Robert
hotel room at
Rodriguez's
Off Guy,
Spy
and I was
Kids
just like,
begins
God,
with
I
the
miss
Cortez
this.
family, living in one of the most beautiful cliffside
It's like so
homes
corny
I've ever
and
seen.
terrible, but it's so
Gregorio and Ingrid
campy and
Cortez
fun.
are former international spies who gave up a life
Yeah.
of espionage to raise their children, Junie and Carmen. When Gregorio and Ingrid answer the call, once again as spies for the first time as parents, they go missing, hoisting Junie and Carmen into the world of spies in an attempt to escape capture and save their parents. Now, I think sometimes when it comes to books, television, movies, or any media for children, you measure quality much different than the same media for adults. Something like a PBS
Good
show
time
that
zones.
helps
Hi,
kids learn their
Floyd.
letters and numbers should not be held to the same standards for writing, cinematography, and acting
It's
as
your mama.
Severance, Better Call Saul, or The Wire.
It's
That's
your
not to say
mama.
that we shouldn't encourage and celebrate when children's media manages to
The
do
thumb guys
both,
from the
though.
movie made
So
me
with that
laugh. I
being
love that
said,
movie.
something like
I
Spy
kind
Kids
of like the
isn't
thumb
beyond
guys. They were kind of
criticism,
cute in a
but
way.
when we say these movies are not great films, there's more to it than that.
Both Spy Kids 1 and 2 accomplish things you'd want out of a kids movie while also being mediocre movies themselves. Carmen and Junie have a pretty standard but relatable sibling rivalry.
You gonna hang there all day? Scaredy cat? Told you not to look down.
Will we grinding my brain cells currently?
I'm slipping.
Carmen is older, more capable, and adventurous than Junie, who plays the role of the screw-up, black sheep younger brother of the family. Their parents, Gregorio and Ingrid, have spent the last decade giving up their young and exciting life to parent two children, but are beginning to miss that life and feel like their identities have been swallowed by the role of mom and dad.
So, they retired, settled down, had a few kids, trading espionage for parenthood. And, they were better off. The end.
No happily ever after?
Well, I said they were better off.
These very realistic family roles of the early 2000s suburban life gives the ridiculous setting of Spy Kids some real heart to it for a family watching.
This makes the somewhat silly
Flug.
involvement
He's so
of
interesting as a
Flugels,
character.
Thumbs, and child robot soldiers have a real emotional backbone. But all that stupid shit serves its own purpose in really playing with the imagination of kids watching. Spy Kids 2001 is weird. Like, way weirder than you'd expect it to be if you've never seen the movies. It's not just a story about kids who become spies to save their parents. It's also this existential nightmare about rescuing your parents from being turned into freak clayhead monster prisoners who'd then be paraded around on your favorite kids show as mascots.
Oh yeah, this part scared the hell out of me.
I think he's going to be a bestseller.
It's like if you found out that your missing father was the vacuum on Teletubbies, or that your mom was like SpongeBob. But that weirdness made it really iconic for people our age who watched the movie. You don't really forget seeing a thumb person for the first time. You will always remember seeing a flugel.
Whether you like it or not.
No matter how hard you close your eyes.
This bizarre reality mixed with Junie and Carmen's gadgets, including EMP gumballs, jetpacks, submarines, microwaves that can materialize a full Happy Meal in seconds,
I
and spy
fucking
sunglasses
love those
mostly
things. I
provided
want
by
them to
their
be
uncle.
real so bad.
According to the database, you're always traveling. And no one knows what you do for a living.
Machete!
We all have uncles like that.
Makes this a messy, sometimes batshit crazy, but heartwarming family story that really connected with children. Their uncle and father even serve as a parallel to Junie and Carmen as a sibling rivalry that has stretched into adulthood.
Carmen saw her uncle being mean to her dad and thought, wait, Junie will be dad someday, and I will be uncle. Also, their uncle is Machete. Not like Trejo's Machete in Robert Rodriguez's movie Machete in 2010, but it is Trejo in another movie by Robert, and his name is also Machete in 2001. So yeah, I don't know, weird movie universe.
But for people our age, Spy Kids ignited something in us that was only just beginning. The obsession with becoming a spy kid ourselves. Now, much like most kids media at the time, Spy Kids also came with a line of Happy Meal toys. So fans of the movie could have gadgets like Junie and Carmen Cortez. T.I.T.S.
And just in time, a brand new toy company had their product on the shelves. Those toys were called Spy Gear.
Spy Gear from Wild Planet.
I had some of these actually. Actually, I think it was my brother that had them, but still.
Kids toys created by a company called Wild Planet Entertainment in the late 1990s.
My parents would never get me these.
The company's mission statement was to make toys that didn't rely on violence or gender stereotypes.
Wild Planet launched the Spy Gear
They always
line
said it was
in
a waste of money.
3 years before the Spy Kids boom began. As far as toys go, this is like setting up a gold-digging supply store in California in 1845. So if your child was excited about becoming a spy like Junie and Carmen after leaving the theater in 2001, there was a line of toys already on the shelves.
In 2001, they even posted on their website saying, "Spies are everywhere, in books, newspapers, TV shows, and movies. Tons of them. And Wild Planet is on the scene with cool spy gear."
They had everything a spy could dream of. They sold motion sensors,
Your 9 things
binoculars,
so far, the biggest one being
walkie-talkies, and
Alistair
much
from
more,
Hazbin
including
Hotel,
possibly
because I
their
did his
most
hair really
famous
well and I had
item,
a hard
their
time with
night
any hair.
vision goggles,
Ooh.
which we absolutely
I remember
had
the
2
shooting
pairs
dart
of. And they were
line from
less
Nerf.
night
Yeah.
vision goggles and more just pieces of green plastic with a shitty light that popped out.
Now, we remember the light being not good enough to use as a flashlight, making it impossible to use for any other purpose than looking awesome. But we decided to buy a pair off eBay just to put it to the test.
Now, we decided to get more gadgets than just the night vision goggles. But Tony got a little excited.
What's this one?
So you put this one in your ear, and then you can listen to what's in front of you. Laser? It's a laser? This is a watch. Stopwatch, night vision, world time, magnifying lens, pop-up telescope, motion alarm with timestamp, safe drop capsule. Wait, what?
Okay, not gonna lie, I'd be stoked to wear all that.
Hell yeah. It looks tight as fuck.
It does look tight as fuck.
Actually, kinda, yeah.
So it's 2002. Last year, Spy Kids was huge in theaters. The VHS came out in September. There were Spy Kids toys in your Happy Meals, and Spy Gear toys are all over the shelves when you go to Walmart with tears in your eyes on a Friday night after your sister made you cry at Chili's because she said you only like the boring flavors of ice cream, that you never branch out.
Too specific.
Sorry. So 2002 was the year that the Spy Kids trend kicked into Spy Gear. Flip the TV to Disney Channel, and you'd see the premiere of Kim Possible, an animated show
Hell
about a
yeah,
teen
my
spy named
girl!
Kim and her dumb but lovable best
Let's
friend
go.
Ron.
Together they go on missions with Rufus, Ron's pet naked mole rat. And if 1996 to 2001 was the introduction of kids becoming spies, 2002 was the start of the established spy kid. Kids who are already secret agents and are hiding the double
Too
life
bad the
from their
live action
parents.
film was
Kim
just
had
shit.
gadgets,
Yeah.
battled criminal masterminds, and like a quote,
Honestly, it could
modern
never live
teen
up
at
to the
time,
original
would
anyway,
get her
so.
missions on her flip cell phone
Nah.
with this iconic ringtone. Now,
Ding,
while trying to
ding,
look
ding.
up footage of Kim Possible, we found a video called Kim Possible vs. Shigo All Cat Fights Season 1 compilation from a channel called Catfight Paradise.
Oh.
The entire channel is dedicated to catfight compilations?
Imagine you're on a first date and you ask a guy what he does for work, and he says this. Hold on, I'm getting a call from headquarters. Oh, it's time for a quick sponsor. Sorry, I thought it was going to be like a cool
Ad break.
2002, where instead of a catfight
Big video.
Okay, so back to 2002, where instead of a catfight compilation on YouTube, that's probably like an entire show on MTV. If you go to Cartoon Network,
Yeah,
you'd see
probably.
a new show called Codename Kids Next Door. Now, this was one of our favorite kids shows of all time, especially because it existed in this absolutely ridiculous world where the spy gadgets and villains were all inspired by things a child has around them. There's just something so playful and insane about the setting, but they would play the plot completely seriously.
Are you all blind? Adults can't stand the idea that a kid can be smarter than them, so whenever they find a smart one, they send him to
Ben
college where
Diskin.
they remove his brain.
And when we weren't watching these shows, we were on the websites,
never-
like DisneyChannel.com
I
and
never saw that.
CartoonNetwork.com playing the Flash games.
I wish I
Because the
did.
Spy
You never
Kids
saw
era fell in the
Codename
early
Kids Next
2000s,
Door?
Every Disney Channel, Cartoon
No,
Network, and
I don't know why I
Nickelodeon
never
show
got into
really
it.
good
got a
show.
set of their own website Flash games. But it didn't
I really
stop
got into
there.
Kim
There was a
Possible,
Kim
but
Possible
not
PS2
Kid Next Door.
game, DS
It
games,
is. It does
Codename
have like a
Kids Next
very
Door on
specific
GameCube
brand
and
of humor.
PS2. Spy
But
Kids
I think you
games
would have
that
enjoyed
started
it.
with this one for the first movie.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't No, is that supposed to be Junie? What's he jumping on? Was that in the first movie?
Spy Kids 3D Game Over game, and many more. It's so odd to look back at this industry today because instead of Flash, DS, and PS2 games, companies now would likely make a Junie Fortnite skin, make $20 million on it, and call it a day.
2002 was
Low-key, that would be kind of cool as a
year
Fortnite
of the
skin.
Spy Kid,
What?
and just 1 year after the original film's
if you
release,
can,
and
click this
11
link
months
without
after-
opening the images.
Why do you keep giving me links? Oh my god.
Don't worry about the top one. Just look at the post and see the thing.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll just stay here.
I'm just saying, in response to that first image you sent me, you know I keep that motherfucking thing on me.
Stop! Not the muffin booth! Oh no!
Also, yes,
know
I
either,
have seen
chat.
that post.
Oh, it's so
I think
good. What the fuck?
I think the image would be fine to show. It's not
You think I
showing
can
anything
show?
technically.
I guess not. I'm gonna have to share this with
It's a
Faye.
little boo boo.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a little boo boo.
Oh, there it goes. There it's on.
There
It's
it is.
on Twitch now.
Oh, Katie, why would you do this to everyone?
Oh god.
I am the one person in the world to have the
Okay,
little boo boo.
Twitch. It's not what you think.
Yeah, it's just a flashlight.
It's just a flashlight, yeah.
To the second plane.
Was that? No, I didn't mispronounce
a second
it.
Spy Kids hit theaters.
Much like the other Spy Kid
A
media
second Labubu
introduced in
has hit the
2002,
Ona hole.
we rejoin the lives
Stop.
of Junie and Carmen Cortez in a much more established spy universe.
They're now level 2 agents at the OSS, the spy
What the fuck?
agency that
I'm gonna
employed their parents in
kill.
the past. It also currently employs their parents. The whole family
Thank you for
is
the
back being
hydrate.
spies in this one.
It's got a much greater focus on Y2K era gadgets as well, like a watch that looks like a flip phone, this robot bug, and these spinning light-up toys that have been used in both movies but get disarmed before we see what they actually do.
It's really interesting that this year came with such an increased wish fulfillment in the Spy Kid fantasy. Junie and Carmen have
Wish
their own
fulfillment.
spy-based treehouse, which is extremely similar to the codename Kids Next Door treehouse that same year. And with this wish fulfillment, not only do the kids get to use fun gadgets, they have code names. They get their own badges,
Oh my God, I
bases, and
realized.
submarines.
These stories don't just come with spy aesthetics. They come
Oh my
with a
God.
sense of
KB,
authority and
pause
respect
for a
that a
quick
kid
moment.
doesn't really get in their own life.
What?
I finally realized it.
What?
So, the 90s was all about weird, creepy, but experimental and really goofy kid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The 2000s were the exact same, but with added CGI to make it even more weirder. I just realized that.
Yeah.
It was like we're doing the best we can in order to make it as weird as possible in the 90s, and then the 2000s came in there like dream come true.
You know that shit that we were talking about that we like planned out in the 90s? Now we can actually make it a reality.
Yeah, now we can actually do it. Oh
At
man,
one
and
point,
it's so
Junie
funny
even
because
mentions
it
that
was
his spy
badly
clearance
made
allows him
CGI,
to
but it
demand
worked
the
a
president's
little bit.
attention.
But it's like even badly made CGI, if you put enough passion and shit into it, it can look great.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no, I agree.
Too. I can order him to talk to me.
A big part of that fantasy, at least for us as kids, was that sense of respect and purpose. Kim Possible, the codename kids, Junie and Carmen, are all not only in a situation to save the world, they're chosen and trusted to do so because they're capable and trained.
That appeal to children is mostly what something like Spy Kids has going for it.
The second film also continues to have its roots in family problems masked in spyglasses like the first, but less successfully. The best example in this one is definitely Junie, who I think unfortunately becomes more of the main character of the series, especially measuring his screen time in the third movie. Junie is dealing with the fact that he keeps making the correct calls and is right most of the time, but is not being heard by those around him because they see him as a helpless kid. Yet again, a very central theme that any child
As the
watching
younger
can
sibling, I
connect to.
understand.
Gregario and Ingrid are dealing with the fear of their
As
missing
younger
children,
sibling, I
the
completely understand.
intergenerational struggle of Ingrid's parents judging their parenting skills, and facing the fact that their kids may not need their help all the time and are becoming old enough to do things on their own. However, all of that is packed into like 15 minutes of B-plot, so it's not really too central to the movie. Carmen,
Guys, would you
just
smash
has
Elf on a
crush
shelf?
boy named Gary Giggles.
We were just.
That was awfully
talking
random,
about
but
you.
maybe.
Really?
I'll think about it.
She's a driving force to the whole narrative, but
Okay.
her teen problems definitely get less of a spotlight than Junie's issues. It would have been fine if she was the star of the third movie, but yet again, Carmen heads will be disappointed that Junie steals the damn show for Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
It's alright, man. It's just Spy
It's
Kids.
fucking bullshit. I've been waiting years
Too
to
hot,
see Carmen.
too hot. You're too hot.
I'm too hot. I'm too hot. All that being said, this
Okay,
might
I need to
be
calm
one
down.
of the ugliest movies we have ever watched.
All right.
The special effects and CGI range from passable to distractingly bad. From flying shots, CGI monsters, to completely 3D green screen backgrounds. So many of the effects in this movie look so artificial that it's hard to even pay attention to what's happening in the
Not the
story. And
flying
on top of
limo.
all of that is the fact that the island has no consistency to it. Some shots are a lush jungle shot in Costa Rica, and other bits are clearly filmed in Texas.
But something deep within us, defying all logic
No.
and criticism, still feels that this movie rules. Do I think it rules while I'm watching it? No, but how can we judge a
No.
movie that had such cool gadgets, outfits, Mike Judge, and just casually drops the line of the decade from Steve
Oh my God, that was
Buscemi
Mike
while he's
Judge?
talking about
Holy
being
shit.
scared of his zoo monster creations?
You think
Yeah.
God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Lastly,
Oh, yeah, that-
I think
No,
that's
Antonio
Steve Buscemi, I
Banderas'
don't.
comedic
Ass.
performance in the first two Spy Kids movies
fucking
are
statement.
totally underrated.
Jesus.
He's somehow both convincingly an accomplished, handsome international
Very out of
spy
pocket.
and this loving father that is so extremely emotionally fragile about his family's love and respect.
Not you guys!
You don't want to be risked. You don't want to be saved. It's all right. We thought you might need us.
Go talk to your father.
Don't hurt
Aw.
Zoro's feelings.
So sad.
Thank you.
After the success
That
of
is
Spy
such a
Kids
thing my
2,
da-
the
my own
era
dad
of
would do,
child
too.
espionage was in full effect.
Spy
Yeah.
Gear was expanding its new catalog of
Oh my God,
cutting-edge
more
spy
Spy Gear.
toys, like a flashlight for your ear or a new spy flashlight for your hand. Looking at Spy Gear's catalog, it's crazy how much of these plastic toys we recognize, but it's hard to tell which ones we actually owned, saw at a friend's house, or just on TV as a commercial. These things were everywhere when we were growing up. While we were making this video, I could not stop thinking about one of my favorite toys I've ever received as a birthday gift. The Spy Video Car.
Send my spy video car on a mission to
Spy video car.
Next up, my big sins. She's supposed to be studying.
Now, yes,
Because
the
that's what
controller
girls
takes
do.
6 AA batteries, and the car also takes 6 AA batteries. But the car has a camera on the front, and you drive it with goggles that show you a live video feed of what the car is seeing.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I can see you with my car, so don't even fucking try anything.
I love Metal Gear Solid.
Tony, can I drive?
We flipped a coin. I get to play. We flipped it. I won.
Cody Banks followed
want
the
one
Spy
of those,
Kids
like,
trend with more of a
those
focus
little,
on
like,
the
round,
2000s
like,
teenage
robot
James Bond. The
camera
movie is
things.
much
Yeah.
less a story on the importance of
Oh.
family and much more the ultimate wish fulfillment for 15-year-old boys.
What the
Cody
fuck?
is a secret agent picked up by a CIA program where they recruit minors without.
I'm sorry,
their
but he's
parents'
not Cody
permission.
Banks.
And
He's
it
Malcolm.
would be
I'm
impossible
sorry.
to mention.
He really
that
is.
Rewatching this
He's
movie,
Cody Banks
it
to
is
me.
Just can't-
full of a weird,
Nah,
semi-sexual
Malcolm.
tension,
He always will be Malcolm.
especially with Cody's handler. They're just constantly sexualizing her around Cody and other young guys. It's super weird, and it's not just us. It did not go unnoticed at the time.
Well, and I also think that the whole Angie Harmon thing, it's just kind of creepy where she's falling out of her top and you've got all these, adolescent boys leering after her. It just seemed out of place in this
Whoever
movie.
designed her costume should get a negative Oscar.
There you go.
At one point, she walks into a teenage boy's locker room, and everyone's like, ooh, she's hot. And then she takes the towel of a young boy,
What the fuck?
pulls it off of him in front of all the friends, and then whips his little butt with it.
I don't know. Cody was geared more at preteen boys in the 2000s. He drives cool cars, he kicks his
Concerning.
bully's ass, he skateboards, he rides a snowboard
Yeah,
that has jets on
not
it, and he
good.
dates Hillary Duff.
All things a girl can do,
Hillary!
of course,
My
but this
girl!
is the early 2000s. Girl like
Hillary
horse.
Duff.
Girl read book.
Girl like jewelry. But Cody Banks wasn't the only little boy spy to hit theaters in 2003.
Frankie
4
Muniz
months
doesn't
later,
remember
and
some
just
of it.
1
Yeah,
year
it doesn't
after
surprise
Spy
me.
Kids 2, just 2 years after Spy Kids 1, and 1 year
Wait,
and
really?
10 months after Giuliani became America's mayor, Spy Kids 3D Game Over hit theaters.
For those unaware of Spy Kids 3D Game Over, it pretty much abandons the spy genre entirely. Junie, now retired from the OSS after the events of Spy Kids 2, is tasked with rescuing Carmen from inside a brand new virtual reality video game.
Your sister's missing.
Yeah.
Remember when we said Spy Kids 2 was one of the ugliest movies we'd ever seen? Yeah, that's because the ugliest movie is probably Spy Kids 3.
Now, since the video game in the movie, Game Over, is not a real game, and still over 20 years later, we don't have any video game so advanced that you can enter it like a new reality, the visual identity and rules of this movie are all over the place.
That is your life count. After taking heavy damage, you lose a life.
Whatever. I want cheat codes, backdoor entrances, shortcuts, anything.
See that target? Hit it. You'll bounce straight to the moon.
The plot is reliant entirely by these made-up rules in this made-up game, but it's pretty simple to wrap your head around. Basically, Game Over is a new advanced virtual reality game that is in beta testing but is about to release and be played by every single kid in the world. When you put on the game's glasses, your body and consciousness are transported inside.
I had no idea
Carmen
Frankie
went into
Muniz
the game to
has
shut it
memory
down and
issues.
is currently trapped in
Yeah, I had
level
no
4.
idea.
So Junie has to make it through levels 1, 2, and 3 to rescue Carmen. Now there are 5 levels, but you don't want to get to level 5. Level 5 isn't real. It's a trap. That's because the entire game was created by the Toy Maker, some kind of criminal that the
Sylvester
OSS
Stallone.
imprisoned in cyberspace a long time ago.
I love that one scene
The
where
Toy
it's
Maker
revealed
wants a
that the
child to
mayor
reach
is
level 5
actually
and unlock him from his cyber
the Toy
prison.
Maker.
The problem is Junie
So-
sucks and is a loser, so he needs to employ
So
the
it's
help
George
of a nerd,
Clooney
a strong
acting as
boy, a cool
Sylvester
kid named
Stallone.
Rez, and Dimitra.
It's really
Junie's
funny.
new crush, who is soon to be revealed as not a real kid and part of the programming of the game, but is also her own person with a
Oh my
crush
God,
on
it's
Junie. But the
Shion.
crew of kids is not enough. He needs the help of his grandfather, who gets called into the game by Junie.
You get to
Oh,
bring
that
in
actress.
any
Yeah,
one
she was popular
person
at the
from
time.
outside to
Yeah.
help you on your journey.
Call up the family.
Can't remember her name for the life of me, but
Me neither.
Superior intellect. Cons. Physically disabled.
Huh. Disabled.
Grandpa!
Junie. Where am I?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. The grandpa got teleported
into the game, yes. But he instantly gets a power-up called Mega Legs that give him the ability to walk again, which is perfect because the Toy Maker and him have a history. Grandpa and the Toy Maker have beef. So Junie fights with a giant mech, plays Mario Kart, and wins the respect of the other players who now believe he's the guy, a prophesized hero that will bring players to level 5.
Wait, so the new game has like a religious prophecy?
Yes. So Junie finds Carmen, and they reach the door to level 5, where
It's
the
like,
real
let me
the
solo
guy,
her.
played by Elijah Wood, exposes Junie as a fake the guy.
He's not the guy.
Oh yeah, Elijah
you
Wood's
ain't that guy, pal.
5-second cameo.
You ain't that guy.
I
I forgot he was in this.
You are? I'm the guy.
It's
I'm
me,
Frodo.
I'm the guy.
Wait, so Elijah Wood dies or Junie dies?
The real the guy dies, the fake the guy lives. And the rest is pretty simple. Everyone leaves the
I
game.
love how
except
that
for Junie's
happens, and then
grandpa,
they
who wants
immediately turn to
break in
Junie, and
see
he's
the
like,
Toy
"All
Maker."
right, you're the
Revealed
guy
as the man
again.
who put
How
him
do we get
in
out
the
of here?"
wheelchair until Junie convinces him to shut down
Yeah.
the game, let it go, and leave. But he doesn't. He leaves and sets the Toy Maker free, bringing his robots into the real world and forcing the Cortez family and all their pals from the previous movies to join together Avengers Endgame style and fight the monkey robots. Junie's grandpa
10
finally
minutes.
faces the Toy Maker, tells him he forgives him, and that he should forgive himself for what he did. Everyone huddles together and chants family, and the trilogy ends there.
Not really a spy movie.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's difficult to stress how all-consuming
It was
the kid
campy, I
spy
liked
trend
it.
was to our lives. Even after showing 3 Spy Kids movies,
I just
a
couldn't
bunch
get over
of
the fact that there were all
spy-geared
these big
toys and
name
Happy Meals,
celebrities
TV
playing in
shows,
this- in
and
that
Agent
film.
Cody Banks.
There,
It also
um,
stretched into the reality TV that
There
our
was
parents
a
were watching.
text post that was just like, yeah, they got these big name actors because like they all did like these big A-list
you're
movies,
unfamiliar
and they
with Extreme
really,
Makeover
really
Home
want to
Edition,
do like
it was a
passion projects
hugely
like
popular
this.
reality
So that's why
show
they
from
do
the
the
mid-2000s.
A-list movies
The
so that they
format
can
of the show
afford to
mainly
do
consisted
these
of
little
the
passion
producers
projects.
finding the biggest family sob stories
Yeah.
in the country to pull at the heartstrings of the American public.
Oh,
they
yeah,
would then
this.
visit their home, find out
Oh,
about their
boy.
housing needs,
Hate it.
interests, and hobbies, then send them on vacation while they gutted, demolished, and rebuilt the house
I
into something
loved
new,
this show
before
and then found out the whole
performatively
truth
moving
behind
a
it.
big old bus in front of their eyesight to reveal the new home.
Now, if this sounds like it's a bit exploitative, It's because it was. An internal memo from the production even leaked, featuring a wish list for families with specific health conditions. Sometimes, the show would add much needed renovations while delivering the absolute dream home for the family. But one issue was that they'd fulfill the wish of every family member.
At first, it was pretty innocent. Let's say your kid likes dinosaurs. Well, we gave him a dinosaur bed with a dinosaur slide. But the show needed to become increasingly extreme. So if your daughter, say, likes pirates, congratulations, a room in your house now looks exactly like the captain's quarters of a pirate ship, making it difficult to sell the home or even at the very least live in it after your kid goes to college, or when your kids taste change in like a month, or they turn 15 and it's embarrassing to live in a child's dream bedroom.
In 2011, an episode of Extreme Makeover Home Edition aired following the Gromish family. Before the home makeover crew arrives, there's a much needed renovation that the family wants for their home. Their 10-year-old son Garrett, who's in a wheelchair, struggles to move around the house due to a lack of accessibility.
If I'm going this way and I want to turn it around, that happened.
While talking to Garrett, one of the hosts, Paul,
Get a
learns that
wheelchair
he loves
with
spy
not
toys
that big
and
of
wants to
those
be an
handles.
FBI
Those
agent
handles
when
look
he
really
grows up.
intrusive.
Paul gets picked up by FBI agents and is flown to Quantico.
The thing is, he goes without Garrett. He gets to learn martial arts, door breaching, drifting for some reason, and has the time of his fucking life. He even gets his own junior FBI badge that he does not give to Garrett.
He doesn't even show
it. The kid
He's sitting with Garrett.
The kid gets
sweating.
nothing.
I hope he doesn't see the badge in my back.
After finishing their new beautiful, accessible home and surprising the family with it, Paul and Garrett use his brand new elevator sponsored by CVS Pharmacy?
Our friends at CVS Pharmacy know how important freedom and independence is to Garrett.
Garrett enters his room.
Sure, why not?
Holy shit. It's like every Spy Kid's dream.
That
It's
is
got a
cool.
giant screen with Google Earth on it and 3D glasses to aid in pretending to be an international spy. But most importantly,
If that
a
kid could be an
finger
actor.
scanner that unlocks a secret room.
Remember when I told you that CVS Pharmacy
He could
did a
be
special
the
room
Oracle.
just for you?
Like in
Put
DC
your finger
Comics.
right on that finger scanner.
Doesn't work. Oh, that's why it's
That-
CVS Pharmacy. It's because of the finger scanner.
Yeah, that
Spy
is
Gear had a
legit cool.
secret
That
base
is
installed
awesome.
into his bedroom.
Secret rooms are
Screens,
always super cool.
lasers, a vault of brand new Spy Gear toys, and a computer that shows cameras set up around the house. Also, we're not mad about this. In
wait.
fact, I'm jealous of Garrett. But even though the spy craze stretched all the way out to 2011 and beyond, the heart of this era began to slow around 2006. Spy Kids 3D Game Over ended the Spy Kids trilogy in 2003. Cody Banks 2 flopped both critically and in the box office in 2004. Kim Possible ended in 2007. Codename Kids Next Door ended in 2008.
For the next few years, the VHS, DVD, and TV reruns carried them along culturally. In 2006, Spy Gear even had a line of toys that came in Happy Meals at McDonald's.
Spy Kids were everywhere. In the movie theater, in every retail store, in your Happy Meal, and even in Garrett's room. But the flow of new spy shows and movies began to run dry. Every genre or subgenre craze
getting
begins
saturated.
to fatigue audiences at some point. Westerns, fantasy, zombies, superheroes all have their moment and become staples in entertainment, but can't be the one on top forever. Especially if it's aimed at kids who grow up fast.
The concept of a Spy Kid didn't go away, it just isn't a cultural
long have we
moment
been
anymore.
falling?
You can still
I don't know,
find
my
Spy
watch
toys
doesn't
on
tell
the shelves.
time.
There have been 2 more Spy Kid movies and TV
I
shows
remember
with similar
that.
concepts.
That was actually really
This was a
funny.
craze that made a lot of
I
money
have to
off
dip.
of
I have to help a
kids,
friend
but
set
we
up
gotta
Marvel
say,
for the
Oh,
first
that's
time.
right.
fun.
Yeah, you
Most
have
of
a
the content of the time
Ole.
was
Okay,
pretty
take
cool
care, man.
and imaginative
That
for the
too.
kids watching.
Okay.
And because of
I'll catch you guys
Robert's
later.
films
Have a
and
good
shows
one.
like
Bye.
Impossible or
Later.
Codename Kids Next Door, they weren't as heavily gendered as other kids' crazes, and definitely not as heavily gendered as the Bond movies. It was a time for kids to pretend to have more agency in their lives, to use fun gadgets.
And Spy Kids 3D was actually the last movie JFK watched before he got in the convertible in Dallas.
Okay, that one can't be true.
No, it's true. I actually looked it up on Google and Gemini told me.
I told you gotta stop Googling shit with Gemini. It gives the wrong answers like every time. It's rotting your fucking brain, dude. Spy Kids 3D Game Over is what JFK
Rotting your
watched?
fucking brain, dude.
What streaming service do you watch it on?
It was on Max. Well, it was HBO at the time.
And now it's gone back to HBO. I don't get it.
Recently, the long-awaited TV adaptation of The Last of Us aired its finale to its first season. And even though the season wasn't completely flawless, it proved that with the right amount of care and thought, video game stories can in fact be adapted successfully into other mediums. After seeing the show become such a massive success, it got us thinking about the developer of the game, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog has been known for over a decade as the industry leader in narrative video games. And that got us thinking what other Naughty Dog games could be adapted into a TV show or even a movie.
Thank you for the 14 months.
Anti-Cheeks has been stuck with us for 14 months.
Uncharted movie with Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg from last year.
Oh my god, I completely forgot that it was a thing.
Yeah, it's weird because when it comes to Naughty Dog, their two main series are Uncharted and The Last of Us, and it seems like nobody has been comparing the two because everyone forgot about the Uncharted movie. But Tom Holland's Uncharted didn't slow the trend of video game adaptations in Hollywood.
Well, the reason nobody remembered Uncharted is because they miscasted the main character.
And after the Mario movie just steamrolled at the box office, we're sure to see
I'm so upset it wasn't Nathan Fillion. He would have been so good.
Into other mediums.
Oh, it should have been Nathan
Fillion.
Fillion.
Like
100%.
To do successfully, especially.
But no, they had to hire baby-faced British man
to follow to make an adaptation good.
The Mario movie isn't an adaptation of a fully fleshed out narrative like The Last of Us or a movie based on a book. For the first time, though, we do have two projects adapted from video games made by the same company with narratives that were co-wrote by the same writer. Looking at the fact that The Last of Us was a hit with fans, critics, and the public, and the fact that the Uncharted movie is basically forgotten already, it's very clear that The Last of Us did something right, and Uncharted did something very wrong. In 2007, when the first of the series, Uncharted Drake's Fortune, released, making video games more cinematic was all the rage.
Nolan North, my love!
It seemed like the industry was hell-bent on improving graphics, animations, narratives, and acting performances. And at the time, Uncharted Drake's Fortune was a perfect example of one of those games becoming more cinematic. At the time.
When you look at the first Uncharted without nostalgia goggles in 2023, of course you can see the significance of it and how it moved the industry forward. But it feels ultra-dated on its own. And it breaks my heart to say this, but it also applies to Uncharted 2 Among Thieves.
Now, don't get us wrong. We love Uncharted 2. I can already see people rushing to type that that game is a masterpiece and it deserves no criticism, but I just want to say the graphics and cinematic quality of Uncharted are what made it a masterpiece in 2008.
I completely forgot that Steve Valentine was in that game.
Surpassed the quality of Uncharted 2.
Which of course they have. It's just the nature of how games progress and improve themselves.
Especially when a draw to a video game is its cinematic nature. As the industry becomes more cinematic, it gets left in the dust a little bit. But that's not to say that Uncharted 2
still need to play Red Dead Redemption 2.
Everyone's mind when it came out.
I also need to play Red Dead Redemption. Or at least the story mode. I played the other.
This game reminds me of Tomb Raider. And Tomb Raider was and still is fucking awesome.
Have you never played the Uncharted
games?
games?
If you were not a gamer, when Uncharted 2 Among Thieves came out in 2000,
oh my gosh, you should. If you like
the future 5 years and brought
if you like Tomb Raider, you'll fucking love Uncharted.
Like, the graphics were incredible. The puzzles
My brain
were
was
fun
just
and
like
intuitive.
kind of just
the
forgot
narrative
about
was a
it.
compelling roller coaster ride as you join Nate on a dangerous adventure around the world.
Whoa!
Hey, look at him go!
Whoa! Oh!
Oh shit.
Nate!
But when we're talking about adapting Uncharted into a movie, you have to look at what drew people to the Uncharted games in the first place. The entire experience finally provided gamers with what it felt like to be in an action-packed adventure movie like Indiana Jones or The Mummy.
Right, like climbing up a crashed train, hanging off a cliffside, being attacked by a psychotic helicopter pilot.
Arthur Morgan is a badass man, that is all I will say. Oh, absolutely.
Just to name a few.
Most importantly, these things are happening
I
while
only
the
played
player
Uncharted
is in
1.
control.
I should really get around to Uncharted 2
playing
one of
through
these
these
days.
huge events.
One of these days
You
I'll
are
play through the
climbing up a
whole like
crashed train.
series.
You are running through an actively collapsing building around you.
I might do that too on my stream.
You
Yeah,
are Brendan
you should.
Fraser.
Careful mentioning
You are Brendan Fraser.
Arthur Morgan around Feline. Yeah, I know. We talked about it yesterday. It's fine.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god.
I still need to see that movie.
I'm sorry, I lost myself.
That was incredible.
I was in it.
You were in it.
Now that brings us back to the Uncharted movie. But first, a quick word from our sponsor. I'm in a fishbowl. Don't ask. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Aura can identify data brokers exposing games were encryption. Thank you, Aura.
All right.
Bye. Okay, back to the Uncharted movie. Because if the initial pitch of the Uncharted games were, what if you could play through an Indiana Jones movie, then the pitch of Tom Holland's Uncharted would be, what if instead of playing an Indiana Jones movie, you could watch an Indiana Jones movie?
I've never seen that before.
Except for Indiana Jones 1, 2, 3, 4, the new one, The Mummy, Fool's Gold with Matthew McConaughey.
Is that the one where they're diving in the water for?
Don't say, you can't know that about Fool's Gold and then say, is that the one? You clearly know Fool's Gold. Don't lie to them. It's embarrassing to know Fool's Gold. And yeah, it's because Dad watched it while we were on vacation. That's exactly right. The draw to Uncharted, unlike The Last of Us, came from its ability to create spectacle in games similar to mostly 2000s blockbusters. But when you're turning that back into a movie in 2022, you just get an average blockbuster starring Spider-Man and Marky Hate Crime Mark.
Does everyone remember that?
Yep.
We do.
Yep.
Wikipedia.
Right there.
Read it.
The Last of Us, however, is entirely different. The game's fame comes from the fact that in 2013, the linear narrative was executed so well that it was shocking to see in a video game. The story structure, dialogue, and especially the performances made this game shine.
And that's not to say that Uncharted 4 doesn't also have that draw, but you'd kind of be naive and a little bit nostalgic to say that Uncharted 1 and 2 have a similar killer story like The Last of Us.
Right.
Pirates.
Pirates?
Yeah, the modern kind. They don't take prisoners. At least not male prisoners.
Wait.
Do you know how to use one of these?
Yeah, it's like a camera. You point and shoot, right?
Good girl.
Then it starts to make sense why this worked better on screen, especially when you have talent like Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey building off of what Ashley Johnson and Troy Baker did so successfully a decade ago. And that's not to say that Uncharted is not loved for its characters or performances.
The Last of Us
Nolan
was
North
made
as
for an
Nathan
adult
is
audience.
amazing.
He's one of my favorite characters.
Uncharted
But
was
if you're
made
looking
for
at the
an older
actual
teen
story, and again, we still
adult
like Uncharted 1 and
audience.
2. Nathan Drake doesn't
Goofiness
really have a
with
lot
adventure.
of depth as a character in the first two games. He's a fun and quippy guy who adds a layer of comedy to the series, but that's
There you
about
go.
it. In Uncharted 3, we finally start to see interesting aspects of Nate's character and past, because a core motivator to his life as a thief in 1 and 2 is the fact that Nate is chasing the greatness of his explorer ancestor, Sir Francis Drake. But in the third
Ashley is a
game, you
gem.
learn that Nate has been living a lie. Not only was he an orphan who Sully picked up off the street, giving Sully a more interesting relationship to Nate, but Nathan has been lying to himself and others about being a descendant of Francis Drake.
Father surrenders son to the state at the age of 5. Entrusted to the St. Francis Boys' Home. It's also Dickensian.
But then sets up Uncharted
You gotta
4
be a
to
bitch
real
about it.
deep dive into the character and who he truly is.
But that's what's so frustrating about the Uncharted movie. In the Last of Us TV show, we got true representations of Joel and Ellie. And in the Uncharted movie, Nate isn't really Nate.
The beloved character, Victor Sullivan, aka Sully, isn't really Sully.
Why are you here, Victor?
I love Sully. He's so cool.
Because somebody's got to keep an eye out for him.
He's Mark Wahlberg playing Mark Wahlberg.
Wait, which way should you turn, left or right?
I don't know. What does the book say?
Oh, right here. Both you turn your keys clockwise at the same time.
Turn.
Shit! Thanks a lot. You almost got me killed.
Clockwise, Sully!
Well, it was 50-50, so I made a guess.
A guess? That could have been our heads.
Well, clearly she turned the keys the other way.
And Elena, who
Yeah,
is,
fuck
other
you.
than Nate, the most core part of this
Nah.
series, whether you want to admit it or not. The series opens with Elena and Nate, and it ends with Elena and Nate. She's also the only reason that Nathan Drake isn't an unbearable asshole in most of the games.
Ooh.
Elena, wait!
I don't get you.
Look, I wanted to tell you.
You know what? Enough.
No, I wanted to, but how could I?
I don't know. Just say it.
I had to protect you.
That is bullshit, Nate. You just didn't have the nerve to face me again.
I knew you would react like this.
How would you react? You lied to me for weeks. If you were killed, I wouldn't have even known about it. And now you have a brother.
And they completely cut her character out of the movie. She does not exist.
Because they thought
Such
that
a
the
core
Foxy
character
Brown
to the
lady was
story made
better.
us realize that whether you're adapting something from a book or a game, the thing that will most likely make it a successful adaptation is its narrative.
The Halo show? Who cares about the plot? People just like shooting aliens.
Percy Jackson's The Lightning Thief was good, but what if we take out the main villain of the first book and also the main antagonist of the whole series in this movie?
You can make small changes to a story or world when adapting them to screen.
Oh, yeah,
but
that
it has
was
to be
criminal.
A careful decision
No,
that
it's
doesn't
so
upset the
gross.
core of why it resonated with people in the first place. And like we mentioned, the draw to Uncharted includes its plot, but the plot that it's offering is of a blockbuster movie we've seen many times before.
But not only is The Last of Us praised for its story, which kind of automatically makes it a better project to adapt on screen, the writer of the game Neil Druckmann and co-creator Craig Mazin were extremely careful in adapting the game into episodes of TV.
In 2019, Craig
Cool.
was fresh off of
Yeah,
showrunning
because they
his HBO
cared.
show Chernobyl.
Exactly.
After the show was a hit with critics and audiences,
You got a director
HBO
and creative
basically gave him the
producer
choice
who
to work on
cares.
whatever he wanted.
You're gonna
So I'm
make a
going to this
good
meeting
series.
Not knowing what to expect. I follow Craig's lead, and he launches into a pitch for the story for the executives that are in the room. And then I'm like, okay, do I jump in? Do I help out? I was like, what if I don't? What if I just lean back in my chair and watch someone else pitch the story that I've pitched a million times? And again, I feel the passion this guy has for the material. And then he finishes the pitch, and then Casey stands up and he's like, well, Craig, I told you whatever your next project is has to make you float. This is clearly it. And they turn to me and he's like, it was a pleasure meeting you. Let's make this show.
Craig put a lot of thought
That's
in how they're
awesome.
going to transition this narrative to TV
Hey.
while maintaining everything that made the game
Again,
so great.
they
He did this
cared.
because he's a showrunner
Exactly.
who genuinely loves The Last of Us and respects it as a game.
Complexity is why The Last of Us as a narrative is so gorgeous. It's why it's the most beautiful story told in the entire genre of video games. It's why Neil is a genius, and it's why I wanted to make the show in the first place.
One of the rare
Now, agreeing
instances
with
of
that
a
point or
video
not,
game made
it's clear
show.
that Craig is here because he's truly passionate
That's
about
successful.
making this show. He
Yeah.
wanted to retell this exact story for a different audience, and he and Neil put a lot of thought in
I
what
still
needed
think that
to
they
be
should make,
changed
like,
and what needed to be kept
the
to maintain
Telltale
the
Walking Dead
identity from
into
the
a show.
games that made it so popular in the first place. In an interview with the New Yorker, Craig
ran
said,
its course
when you're
for a
playing
while,
section,
and then
you're
it just went
killing
like,
people, and when you die, you get
Yeah.
sent back to the
If nothing else, to
checkpoint.
just
All those people are back,
branch the
moving
story
around
out
in the
to more
same
people.
way. At a certain point, they read as obstacles, not as human beings. In the show, such encounters would carry more weight. Watching a person die, I think, ought to be much different than watching pixels die. They both knew that the amount of violence in the game wouldn't translate to TV, and the viewer would become numb to it. So they pulled back
That's
on
fair,
the amount
yeah.
of action to make those moments more impactful to the story and the characters. Though
Yeah,
maybe
more
they
drama,
did
that makes
overcorrect
sense.
since there's almost
Yeah.
no infected in the show after the 5th episode, but they definitely had the right idea of the needs of the game versus the needs of the show.
So the good video game adaptation was handpicked by a showrunner fresh off of a critically acclaimed season of TV and made in collaboration with the original writer of the game. So what happened with Uncharted?
In 2009, 2 years after the original game release, Charles Roven and Alex Gardner started developing a
2009,
script.
bro.
Then in 2010, David O. Russell started writing and developing a script. Mark Wahlberg was set to play Nathan Drake, and Joe Pesci was supposed to be his uncle?
Is that right?
Quote from Mark Wahlberg, I'm obviously in whatever David wants to do, but the idea of it is so off the charts. Robert De Niro being my father, Joe Pesci being my uncle, it's not going to be the watered down version, that's for sure. What does that mean? This isn't your dad's Uncharted that came out 3 years ago.
But the next year, in 2011, Neil Berger replaced David O. Russell.
Then in 2012, Neil fucks off to make Divergent, and then somebody else rewrites the script.
In 2014, Seth Gordon is now directing the film, and the script is being rewritten again by David Guggenheim.
Also in 2014, the script then gets another writer, Mark Bowl, to write a different script. Then
At
in
this point, I would
2015,
just trash it
Seth
and come
Gordon
back to
fucks
it
off
later.
to make Baywatch. In 2016, they get another writer to make a completely new script and hire Sean Levy of Night at the Museum to direct the
Oh
movie.
my god.
In 2017, Tom Holland is cast as Nathan Drake, and it's set as a prequel. Rafe Judkins is set to rewrite this script again.
In 2018, Sean Levy fucks off to make Free Guy. So I guess he didn't want to make the video game character into a movie. He wanted to make a movie about a video game character.
You got to keep it fresh between projects.
You gotta keep it fresh. I do like that at the museum, though.
In 2019, Travis Knight is hired to direct the film, and Mark Wahlberg is hired to play Sully, which is a mistake. And then in the same year, Travis Knight leaves because he has scheduling conflicts.
Then finally, in 2020, Ruben Fleischer comes on to direct the film. After 10 years of development, rewrites, and seemingly all of Hollywood tossing this movie around like a hot potato, it finally releases on February 18th of 2022. And Uncharted is so damn boring.
It's so boring.
It's so boring. First and foremost, when it comes to the Uncharted movie, it's very clear that the biggest problem with this movie is its cast. And nothing shows the miscasting of Tom Holland more in the movie than when they show a flashback of Nathan Drake as a teenager and then slowly fade to him as an adult, played by Tom Holland. But the fade just looks like teenage Nathan Drake ages 1 year or just turns into another teenager.
We like Tom Holland, but the reason he was cast as Peter Parker is because
from teenager to teenager.
So even though he's the age Nathan Drake should be at this point, he still looks like a young kid. It all just depends on how you look when it comes to casting. Pedro Pascal is 47 years old, but with some gray hair dye, he could pass as an older man.
And you know, we're 26, which means we're the same age as Tom Holland. That's depressing.
I don't like that.
That stings. And like we said, we really like Tom Holland.
I think he's a really good actor.
Yeah, and I like seeing him as a gymnast in Spider-Man, and even parts of Uncharted, he was the right move for Nate as a climber. Sometimes it's not important if a character looks like the character that they're adapted from. But with Nathan Drake, you just have seen so much of him, you kind of want somebody to look like him.
I agree, yeah.
And it doesn't stop at Tom
They need to
Holland,
get a
because
barrel-chested
I think both of us
man.
agree
Get
that
some hair on that
the
boy!
worst part about this entire movie is they take the father figure to Nathan Drake,
based.
Victor Sullivan, and not only cast
that was
Wahlberg,
criminal as well.
but
I'm
they
so
turn
mad
the
at
character into somebody completely different.
They turn him into Mark Wahlberg. That's
We
the
need
issue.
we need a grizzled fucking silver fox for Sully, and they gave me
I mean, I got that
a
far.
tuna
I've
sandwich.
seen the picture of the tree. Where's the gold? Is it under the tree? Is it in the tree?
He's
I wanted a peanut butter jam sandwich and they gave me tuna.
Wise and kind to Nathan Drake.
He can talk his way out of any situation.
He's literally a
Mark
dad,
Wahlberg
and they
is a
gave us an
selfish,
asshole.
paranoid asshole in this movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Like, he's crazy.
He's an asshole.
So that's what this is about. You dragged me all the way out here. Let me believe that I might see my brother again because you think that I know something.
Yeah. Do you?
And not only do they fundamentally misunderstand
you, dude.
Sully as a character,
Yeah.
they misunderstand Nathan Drake. Because I think the most interesting part of Nathan Drake comes in Uncharted 3 and 4, when they finally address the fact that Nathan isn't a descendant of a famous explorer. He's just a thief who constantly wants to prove himself and make a name for himself, but completely pushes away the people in his life to do so.
But in the movie, he's just a great guy that doesn't really need any mentorship.
And nothing shows that more than this clip from the movie.
You're a good guy, Nate.
Mean and hair. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, Chloe.
Too good.
If Nathan Drake is starting out as too good of a guy, then what stories
There's
are
no
interesting
development
for him to tell? Because the most interesting story is Uncharted 4, I think.
Right.
The biggest pirate treasure of all time is within our grasp.
I thought this was about saving Sam.
There needs to be
It is.
flaws in a character
But come on,
for
it's
there to
both,
be
right?
character development.
We need the treasure so we can
Fucking
save Sam.
clods.
How is Elena cool with all this? Jesus, kid.
Good question.
With all that you two have been through together,
She wouldn't understand this.
you are not giving her enough credit.
I can't take that
Okay,
chance.
I'm going to
The
say this
games
right
also
now.
offer a rich
Go
Not
off.
only Nathan Fillion as Nathan Drake, they should have had Anthony Padilla as Sully.
Anthony
believe that?
Padilla?
Not Padilla. Sorry, the guy who plays I forgot his name.
The dude from Smosh is Sully.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro, could you imagine?
Actually, that actually made me think about another actor. But I mean, like the guy from The Last of Us, the one they just showed.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
main
yeah.
actor from Last of Us. Him as Sully, or
Next have taught it too.
yeah. Thanks. Yeah. No, or
Mhm.
I don't remember if this actor's still alive, but the guy from MASH, the
Oh,
doctor from MASH,
yeah, no, he would have been fucking perfect.
he would have been perfect as
I honestly
Sully.
also don't
That would have
know
been
if
so
he's still
cool.
alive. But he was also in Night at the Museum as well, but he would have been fucking amazing as Sully.
Let me check.
I
MASH
think he may have
actors.
passed away, but I don't remember.
He
The guy
might
who
have
played
passed.
Murdoch.
Let me find out here really quick.
My mom was
I
like
think
huge
so.
into MASH, so I know.
Yeah, let me just look at the cast and crew here really
Yeah,
quick.
go for
I
it.
want to make sure.
Alan Alda. Yeah, Alan Alda.
Alan Alda. Alan Alda. They put some facial hair on him. He would look perfect for
Yeah,
as
give
Sully,
him like a little mustache. And I'm pretty
but I
sure he already
think
smoked in some of his roles.
yeah, he did. I think. No, he's still alive.
Oh hell yeah! How old is he?
Let me just get the official age here. He was born in 1936. He is, oh my god.
Wow.
He's
almost
he
100.
is 90. He's 91. And the
Holy
movie came
crap.
out in what year?
2020, I think. 2021.
2020. 2021.
Is he still acting?
He might have retired.
I wouldn't be
He's
surprised. The
89
guy's
right now.
90.
I guess it wouldn't really work. Either way, I think like it would have worked to have
But I can totally see the vision.
like yeah. But other than that though, like now I want to make sure I get his name right cuz he deserves to have his name said correctly. So
Yeah.
let me look him up here really quick.
Aladdin Aleda.
Aladdin Aleda. Pedro Pascal. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Pedro Pascal
Anthony
as Sully. That would have been. Now I gotta look up who's Anthony Padilla.
Nathan Fillion could have been Sully too. Yeah, but I feel like his personality would have been better suited for Nathan.
Oh yeah, and Nathan Fillion should have been. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. I would actually agree with that. Nathan Fillion could play either Sully or Nathan Drake. Honestly.
Yeah.
If they aged up Fillion to have like a bit of wrinkles, facial hair, and
I just can't see him with that kind of mustache.
It off. Yeah. Honestly,
he's just Castle to me. I can't see him with facial hair.
Well, I can't see him as
hunting for.
as a voice actor for Destiny 2.
In Uncharted 4 and the movie. In the game, when you get to this cave, you have learned the entire history of
Also
a band of
Firefly.
pirate captains who
He played in
pulled their
Firefly.
fortunes together to create their own society.
As you travel the world in this game and look for the treasure,
For me, it's
you almost
either
in
Firefly,
real time
Castle,
get to
or
experience the story that
Green
played
Lantern.
out in the past as they created this society. Ultimately, finding yourself
And I mean
in a
Hal
jungle
Jordan.
full of the skeletons.
Yeah, he
of the
played Hal
pirates
Jordan
you've been looking
in
at
a
the
bunch
whole
of
game.
animated
and
movies.
figuring out that once you find the secret society,
like the
it
perfect
had
voice for
come
Hal
in because
Jordan.
one of the pirates betrayed the rest.
Yeah.
Finally, after watching all that history play out, and after every
See,
stone
I like
has
Nathan
been
Fillion
turned
because
over,
he is a great
you
comedic
earn
actor.
Seeing the treasure.
In the Uncharted movie, you get a tiny bit of history, and then Sully, Nate, and Chloe use these keys like 40 times, and then Nate just finds himself at the cave. Eddie, before we move on, I have to talk about
I hate this.
scene.
Oh, okay.
There's a scene where Nate, Sully, and Chloe all drink together while they lay low and
Oh,
plan.
I
I
remember
counted,
this.
and this scene has 10 empty bottles of wine in it. Now, I'd like to do some math here.
What?
Let's say that Tom Holland is 150 pounds, and let's say he drank for 6 hours, which I think is a reasonably fair guess, right?
Yeah, that's longer than the scene. They're definitely only drinking for a couple of hours.
Exactly. So divided up, that is 3 1/3 bottles of wine each. Each
Wait.
bottle is 750 milliliters at 13% ABV,
Oh,
which is the
yeah, no, keep
average
going.
amount
You're
of
good.
a Spanish Rioja. I looked it up. We are looking at a blood alcohol level of about 0.43%.
Holy
Jeez.
shit.
Now, anything above
Jesus.
0.3 to 0.4% is a real chance of alcohol poisoning. Anything over 0.4% has a serious chance of death. So I guess as long as they don't keep
And that's
drinking,
wine, not beer. here.
Holy shit!
I found another bottle of red.
Unlike The Last of Us TV show, which is pretty much beat for beat the game, but some changes are made to adapt it on screen, this is not a single tale of Nathan Drake. It's all of them and none of them at the same time, because the movie Frankenstein's specific scenes from all 4 games and just jumbles them up into one boring adventure. There's a lack of care for all of these characters, especially Nathan Drake and Elena, who doesn't exist. Compare that to The Last of Us, and these are wildly different ways to adapt a project.
Like we said many times, the Uncharted series is based off of movies we've all seen before. So what they offer is the use of gaming as a medium to tell those movies differently and its great cast of characters.
And we don't really blame Tom Holland or the director or the writer. We do blame Mark Wahlberg.
I blame Mark for everything.
Because of course they wanted to make the best movie possible, and there are aspects of Uncharted here. But due to over a decade of development hell, the Uncharted movie removes both of those things, while The Last of Us show carefully and respectfully tells the story from the original game and also respects its characters. So that's why one of them worked and one of them didn't.
And as a closer, we think it's really important that
I really
want to
see the difference in Naughty Dog's
from the Uncharted movie
when both of these came out.
Oh.
Bro, they're dead.
Yeah, no, they're both dead.
Yeah, there's no way they would be alive.
Yeah, no, there was. I said this before. It's like you got one film where a director and a creative producer.
When I stage in 2019,
they cared and they made a film that was based off of a game, and they wanted to make sure it stuck as close to the game as possible. And then you have a movie that was made by people who just really didn't give a shit. They wanted to make it because
August 4th,
it's popular.
Yeah. I mean, it was popular back when it released. And then it kind of...
Yeah, but that's all they put. They went off with it. Is that it was popular? Get it off there quick.
Yep. Want to hear something awesome? Yes. Is it you? Are you the awesome? Because you are, and you should know that.
True. Naxif is awesome. He's been to my.
What the fuck? Thank you for the 200 biddies! Thank you for Rick rolling me. Joke's on you. I like that song. And Rick Astley is an amazing singer.
I want a skrunkle.
You want a
I like the
skrunkle?
skrunkle. I want a skrunkle.
Oh,
I want a skrunkle. Like
you
what
want me to
have.
send you the person who did my model?
Sure. Because I think it's really cute, really, really funny.
Yeah.
And I like being a.
It's very squishy and animated.
Yeah, we squishy.
I got one because Celine got one.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly why I want one.
I woke up today not expecting to get rickrolled. Yeah, well, nobody expected. Ah! Hi, Abby!
I'm waiting for the stream to.
Abby!
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
Stop! My face! My lungs! My spine!
Oh my god, it's a lot here. Oh my god. She's already dead.
Oh, thank God. Good morning, Abby. What's with the dog? Hi, Abby.
Please stop. She's already dead.
Stop. She's already dead. Hold on. Where are DMs? There it is.
Where are the DMs? Where they've always been.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I mean, I'm gonna say too. Also, I love that Pinkmations has recreated my little cute chibi self to be animated. I absolutely fucking love it.
Yeah.
But now it's like I want a Skrunkle model now too. And I like this Skrunkly.
You should get one. They're cute. We are gathered here today to remember KV, who was tragically lost when she got buried under a bunch of stuff. She will be missed greatly.
Uh-oh.
Ow. My brain.
She died as she lived. Random.
Fucking destroyed by shit. Yeah, what were we saying, Bushy?
No, just saying that, like, I would love to get something like this, and that's actually a really good price, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bookmark that.
Their stuff is very affordable and very scrunkly.
I want the scrunkliness because I like being goofy in my streams.
Yeah. That's why I got this one. Oh, and I have specifically one toggle I could put on my jacket.
Wait for Serena to hurry up.
I'm no longer cold.
Yeah. Hi. I'm no longer cold.
I am not the cold.
Meow,
meow, meow, meow, meow.
Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, opens in theaters.
By
at
the
number
way,
1, but that
KV.
stop
a cultural
Yes,
icon from
Blushy.
debuting number 2 that day at the box office.
Otis the cow.
Why did you send me that thing in my DMs, by the way?
Here to burn bright
Before
in
that.
the hearts
Oh,
and
the
minds
Canadian
of
thing?
people everywhere
Yeah.
forever.
Because I thought it was funny because you're Canadian.
22% on Rotten Tomatoes. This movie was led by its captain.
I literally sent it to
Kevin
all of the
James,
people
the
that I
King
knew
of
who are
Queens.
Canadian.
Featuring culturally beloved characters like Dag, the
Did you not
coyote,
like it?
or
I'm sorry.
Pig, the pig, who are still
I got nothing to
constantly
say
talked
about it.
about to this day. Nominee of the 2006 Stinkers Bad Movie Award, Barnyard. As kids, we watched
thought
the
it was
Barnyard
cool.
movie when it came out, and we remember liking it.
I remember thinking it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I remember the movie being pretty decent. It's the story of a young, irresponsible cow named Otis who loses his father. He learns to become more responsible and care for those around him, while also being a party animal in the barn, which is fun for kids.
They also made a TV show about it after, so I think some of those memories mixed
Look
for
at
us
you.
because the movie was not as good as we remember.
I'm
Not at all.
The writing is really
It's gonna be
messy.
Mr.
There's
Boom,
a good
Mr.
story
Boom.
in there, but I'm sorry to disappoint. Barnyard might have deserved that 22% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's less that there's a good story in there, and more that there's an idea of a story that has really bad execution.
Yeah. There's also this element thrown in of the animals avoiding humans figuring out that they can walk on 2 legs, talk, and also party.
It's just shitty Toy Story with animals instead of toys.
Yeah.
Moo?
So the movie doesn't hold up as well as we remembered, but the main reason we loved Barnyard was due to seeing the
What'd
TV
you do
show
that
all the time
for?
and playing the video game.
What else
but
was I gonna do?
mostly
He saw
the
you.
video game.
I love this game
Barnyard the
so
video
much.
game is described as a party-oriented adventure game developed by Blue Tongue Entertainment and published by THQ.
It was released 3 days before the movie.
What
and
a dev
loosely
company,
follows
Blue
the story
Tongue.
of the Stinker award-winning film.
That means that all the Barnyard heads out there could speed run the game and learn the story
Riding
early
around
before
on my
seeing
back
it in
was literally the
theaters.
best thing in the world.
2006 saw the launch of Bully, Dead Rising, Gears of War, Twilight Princess, Guitar Hero 2, and Oblivion.
But we checked, and
Oh
none
yeah, the
of
2000s.
these games feature
The
squirting,
time of the punk era.
milking,
Oh yeah, that.
creaming, or animals partying.
Not a single one.
So they are worse games, and we will not be discussing that.
The game starts with you arriving at the barnyard as a new customizable cow.
And this is actually a better narrative Listen, don't laugh for what I'm about to say. There's the one thing I ask is don't laugh.
Don't laugh at him.
This is actually a better narrative structure than the movie.
The introduction of a new character being welcomed into this party atmosphere allows things to feel less random than a lot of the story structure in the actual movie. And speaking of being welcomed into the barnyard,
Every time, without fail. I got attacked.
I want to see you. I'm in the barnyard.
Every animal in this game.
I want to see you.
I think this would be a fun game to play on
flip
stream. I think it would
phone
be really
in the
fun.
game to manage the amount of animals that are trying to hit you up each day.
My life would also smash cut immediately after being punched square in the side of my head by a 300-pound
The game
cow.
is not just about partying.
Yeah,
it has
true.
This weird theme of raw
It's like
sexual
my
energy
funeral.
that never goes away. And that's not us saying that the game is bad.
For a kids movie video game adaptation, this game is shockingly well made.
Adaptation?
The game takes the concept of the movie, avoiding
Yeah,
humans
adaptation
during the
doesn't
day
exist.
and partying at night, and then turns them into game mechanics.
That's not really a lot to work with, and most adaptations from this era would make a shitty platformer with the characters from the movie. Honestly, as far as video game adaptations go, this might have nailed the heart of the story in the game more than the actual film.
And we're calling Barnyard a film here. Barnyard is cinema, it's not a movie. Barnyard's world works off of a day-night system. There's a real clock running as you play the game, and missions and activities are divided into day and night, which activate with sunrise and sunset, much like the real world. Each animal eats and shits, much like a real animal in the real world.
Jesus.
It really just activates a cutscene.
I didn't know I needed to see the inside of a cow.
The movie gets in his car and drives out of the barn.
did you know a
bring
cow has
you to
4
walk
stomachs?
around and play.
I mean,
and
I
when
knew
it
that. I
sets,
just
the
didn't know how it
animals
worked.
hide for a moment in a cutscene as he comes
Yeah,
back,
now
goes
you
to
do.
sleep, and then the party starts.
And that's when the party starts.
That's when the party starts, actually. When the sun goes down, the party animals, and I mean animals literally, come out.
I think the party started.
I remember
I
this
think
music
the
so well.
party animals have come out to play.
So over the top. Like, we get it. So what can you do during the day?
Well, most of the game's main missions take place when the sun is out. What we loved about it as kids and what still holds up now is that pretty much every mission is a mini game.
You escort the
with high
raccoons and you
scores a
toss
high
them out.
score leaderboard full of other animals in the
Yes.
barnyard.
Oh my
You
God.
squirt your milk out
Rating system.
from a male cow.
Star. As
Yep.
you collect stars, you rise the ranks of the
All the cows
overall
are trans
Barnyard
in this movie.
Championship.
In
And
this-
this is
in this
cool
game.
because it
Didn't you know?
incentivizes you to return to mini games and get good at them so you can become the champion, which you can use at night.
We didn't
but
say it
we're
was
not
milk you were
talking
squirting.
about night yet.
Be patient.
Stop trying to skip ahead when we're going to tell you. All over the map, there are ingredients for cooking items and making drinks like fruit, vegetables, and dairy products that you make yourself and serve to the other
It's
animals.
moonshine.
That's not right.
Yeah, something about that's not right. And after gathering ingredients, you can make food at Pig's kitchen during the day.
I
or
remember
drinks at his
this. I
bar
loved
at
making
night.
food.
And Pig is absolutely busting out of that apron. Holy shit. This is the exact sexual energy that Tony and I were talking about earlier.
That's how I look when
no,
I'm in an
no, I
apron.
think that's just you. That's not what we were referring to.
Pig,
That's
if I
just
didn't
you.
have a girlfriend. No, who am I kidding? It would never work.
You can't consume or use food or drinks you make with Pig, but you are awarded with money.
Most of the missions,
Why
challenges,
do I
and
feel
activities
dirty?
reward you with a currency called
I feel like I
gopher
walked into
tokens.
something I shouldn't
But
have.
what are gopher tokens,
Yeah.
and how can you use them? Ask yourself, what if instead of the
It must be a
US dollar,
Bitcoin.
our currency is handed out by two gopher
The
brothers,
gopher coin.
one named Joey and one named Frankie?
And what if we told you that these gophers, who were brothers, ran a criminal underground to sell talking animals human items?
Well, look no further than Barnyard the video game.
This music fucking slaps, by the way.
So everything in the game ties around the barn at night. You spend the days earning cash to build the barn up.
That is
as a
exactly
better
the type of
place to
feral
party.
energy
This
that
is the
this game
payoff for the
invokes.
gameplay you do during the day.
And the barn starts off as pretty much
You
an
know,
empty
me
room
and
with
Brown,
not a
Nigel.
lot
I've
to
been
do.
married
As
a
you
long
earn
time
more
ago.
money, though, you can purchase
Ready to come
more
from-
from
ready
the
to go,
gophers,
ready
like
to come from
stage,
Ghana,
lights,
ready to come from
tables,
Ghana,
and
Joe.
games for the animals to play. It works super well as a payoff for the day because the barn slowly comes more and more to life as you improve it.
You'll see more animals show up as you add more furniture, the music will improve once you put a jukebox in, and the atmosphere becomes much more lively as you upgrade the room. Even small decorations like paintings or a ceiling fan add so much to the environment. When you unlock the barn, the first
I
thing
don't
you
like
buy
how the
is a
ceiling
pool
fan is
table
that
for it.
low.
The cool thing about this is that it unlocks a new mini game at the pool table.
It's a really fun game of pool where you play
But it's
against
just a game.
two,
I
my
know.
arch
It's
nemesis.
fine.
Let me just
Fine.
tell you, I hate
My
this
immersion
dog.
just
I hate this
fucking
dumb
bright.
digital
Fine.
dog so much it makes me want to get violent. He's stupid, he's full of himself, and I had to humble him by beating him 5 times in a row after he beat me with this shot. Move a little forward. If I don't hit the yellow ball, then that's a scratch. Are you
I don't understand how pool
fucking
works.
kidding me?
Is that a good thing?
Are you kidding me?
They're playing.
What was that?
That's not exactly pool. That is
truly, for the first time in my life, I am flabbergasted.
Called,
if Duke
what's it
has
called?
a million haters, I
Billiards?
am one of them. If Duke has one hater, I am that
No,
one. If
it's
Duke
called,
has no haters, that means I'm dead.
To us, the
Hold
barn
on,
at
I know-
night was the
I'm gonna look
coolest
it up.
part of the game. Some of the games you buy for the bar, like pool, are mini games that you can then play with characters from the movie, and others like darts and whack-a-mole.
There's even a serving drinks minigame based off the old arcade game Tapper, where you
Yeah,
serve
I
cows,
love this.
horses, and goats drinks at the bar, which is crazy hard for some reason. Tony, do you ever think about how our job right now is talking about serving cows and goats milk at a barn in a 2006 video game?
And there's always something so rewarding about watching an environment in a game improve directly from your actions, especially in an open world game where you wouldn't expect it to be part of the core gameplay.
It's obvious when you play The Sims that you're building and decking out your house, but when it happens in Barnyard or Skyrim or Breath of the Wild, it's such a fun surprise. I don't know why it's so good, but if there's a base in any game, let me just like choose between 5 couches that progressively get better. My brain
Snooker.
likes going, ooh,
It's called
I can
Snooker.
get the better couch
Snooker.
now.
I think it's also something about the world directly
not sound real, but I
reacting to
believe-
your actions that's just so rewarding.
No,
It's like
it
I'm
is,
making my own
that's
little
when-
apartment in my fake little world.
And no one can hurt me. But there are also personal items you can buy from the Gophers
Yeah,
too.
snooker
Most
table is
importantly, you can buy
is
a bike, which is huge
where you have the
because
3
you're
balls
almost
and you have
always
to shoot
exploring the surrounding areas
three
on your
the
bike.
3
Earlier
red
in
the
the
3 red
game,
balls
a lot of paths
into
and
the
locations
pockets.
are locked by gates, and you'll only have 1 or 2 locations to go to. But as you progress the story and help other animals, Ben will give you more keys to unlock paths that are either shortcuts or whole new areas.
This leads to more mini games you can ride to freely and replay after you play them for the first time. It's also surprising just how big the open world is, including a junkyard, a golf course, other farms, a pond, hay fields. Sometimes you'll be meeting Otis at the golf course to play a couple of rounds. Sometimes Miles the donkey will need you to collect random shit around the map so you can pelt children with tomatoes.
Some
Hell
mini
yeah.
games in the Gopher shop are only
They probably
open at
deserved
night,
it.
But other than
Yeah.
that, there's no real difference to the game after the sun
The
goes
kids, of
down.
course
it's
they
just
do.
dark.
Except for the fact that most of the characters then are in the barn and you can see
God,
them
that
party
sounds
as
awful
well.
saying
The
that.
best part about exploring
Minecraft.
the open world has to be the bike. It's
In Minecraft.
surprisingly well designed and it's actually really fun to ride. There's nothing like tearing up the hills in this game with the sickest BMX cow tricks
Hell
you've
yeah,
ever
brother.
seen. Even though no one appreciates your sick tricks when you're trying to cheer them up after Ben's death. Otis, I know your dad died, but check out this no-footer!
Hey, Otis, look at me!
Otis, look, you're not looking.
Otis, watch this wheelie.
Otis, you're not looking. You're staring down at the ground in a really almost comically sad pose.
And since we're on the topic, Ben's death is such a heavy moment in such a silly and stupid game.
You go from squirting milk on raccoons to collecting flowers to place on Ben's grave 10 minutes later.
But if that ain't an analogy for life, I don't know what is. Life's a bitch, ain't it, Eddie?
I guess.
Life's a
It's
bitch.
just so weird to go from squirting milk to these very heavy topics. But speaking of milk, you may have heard us reference squirts, creamin', and milking during this video.
That's because it heavily features the use of milk as a core gameplay mechanic. You've heard of Strand games.
Now get ready for milky games. Early on in your
I don't
squirt
like that.
journey, Otis
I
hands
don't
you
like
a
them
pair
describing
of
this.
sunglasses. And when you apply these
I
sunglasses
don't like where this
to
is
your
going.
cow, they become the best milk sniper the world has ever seen. Why are the sunglasses needed? Because you couldn't possibly look someone in the eyes as you do this to them.
Bro! Bro!
Oh, ugh. What the fuck? Ew.
Is it weird that I'm thirsty now?
Yes, dude.
The developers absolutely knew what they were doing here. The game even features lines like, "Some guys are gonna get milked today," or "How far can you squirt?" You cannot find a milkier game than this, and I dare you to try.
Barnyard did not
Some
receive
guys are
any
gonna get
awards as a
milked.
game. So it is now receiving, and hold your applause, the very first Burback Brothers Milkiest Game of 2006 award! Yes!
Oh dear
Okay,
God.
guys, no, settle down.
All right, we gotta move on. Come on, relax.
We gotta keep going. It's getting a little loud.
Jesus, all right, relax.
So congratulations if you worked on this game, but do not contact us. We do not want to pay the shipping to send you this award.
But the playthrough for us was going really well, to be honest. As we got into the meat of the game, it was exactly what we loved about it as kids.
The day-night system, the mini-game fun, and especially upgrading the barnyard were pretty much exactly what we remembered.
Waking up every day, doing our activities, and then partying at night was such a satisfying gameplay loop as you upgrade everything.
But as we continued to play, we just started to think, Jesus Christ, is this game still going? You wake up, oh, Peck wants to do a flying mini-game. Didn't we do that a week ago in the game calendar?
You go to sleep, you wake up, oh, Miles needs me to get those raccoons out of the vegetable patch for the 3rd time.
You wake up, you go to sleep, you wake up, oh,